Hello, 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 hello. How are we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Chris. How are you? Good morning, Just Devin. Good morning, Blue Bonnet. Good morning, it's Nagy. Good morning, Lucy. Good morning, Courtney's. How's everyone doing this morning? You haven't slept yet? Holy smokes, why not? That's wicked work. The fact that you haven't slept yet is crazy. Crazy. Let's go ahead and get everyone else in here, and we are going to get started and hopefully have a good day of debates. Like, legitimately, I'm hoping that not only do we have a robust cast of people that decide to step into the ring, but I'm hoping that we actually have, a day of like actual debates versus, the trolly shit they like to do, because the trolly shit isn't even funny. Like, legitimately, if it was funny, then okay, but they're not funny. Regardless, we're gonna go ahead and get this thing started. Let's get this going. We should be set everywhere. Morning, B Money. Let me share this out. Boop, 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 boop. And share this out to a few people so we can get this thing going. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Tess. Good morning, Jenny. Good morning, Astrid. Good morning, DMW. Good morning, good morning, good morning. For the people here on the TikToks, Johnny Crown King, get out of the request. I've said no so many times, but you come in here every time that I go live and get in the request. If you don't get out of the request now, I'm just going to block you. Like, legitimately, get out of the request. Miss Diane, Miss Linda, you didn't get ignored. What are you talking about? You did not get ignored. Hope everyone is having a wonderful Saturday morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Hi, Miss Linda. How are you? For the people over on the TikTok, over on the TikTok, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live. Can we knock out the daily gift goal, which are the little pink heart puffs? Please and thank you. Can we knock those out? For YouTube, can we please hit that thumbs up button? Hit that thumbs up button. It'll help push the live out or the VOD out to more people so we can get people in here for some debates. So could you guys please do it? For everyone coming in on the TikTok, if you don't mind, can you go ahead and hit that, share the live, like once or twice, but more importantly than sharing the live, can we repost it? Please and thank you. Can we repost the live? That'll really help push the VOD out. Like I said, we're going to get started in here in just a moment. So if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live. Push us out to the FYP. I got a couple of things that we're going to have to hit this morning, and it's super interesting. Top of mind is fucking Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk, that's trippy. Elon Musk, that's trippy. He officially became the first ever trillionaire yesterday. And we got to talk about that one. We got to absolutely talk about that one. I mean, between, you know, who he is, what he does, between SpaceX and the inflated IPO, like there's so much to it. People, for certain people, like, oh, why are you so early this morning? I'm on East Coast time. We're still traveling. I'll be back next week on Pacific time again, but right now we're still traveling. All right, we are all set. Again, guys, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me, knock out the daily gift goes to roses. Let's get the likes up to 15,000 likes. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. There we go. And with that being said, let's go ahead and kick this thing off right.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. For this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now.
You should, but just in case you don't, I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Got you. Guys, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or Anyone that disagrees with anything on the background, I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter, disagree with something on the background. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin, and we'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. And just an FYI, while I love and appreciate each and every person, guys, please remember to respect the boundaries of the live. Please respect my boundaries. If you're someone that enjoys what I do, if you're someone who appreciates anything about our community, our space, what we do here, please remember, don't request up. Don't request up. Like I understand people want to either share their opinion, perspective. Sometimes they want to talk about certain things. I get all of that. But guys, please, please, please remember what we're trying to do here is we're trying to actually have some debates. Late nights is where you get an opportunity to share your opinions. And I know since I've been traveling, I haven't had an opportunity to do late nights, but I promise you once we are back home and settled, late nights will begin again, and that will be your opportunity to share your voice on a multitude of things. But at this moment, guys, please just remember, respect the boundaries of the live. One other thing that I want to make sure that I cover, and this is for anyone that's hopping in the request. This is literally for anyone hopping in the request. If you are here on your spam account, on your burner account, if you are here on a fake account, some like 5 followers following 10 people or something like that, guess what? You're not getting up here. You're not getting up here. You have to come up with your real account, because I'm not going to let you come up here and either be a troll or a POS or whatever the case may be. So make sure that if you are in the request and you're not here on your actual account, if you're here on a troll account, I'm just going to block you and tell you to go get your main account. So you might as well just go grab it. So to give everyone a moment, for anyone that's in the request, and if they are not here on their main account, I'll give you a moment. If we could, guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 30,000 likes. Also, if you don't mind, knock out the daily gift goal. Right now, it's the little pink heart puffs. Can we please, please, please knock those out? We have to have an honest conversation. And I'm actually really interested in this honest conversation. I think there's a multitude of ways we could take it, whether it's Republicans Stupidity is home. We all know what that's about. They show each and every day that they embrace stupidity in a multitude of ways. Middle ground for it's bullshit. Moderate Democrats, if you believe that, get up here. I don't understand what you're talking about, middle ground, but that's not something. It's literally nothing now. White men, we have to talk. The fact that you guys, white men, cowards, not victims. There's a lot to unpack there. And if you come up and talk about this one, please don't just crash in. Like, seriously, I really want to have a good conversation with some white men about this, because like when it comes to the conversation needs to be had, we got to walk through it. Also, whether seen or whatever, first and foremost, stop spamming the chat. That's number one. Number two, I'm absolutely not letting you up, because anytime people do the weird shit in the comment section where they're just completely spamming, like, oh, let me up. You plan on coming up doing weird shit. So I'm just going to mute you. Go get your main account. 31 followers, 143. I'm sorry, following 31 people, 143 followers. Go get your main account. For this donut, Abraham or whatever said, is Parker or Dean a coward? How about you come up here and you find out for yourself? Come up here and debate me on that one. You guys love, FYI, and I've addressed this before, for anyone who think it's a gotcha to say, well, what about this person? What about that person? It's never a gotcha. It's never a gotcha. I know for a fact that you can try to say this, that, or whatever. And I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. I'm firm in my beliefs, and the backgrounds say what they say. Anywho, we're going to go ahead and get started. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're looking for some debates. Hi, Harry. Are you a Trump supporter?
We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flag. We'll fight for the gospel. Well,
okay. I'm going to block your account and let you know that you're not funny. You're literally not funny, and you're not good. Like, that's the most interesting thing about this. I don't understand why they think like the whole Charlie Kirk thing. What it really is that someone did it and was able to get enough clout off of it because they were original. But now everyone who's doing the same thing, whether it's you think that you're going to get that same type of clout, or if you're just trolling, like, neither one of those things provide any type of substance. There's a person in the request. It's Dylan, 7 followers. You're following 6 people. This is your troll account. I'm going to go ahead and block this account. Go get your main account. Dylan, go get your main account. You're not getting up here with your troll account. You can try to run, but I'm still going to go ahead and block it. I got you up already. I'm dead ass serious when I say I'm blocking troll accounts. You guys are not getting away with that. We are Charlie Kirk. Too bad you couldn't run quick enough before I got your count up to block it here. So yeah, Paul, you're blocked as well. You're blocked as well. You know, the funny thing about me and other people that say, oh, I'm going to block you. I actually do that shit. I have friends that threaten to block people, but they're too nice and they won't actually do it. And I do it. I do it. Morning, Sorsha. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, no. There's no way. Like, I block people. I'm dead ass serious. I don't make threats and say, oh, I'm going to block you guys and I'm going to give you a chance and we're going to wait. No. I block people right off the bat. And I even tell, like, my friends, like, hey, you guys are being too lenient. Like, you guys don't threaten them. And maybe it's the fact that, you know, I'm a dad, right? Maybe it's the fact that I understand that there's a time for, you know, parenting and threats, and sometimes you got to take action. And for these trolls, they lack the understanding of consequences. They do, especially because a lot of times they'll come up here on their actual account. So, yeah. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. If you're friendly, tap the screen share the live. Can we knock out the pink heart puffs, please? That's the daily gift goal. And if we could share the live out, that'll help boost the live and push us out to the FYP, get more people in here so we can get some debates going. I did get the door fixed. You said, why are you jealous of Musk being a trillionaire? I'm not jealous of Musk being a trillionaire. I think that it's disgusting. It's kind of weird that you guys actually defend him in that sense. But you know what? I don't want to talk about that from the comment section. I'm actually willing to talk about it on the panel. So I sent you a request, but I muted you in the comments, right? You're not going to get the opportunity to actually talk about that anymore in the comment section, but you have the request. Get up here. There we go.
I'm here.
All right, perfect. VK, what can I call you? I'm sorry, you're
VK.
VK, just VK? Okay.
Yep.
All right. And just to set a little bit of a framework, VK, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, or do you just want to talk about Elon Musk?
I'm not, but I do support Elon.
Okay. All right. VK, we can get into that because I'm actually super interested in that. So we can have that conversation. But before we do, if you don't mind, question for you. Do you know who I am?
Yeah, I've seen you, Dean, Parker.
Okay. Perfect. Well, VK, would you mind if I give anyone else who doesn't know exactly who I am a quick introduction to who I am and what this is?
You're good.
All right, perfect. Give me one moment. Guys, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates, but I still need you to do all the wonderful things. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me, keep knocking out the daily gift gold. If you're over on YouTube, hit those thumbs up. And last but not least, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You over on YouTube. You can send a super chat and I will read that out. BK, so you are not a Trump supporter and nor necessarily disagree with anything on the background, but you said you are a quote unquote Elon supporter. And your original question was, why am I mad that Elon is a trillionaire? And I said, I'm not mad. I'm not mad that he's a trillionaire. I think it's disgusting. I think it's unnecessary, but I'm not mad. But I guess the question I have for you is, before we go too far, just to get an understanding of your perspective. One, what do you like about Elon Musk? And two, why do you, I don't want to say find it justified, but why are you okay with him becoming a trillionaire?
Well, I mean, the dude, like, he's making things happen. You know, we got SpaceX, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
He made a rocket come down from space, you know, and he's a brilliant dude. You know, if he can use his mind and actually like create things to help the world, then, you know, then let him make his money. Like, you know, if he's a trillionaire, like, that's his money, bro. He's worked his way up to that point. You know, it's not my fault that a lot of people don't want to, you know, put their minds out there and actually, you know, make that much money. Because I bet you if you were making that much money, you would be doing the same thing.
Okay. You said a lot there. You said an absolute lot, and there's a couple of things that I want to tackle. First and foremost, I guess the easiest thing to actually break down, and you know, if you have any questions or pushback on this, we can talk about it more. But I want to let you know, Elon Musk didn't create anything. He's not an inventor. Nothing that he has come from his mind as far as inventions. Now, the thing that I will give Elon Musk, and I will never take this away, is he is the most amazing businessman that has ever walked the earth, right? Now, being really great at business versus actually being a genius or inventing things, those are two different things. But he's been able to parlay multiple businesses and successes that he's had and things that he's been granted into, of course, becoming the wealthiest man on earth, who's a trillionaire. But just to make sure you know this, he didn't create anything. Any issues with that statement?
All right, so if he didn't create anything, then, you know, if you're saying he's a good businessman, well, he's a good businessman then. Okay. He knows how to, you know, move money around. He knows how to deal, like the whole Tesla. You know how Tesla is booming. You know, everyone's buying Tesla. You know, it's all because of him. And it's not all because anyone's fault that it's not anyone's fault that people are buying Teslas and then he's making money off of that.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. Well,
like people don't have to buy Teslas.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Again, he is a good businessman in the sense of the way that he manipulates capitalism, but not in the sense that, you know, people aren't buying Teslas because of him. That statement is inaccurate. We can talk a little bit more about why people were buying Teslas, but people aren't buying Teslas because of him. So let's talk about the notion as far as Elon Musk working hard, right? Do you know where Elon Musk actually got his fortune from?
I don't. Can you inform me?
Yeah. Apartheid South Africa. His dad, Elon Musk, actually owned emerald mines in apartheid South Africa, and he bequeathed him a shitload of emerald mines and a small fortune when actually coming to the U.S. So he had his money given to him to start. Now, his first quote unquote business venture was a joint business venture with him and the PayPal Mafia. Do you know who the PayPal Mafia is?
No.
Okay. The PayPal Mafia is a group of billionaire technocrats, like some of the wealthiest men on earth right now, who originally purchased PayPal and then sold PayPal for a fucking mint. I mean, like, they all made such a massive come up, and it made all of them ultra wealthy, right? So Elon Musk took the money from Elon Musk, his dad, and then, you know, bought into PayPal, and then sold. When the actual group sold the business, he made a lot of money from it. And then from that point, he purchased Tesla, didn't invent anything. And then he purchased SpaceX. He literally purchased all the companies. He changed some of the names and all this other stuff, but for the all intents and purposes, there's not one business that he owns that was like truly started from ground up.
So what do you think about him? Like, so I've also heard that, you know, he's had a lot of stocks, you know, and you can make a lot from stocks, you know, depending on how the economy is and all. And, you know, if he's making from that, that's, you know, it's like sort of like Bitcoin or Dogecoin or whatever the hell they're called.
It's not, but
you put in some type of money, right?
Yeah.
But then that money goes up. And it could go up, you know.
Oh, you're actually cutting out.
Or
you cut out for a second.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're back.
Sorry, my connection's
all good.
But
the last thing I heard you say was he made a lot of money off stocks.
Yeah, so like, isn't that like, what is wrong with him like getting that money from stocks though? Because he's made about 13.9 million or $1 billion from that, you know. And
I think there's less than that, but let's talk about how the actual money for the stock was really generated. How do you feel about government welfare?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, do you think people should be able to get welfare? Should people be able to live off the government?
Oh yeah, I mean, especially with the way that shit is going down now. I mean, my medical is getting got cut off, so insurance.
Got it. Do you think rich people should be able to live off the government as well?
No.
Why not?
I mean, if they're rich enough to survive, like live on their own and live this lavish lifestyle, then no.
So you don't think the government should take care of super rich people?
No, because they got the money, the insurance, they got the highest insurance out there to cover them for, you know, medical bills and all that.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the government should be here for the people to, you know, help take care of the people, and especially in the times of need. But the government doesn't necessarily believe that, and Elon Musk doesn't necessarily believe that either. Elon Musk actually made a majority of his fortune for his companies, including Tesla and SpaceX, off the back of government contracts. The government gave Tesla, SpaceX, and Neuralink billions of dollars of governmental funds and subsidies. So much so to the point where they haven't actually had a genuine ROI, return on investment, but it's enriched Elon Musk and boosted the stock profit for his company to the tune of billions and trillions of dollars. So when it comes to how these companies have made a shit ton of their money, it's not necessarily because they're like great companies, right? I have my qualms with Jeff Bezos and Amazon, but Jeff Bezos legitimately started Amazon from his garage, and people like really use Amazon a lot. Again, I got a bunch of issues with Amazon, but like people really use that. When it comes to the businesses that Elon Musk owns, he's been propped up by a multitude of government contracts, including government contracts that's been handed out. This doesn't matter about Republicans or Democrats, because the contracts have been handed out across the board right? But the thing that I will say is that under Donald Trump, his first term, Elon Musk became the richest man on earth. And then under Donald Trump, his second term, Elon Musk became the first ever trillionaire. So the amount of gains that Elon Musk has made while Donald Trump has been in office speaks to the fact, or the reason why Elon Musk has invested so much in the Republican Party and Donald Trump specifically, because they've allowed him to not only live off of government contracts, but to subvert oversight, close down investigations into his company, and continue to allow him to not only take government contracts from the United States of America, but also take government contracts from China and Russia. Elon Musk and his companies have government contracts with multiple governments across the world, not just us.
So you're saying that, like, if Trump wasn't president, he wouldn't be a trillionaire?
I'm saying that Donald Trump being in office has a direct positive impact on Elon Musk becoming the first ever trillionaire. I'm not saying that somehow he might not have gotten there, but what I am saying is that Elon Musk has made his largest strides while Trump has been in office.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, maybe I got off a little wrong because, like, I didn't know, like, you're telling me a lot of good information. And, you know, I do support you, bro. Like, you know, I'm not here to argue or anything. Like, I just was looking at it like, you know, the dude, you know, he was making his own money, and yeah, he's not the, you know, creator of all this stuff. Then, well, like, he invested in it. You know, you couldn't have, you know, Tesla without electric vehicles.
You're breaking up again. You're breaking up again.
SpaceX without NASA.
VK, you're breaking up again.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you again. I heard something that you said. Yeah, I can hear you now. I heard something you said before you cut out, though, and I kind of want to talk about this really quickly. Do you invest in the stock market?
No, I don't.
Why not?
Because I don't really understand it, but I feel like it's just like not as good as it was back then. Like Bitcoin, like I heard like this dude made like millions off of one coin, right? And then he ended up losing it, like losing his account and all that, so he couldn't even get that money. But like now it's like I heard a lot of shit going down with Bitcoin and Dogecoin and all that. So like I don't want to put myself into something that I know I could lose money from. You know? Well, I'd rather just make the money by getting a job.
Yeah, I would say cryptocurrency is definitely different than like the stock market. But my opinion, and which you don't have to take it, and this is for anyone else listening, investing in the stock market is more stable than cryptocurrency. Even with the stock market fluctuating in vast amounts right now, it's more stable than cryptocurrency because cryptocurrency has a trend of pump and dumps, which is like Elon Musk, Donald Trump, both of them have done pump and dumps where they inflated the value of a cryptocurrency. People bought a bunch of the cryptocurrency and then they immediately sold their shares of the cryptocurrency, and then it flatlined the value of the cryptocurrency. So like cryptocurrency, I wouldn't say do that at all. You know, I mean, like there's a time and place and people can make money, but it's not something that's just genuine for people to be able to make money. But I want to talk about the stock market. And one thing that I'll call out is the reason why, you know, I asked about you investing in the stock market is because most Americans can't afford to invest in the stock market outside of their 401k. I think it's less than 30% of the American population outside of their 401ks have any stock. It's like a small amount because people don't have disposable money to purchase stocks, right? And so when talking about like Elon Musk putting money into stocks, yeah, like, but that's because he has disposable money. And even if you take a look at how stocks work, do you know what unrealized capital gains are?
No, can you explain?
Yeah. Unrealized capital gains is a situation where people are able to make additional gains off of their stock. So let's say they purchase a stock for simple terms, they purchase a stock for $100 a share. and the stock goes up from $100 a share to $300 a share. Well, what they can do is instead of actually taking that, selling that stock, so they actually have to pay like a penalty and then they get the direct revenue from the stock, they can actually take a loan against their unrealized capital gain, and which is that additional $200. They can use that to purchase more stocks, and then they don't pay taxes on those. They just use what they've made as far as interest to purchase more without actually taking it out to get a penalty. So basically, they're using what they already have to purchase more without actually putting back into the American system at all. It's just the way to rich get rich, right? So they find these loopholes that they can exploit to make more money without having to pay taxes.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that. Like, I get it. I saw him, at the White House with Trump, but I didn't know that he was part of like the whole, putting in money for the Republican. But now you're right, because I'm reading that, he spent over like 290 million contributions in the Republican federal candidates. And, honestly, like, I thought he was like just one of those, entrepreneurs type guys, that, he was, I didn't know. I thought like the whole Tesla thing and SpaceX was him. But now that you're telling me that, it was just him investing into that company or those companies and not really like making anything, I understand now. So you definitely now changed my mind on him.
Yeah. Well, and the one thing that I'll say, and this is kind of where I was going, the bigger issue, and if you got a few more minutes, I would love to talk to you about this.
Yeah.
The bigger issue outside of like Elon Musk, because Elon Musk is not, he's not an aberration. He's not an anomaly. He's not, a once in a lifetime type of situation. He is literally what capitalism creates, right? The system of capitalism is going to continue to exploit the resources of the proletariat in order to enrich the bourgeoisie, right? And so Elon Musk, being someone who actually profits off of capitalism, that's what happens, right? The people that are the haves continue to have more, while the people that are have-nots continue to have less. I mean, you literally just said that you lost your access to healthcare. Well,
yeah.
Do you know why?
I'm assuming. I thought it was all because of Trump. Like,
Donald
with
Trump
the big beautiful bill.
Yeah, he passed the one big beautiful bill that knocked 17 million people off of healthcare and gave massive cuts to Medicaid and Medicare. And then also has 466 rural hospitals set to close, right? And so a lot of people have been negatively impacted when it comes to the healthcare coverage, the loss of the subsidies for the Affordable Care Act. Like, there's a whole big thing. But you know why all of that was necessary in the one big beautiful bill?
To get the money for like other things, I guess.
Tax cuts for the ultra wealthy.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the one big beautiful bill made the tax cuts for corporations and the ultra wealthy permanent. And so the offset to pay for those tax cuts for the ultra wealthy had to be pulled from another budget. And your healthcare was the budget that they pulled from. So literally the reason, or Elon Musk being able to become a trillionaire was made off of the back of you losing your healthcare. Like, you had to give up your healthcare for him to become a trillionaire.
Yeah, I could see that now. And like, it's crazy that out of all the money he's made or making, he's not helping out even his side, like other than like the homeless on his side. He's not helping the Republicans whatsoever. And like, not like he has the money to fund, different programs and homeless shelters and food banks and stuff like that. But I realize now that, he's really selfish. Like, he really doesn't care for anybody but himself. So You definitely changed my mind on him, but I definitely appreciate you for letting me up and speak.
Well,
and
VK,
my bad, I didn't mean to make it.
No, you're
like,
good. You're good. Listen, I'm really happy that you came up. We can have this conversation. I unmuted you in the comment section, so you of course have the ability to speak again. And I appreciate you engaging in the conversation with me. The one thing that I'll say, and I'll leave you with this as you go, when it comes to what happened with Elon Musk and the One Big Beautiful Bill, and just the entire point of Elon becoming a trillionaire and how this works. There's no way in the world that the everyday person, the proletariat, is going to have any type of good life or substance with the current system that we live in. The fact that like what's happening right now is how capitalism works, and we are in late stage capitalism. And the interesting thing is the people that are in power are speed running those last couple of steps of late stage capitalism. And so like stripping people away from basic human needs in order to continue to make the ultra wealthy is something that should never happen. So anyway, I appreciate you coming up. I appreciate you talking to me, and I'm happy that we were able to like cover a few of these things.
All right. Have a good day, man.
Thank you. You as well. I think that's important for a lot of people to talk about. And I got some more information that I want to share as far as like Elon Musk, SpaceX, and the IPO, how he became a trillionaire and all this other stuff. But the one thing that I will say is that understanding like this is not something that's happening in a vacuum. Like this is how capitalism is supposed to work. There's nothing wrong with the system. For people who think like, oh, the system's broken. No, it's literally not. The system is not broken. The system is actually working exactly how it's supposed to work, which speaks to the fact that capitalism doesn't work for us. And even if you are one of the lucky few that are able to make, hundreds of thousands, even millions of dollars, still doesn't work for us. So that being said, we're going to keep it going. Only request up. He said Elon Musk did not have money when he left South Africa. Ooh, Jim, I'm going to go ahead and send you a request. And I'm going to also mute you because I don't care about you yip yapping in the comment section. But Jim, come up here and let's talk about it. You said 3 times banned for making libs queef tears. That's interesting. Come up here and see if you can make me quote unquote queef tears. Jim, you don't know anything. And that's interesting. That's interesting. For you saying that he didn't have any, Jim, don't deny the request. Come on, Jim. Apparently you have a thing for crushing libs. Let's test that theory. Come spin this wheel. Hell, I'll give you the opening salvo for free, Jim. You're wrong. Elon Musk was a benefactor of emerald mines in apartheid South Africa. So he absolutely was overwhelmingly wealthy when he came to the United States of America. Still nothing, Jim? Okay. Well, you can hate from outside of the club. You can hate from outside of the club. You can whine and cry and complain, but the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth. It's super interesting how it's interesting how people have been propagandized into believing that billionaires are like hardworking people. It's super interesting how people, for some reason, believe that billionaires are good people. I want to make sure that I'm very, very clear with this. There's no such thing as an ethical billionaire. Your favorite billionaire is not ethical. And we can talk about the dynamics of that as a whole, but FYI, your favorite billionaire is not ethical. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. W's in the chat for Aaron. Aaron sent a $1 donation saying, damn, Santana. I don't even think the rooster crowed yet. But guess someone got to cook these MF MAGA for breakfast. Keep up the good work, man. Aaron, you know how we do. Sometimes we got to get active. W's in the chat for Aaron. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. W's in the chat for Amy for the $1 donation saying, just sending some good morning vibes and thank you for what you do, Amy. I appreciate the vibes and I appreciate you so much more. W's in the chat for Amy. W's in the chat for Darius for the $1 donation saying Elon Musk is the only trillionaire because all the stock exchanges changed their rules to allow the SpaceX IPO to be added to the American Index Fund earlier than it should. Fucking over Americans. More Perfect Union, it did a deep dive examining this. Yes. Now, one thing that I'll add to what Darius said, Elon Musk has also been priming the pump for this. And when I say priming the pump for this, I mean that he's been rolling all of the other companies under one company, i.e. SpaceX, in order to artificially inflate their IPO. So when you talk about the valuation of the stock, even though the IPO hit the stock for like trillions of dollars, it's not even worth $1 trillion. The entire company, it's worth a couple $100 billion or whatever. And so like the idea of SpaceX has been artificially inflated due to Elon Musk being able to add his other companies and resources under an umbrella of SpaceX. That's how he did it. That's why the IPO was so high. It's literally smoke and mirrors. And there's going to be a few people that actually are able to make money off that smoke and mirrors, but there's going to be a lot of people that invest that are going to lose everything. Like a shit ton. I'm telling you, this is going to be bad because Elon Musk, it just hit the market yesterday, and pretty soon he's going to start breaking up the stock and removing the companies from off and under the IPO, and the valuation of the stock is going to plummet, and it's going to settle to a more reasonable evaluation, which then is going to cause a bunch of people to lose a lot of money. W's in chat for Just Devin for the $2 super chat. Say, did you do anything interesting while traveling? Visit family. Like that's been really, really fun. We've been visiting family. I think that we're supposed to be doing something either today or tomorrow, but I'm not exactly sure. But it's just been good to actually visit family, especially my brother-in-law. We went to the casino the other night, and I was playing blackjack. And I was sitting at the $10 table playing one hand of blackjack for $10. And there was this Russian guy who was sitting beside me, and the minimum bet for the table was $10. And of course, that's, you know, where your old buddy Santana was living, was at that $10 blackjack bet. Well, there was a Russian guy who I knew he was serious business because he was there. And then he had, I don't want to call the guy like a minion or a secretary or whatever, but he had a guy. And the guy wasn't there to gamble. The guy wasn't there to drink or have fun. The guy was there to be the personal assistant to the other guy, right? And so I look over, and the minion has a whole like plastic case of chips, right? And I'm like, oh, what's going on there? And then every once in a while he would lift up the thing, and the Russian guy would grab some chips and he'd put it back down, and he would just sit there, right? I look down and notice, again, I'm at the $10 table because that's what I'm paying. And that was the lowest bet that you can make on blackjack. And I was playing the lowest bet that I could play on blackjack, $10. I looked over at the Russian guy, and anyone who's played blackjack, there's like 5 or 7 or whatever, like 7 or 9. I want to say it's about 7 slots that you can play, right? Like 7 people can play at one time. And I got my one. And the Russian guy has all 6 of the other ones. I'm like, damn. Okay. And again, The minimum bet was $10. There's also a maximum bet on the $10 table, which is $1,000. My man had all 6 of the other ones maxed out at $1,000 a hand per blackjack. So I'm sitting here with my one blackjack hand for my $10. I'm standing beside this Russian guy that has $6,000 on the table playing blackjack. I was just like, some people, you know, shit's different. Shit's different. Anyway, Just Devin, yes, that's what we did. W's in the chat for Just Devin. Thank you for that $2 super chat. W's in the chat as well for Blue Baron for the $2 super chat. Say, do you know there's been an uptick on Troll Kirk song on Troll Kirk song? I'm not shocked. Like, that doesn't surprise me that more people have been going there because, I mean, you can see what's happening. So, like, that's not surprising at all. W's in the chat, though, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things, including knocking out the daily gift goal. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Trump could kiss my ass, but there is one point that I, at least as it stands, disagree with. The FBA Blaga as the weakest link.
Are you a black
I disagree
man?
with that. I am not, which is one of the reasons I requested up to kind of talk to you, because I see the type of people that I grew
If you are not a black man, then that one's not your topic, friend.
Okay.
You would have to be a part of the group. And the only reason I say that, and people always wonder, like, why I don't let people talk about whatever topic they want. The reason why I have like so many topics is so people can have the option to pick from certain things. But I also don't want people speaking on a group that they don't represent, right? Because I think that, yes, people can have a perspective on that group, and I'm not discounting their perspective, but I'm going to attack the ideology and the certain things that I see as flaws within the group. And so I just wouldn't want someone who is not a part of said group to actually defend the flaws that I see within the group. And so that's the only reason I don't let people talk about the topics that don't pertain to them.
That makes absolute perfect sense. I guess I see people within my group, white men, to be the weakest link, which is where I disagree. But
well, we can talk about that for a second, because I disagree, because I think it's people in my group, black men. So let's talk about that for half a second. Why do you say what you say?
Because again, as you stated, because I'm a white man, I will always lack a level of understanding of the black community, because I don't have that lived experience. But I'm a white man that grew up in Mississippi, and at least from listening to people that are like Blaga, it seems like they are disillusioned with a system that doesn't work for them. Whereas the white men I grew up around, the system isn't working for them either necessarily, but they are more in support of something that hurts other communities. Like, they are more driven for hate than they are looking for something that works better for them. And I don't know how you fix that when you're pro-hate.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a lot to unpack when it comes to that, and especially in the sense that, like, this group is specifically trying to target and disenfranchise other minority groups, and that's an issue that I have with white men. But when it comes to Blaga, specifically black men, or FBA, the idea that you can weaponize a system that wasn't created for you, or somehow you can get enough power that will not only give you proximity to power, but will allow you to access all the levers of the patriarchal system that white men get because they are white men, it's absolutely asinine. And so you see certain black men that are willing to not only sell themselves out, their families out, but sell the black community out as a whole, completely disregarding anyone else's well-being, just for the hopes of proximity to power. You can talk about some white men that have not been able to, fulfill the ideas of their forefathers and all this other stuff, the things that have been laid in front of them, the access and all they had, they might not have been able to fulfill it, but they still have the potential to. Black men who seek to fulfill those things have never and will never have the potential to fulfill those things because it wasn't made for them. So the difference that I see between white men and black men that take this route of looking to marginalize and harm others in order to, enrich themselves, give themselves more power, and da-da-da-da-da-da. The big difference is while white men do it because, they want to uphold their spot at the top of the patriarchal system, black men do it hoping for something that can never happen.
That's a really insightful perspective that I have not had presented to me before. That's that makes a lot of sense. I do understand that white men a lot of times hold the position they do because it's like a position of privilege, a position of comfort that they don't want to let go of. Mm-hmm. And again, the thing that I guess I struggle with kind of square in the circle of from the people that have explained it to me or from listening to people on lives like yours, it seems like a lot of these black people are just disillusioned with.
Yeah. But see, this is the thing, because I agree with you. They are absolutely disillusioned with a broken system. And I don't begrudge them for being that way, because a lot of people are, including myself. But the problem that I have is how they think that they're going to be able to fix it. And it's not even about fixing it for them. Like, they don't actually care that the system is broken and they want something different for everyone. They just want to flip the positions of power and have the system work for them. Like, that's the problem. It's not an instance of, I want class solidarity and I want class consciousness for the proletariat. They just want to flip who sits at the top. So they're good with keeping the system in place if they could sit at the top and someone else is disenfranchised, but that's their problem. So those are like the two different things as far as it's an inflection point. There's a bunch of people that hate how things are and who would love to dismantle all of this. But the breakoff point is when you say dismantle, there's a group that's like, fuck capitalism, fuck, these social constructs, fuck gender, fuck race, get rid of it all, abolish it all. And then there's a group that's like, well, it's bad, but you know how we can make it better? If you give me control, if you give me power, if you put me in that position, I'll be benevolent. If you put me in this position, then it'll be better than having them in that position. And those are like the actual like inflection point that sends you in one direction or the other.
All right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, man. I really, really appreciate you sharing your thoughts on that with me.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate you coming up and also being understandable about, like, not being able to talk about that topic. But I'm glad that we found a way to actually have a decent dialogue that's kind of parallel to it.
Could I ask you one more question before I'm off?
Sure.
I wanted to know, from your perspective, what is it you think white men like me should be doing more of as far as engaging other white men in their community to kind of fight against some of these toxic ideals that white men do uphold in society?
Confront your friends. Confront your friends, confront your families. Like, so I was reading this great book called, God damn it, Think Again. Think Again. Rethinking everything that you believe in. Is a book about like debating, but it more so broke down the process as far as like the different, not only methodologies, but the importance, the nuance. Like, there's so much to it. But one thing that it talked about was how people fear confrontation in the sense of the interpersonal relationships and the emotional relationships, and how there's different forms of conflict that allows conflict resolution versus like long-term resentment. And one of the great stories they talked about was like the Wright brothers, who, you know, created the propeller for the airplane and, you know, flight and all this other stuff. And so their sister told the story about like the day before they actually created the propeller, the Wright brothers had this massive blow up, like a huge fight. And she thought that they were done and never going to speak again. And the next day they came in and actually, you know, created the propeller. But they talked about like the different type of the way that you engage in conflict, and healthy conflict can help us grow. And so being able to especially address those people that are in our circles, those people that are in our proximity. I tell people this all the time. People who have family members that are Trump supporters are more likely to get across to their family members than I am, because you have that personal connection. You just got to understand how to utilize it. So like, don't be afraid of conflict, but we got to like reach out to the people. If we truly care about people, then we have to pull them further left. We have to pull them out of, you know, those echo chambers, that toxic masculinity, red pill, incel, Groyper type situation. We have to grab them and we have to force them to come with us. And so allowing anyone to stay ignorant or allowing anyone to live in hate, bigotry, racism, transphobia, homophobia, like any of those things, if you really care about the people, then you wouldn't let them continue to live in those things. So like, that's your responsibility, but that's not just your responsibility as a white man. That's your responsibility as a person. And you just got to use your privilege to be able to do it.
Yeah, that is fantastic advice. I'm super comfortable with conflict. I'm always calling out bullshit when I see it. But I think what you were saying about it being like a more positive conflict is that area I need to work on, because typically I end up in that we just end up looking at each other like, hey man, fuck you.
Yeah. Don't leave it off of that. I mean, it's okay to say fuck you, but don't leave it at that.
Yeah, I need to work on getting people to kind of see my point of view and get them to understand where they're in the wrong. So yeah, that I really, really appreciate that. What was the name of that book you recommended?
Think Again. Let me get the full title. 1 second here. It's actually by the guy that went to that was a part of like the original group with Elon Musk when they first created Facebook as a like a community thing. Adam Grant. But then they shut it down because when they got to college, they didn't think it was like necessary anymore. And then I said Elon, I meant Mark Zuckerberg. And then he was able to like repurpose it and then package it into like Facebook. But it's called Think Again, The Power of Knowing What You Don't Know.
All right. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Santana. Really appreciate everything you do. You have a good one, man.
Thank you. You as well. W's in the chat for Noisy Raid. Welcome in, Noisy Raid. Also, like, there was a couple of trolls in the comment section like, hey, go get your main account. And come catch these hands. W's in the chat for Amy for the $1 donation saying, have you read Parables of Swawer? Because all of this is giving down to SpaceX, highly suggestive. I haven't. I have a reading list and I need to add that to my reading list. But this morning, I just finished. I gave Ari a hard time about this because this book was so fucking boring, but it was super informative and very needed. I finished the book, The Tools of Argument, How the Best Lawyers Think, Argue, and Win by Joel Trichman. And as I was finishing that up, like Audible gives recommendations at the end of the like your book or whatever. And so I was doing something, so I couldn't pick where I was going next. And it started playing this book that I was like, oh, I need to listen to this. And so now I'm on the Socratic Method, the Practitioner's Handbook. And it talks about like Socrates and how he came up with the Socratic Method, how it's utilized not only in like our everyday life, but like in debate, law, like all this other stuff. And people don't truly understand the Socratic method and all this. So that's where I am now. Anyway, I was just letting you guys know. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that dollar donation. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Hi, we're cooked chat. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I'm going to drop you. Grumpy, you said grifter. You've been muted, but I'm going to send you a request. Come up here and tell me why you call me a grifter. What's that about? I think that I provide information, education, and entertainment. But Grumpy, come up here and tell me why I'm a grifter. I'm a little bit confused. I sent you an invite. Bet you won't do it. I bet you won't. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Anyway, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. We should have as many thumbs up as we have people watching. But also, guys, please, 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 please do me a favor. Or not do me a favor. If you would like to actually debate me and you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, guess what? You do not have to leave where you are. You don't. The only thing you have to do is click that link that is in the pinned message. And actually, more than that, I'm going to drop it in the chat for you guys. Boop. And boop. There you go. There you go. Right? Click that link. It'll get you up here so you can debate. You don't have to even leave where you are. You don't have to leave your safe space. Just get over here. Just get over here. Guys, keep tapping the screen. We are at 119,000 likes, but we've been on for about an hour. So we should definitely be higher than that. So guys, if you don't mind, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Share the live once or twice, especially to your stories, and repost it. It'll help boost the live and get us out to the FYP. And yeah, what does grifter mean? Like it means one thing or the other, but more people just use it as an actual premise to be a hater. That's it. That's literally it. That's literally it. But there's a couple other things that I want to be able to talk to you guys about until someone has the testicular fortitude to join the live. So a couple of things that I want to make sure that I cover. Also, guys, can we knock out the daily gift goal? That'll help push the live as well. One thing that I want to talk about is the World Cup. The World Cup. I know there's not a lot of people, like in the United States of America, football or soccer, it's not as popular as it is around the rest of the world. But it's really dope that we have the World Cup here in the United States. There's a lot of people that's supposed to be traveling in, but it was supposed to be like a really big deal, right? People all around the world have been excited, ready, and it's a whole thing, right? But we have an idiot in office. And since we have an idiot in office, a hateful, racist, sexist, classist, bigoted, orange idiot, he is absolutely completely fucked up what's happening with the World Cup. For people who may not know this, Donald Trump and the administration, they've been causing issues with the World Cup as far as people being able to get in, as far as people being able to participate. There's been a whole thing, right? This is a story that comes from AP. FIFA and Infantino withdraws Oh, wait. FIFA and Fentio, I think that's how you say it, draws bipartisan skepticism ahead of the World Cup. And this just talks about like there's dozens of mayors and other city leaders gathered in the ballroom of Washington Hotel on a snowy January morning this year, grappled by anger and anxiety about the federal government increasingly aggressive immigration enforcement operation that included the killing of 2 U.S. citizens, right? So they've been talking about this for a long time. But the bigger deal is the fact that people don't want to come to the United States because of the mass deportation. People who are getting into the United States, who are here on work visas and things like that, are literally being arrested. And even more than that, the Trump administration is turning around teams, turning around refs, turning around players, and saying that they cannot come into the United States of America in order to participate in the World Cup. They're literally, there's a famous Somali referee that was blocked from being able to come into the United States in order to actually participate in the World Cup. They have been on a complete tear when it comes to mass deportation, but even more than mass deportation, they've been adamant about disenfranchising people. And this is what Donald Trump had to say about all of it.
Working on it very closely to make sure the right people come into our country. Most successful World Cup they've ever had. They've never sold tickets at that level. They've never sold that many tickets so quickly. It's amazing because you don't think of soccer. We use the word football, soccer, right? But you don't think of soccer in this country. It's the most successful. I spoke to Johnny this morning. He's fantastic, and he's the boss. He said there's never been anything close to what's happened.
But some people are afraid that it's going to be harder and harder to get visas to come from outside.
Well, we're working on it very closely to make sure the right people come into our country.
So that was this whole thing. The right people have to come in. And what it really boils down to is, no, it's not about the right people coming in. It's about the fact that the Trump administration is actively trying to show that they're in charge, which let's not pretend as if we don't know who's running the government. I think anyone who has a false premise as far as like, oh, the Republican Party's in charge, like we know, we got it, they're in charge. That's why shit's so fucked. But when it comes to that, I mean, like the World Cup is just another moment of us seeing that. I mean, hell, we saw what happened with the Super Bowl, right? The fact that Bad Bunny was performing at the Super Bowl this past year, and so many people were terrified about the possibility of going to the Super Bowl because the Trump administration has specifically said, oh, we're going to send ICE there, right? ICE, they literally have sent ICE agents to different sporting events, including Dodger Stadium in LA, where one time they let them in, the other time they turned them around, but they're trying to weaponize their own slave patrol and intimidate people. And that's what's happening here on the stage with the World Cup. Like, that's literally what's happening. So, yeah. Yeah. Anywho, that's something that's negatively impacting the proceedings of the World Cup, something that so many other people are super, super excited about and what's happening. And it's just, it's a stain on the United States of America as a whole, right? It speaks to who we are as a country. It speaks to where we are as a country, right? You say, go to bed, you. How about you come up here and debate me, you donut? I'm going to mute you, but I'm going to send you a request. Brett, come up here and debate me. I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't. I bet you won't do it. Trump is harm reduction. Diet Pepsi. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm going to mute you as well. Come up here and debate me. You are fucking, Trump is harm incarnate. What the fuck are you talking about? Harm reduction? Harm reduction? He is harm incarnate. Come up here and defend yourself. That's exactly what I thought. Guess what? We don't do thumb thugs. We don't do keyboard warriors. And you don't get to say stupid shit in the comment section. Either you get up here and you say it with your chest or you don't say it at all. And the amount of stupidity that it took to type out what you said is mind-blowing. No wonder you actually wouldn't accept that request. Fucking insane. Whew. Donald Trump is harm reduction?
Absolutely.
How?
Compared to what we could have had under Kamala and the Democrats.
Kamala.
Yeah. I didn't even think, but Trump was the lesser of two evils.
How? How do you quantify that? How is Donald Trump the lesser of two evils?
Well, Kamala, if she won, we would have her back.
Kamala. I'm not sure why it's so hard to say Kamala, but you can say Harris.
Well, Miss Harris, if she won, Roe would have came back.
What would have come back? I can't hear you that well.
Roe v. Wade.
Okay, so women would have had access to bodily autonomy, and you think that's a bad thing? You're muted, Diet Pepsi.
No, they would have been able to murder babies in the womb. That's what would have came back.
Oh, okay, that's not murder. One.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. How is it murder?
Because we're taking innocent life and we're unjustly taking its life.
Yeah, okay, but who quantifies that? How are you defining murder? Is it in a biblical sense? Is it in a legal sense? What are you saying?
It's scientific and biblical.
Okay, so which one? Oh, okay, fuck it. Let's talk about it. Hey, with the United States Constitution, when are rights granted?
Probably at birth.
Yep. The United States Constitution says that rights are for the rights are granted to persons born, meaning you actually have to be born in order to have rights. So as far as like law, no, that's not a thing. Hey, in the Bible, are you a Christian?
Yes.
Okay. And where does the Bible say that life begins?
Fertilization, conception.
The Bible says nothing about conception.
Yes, it does. Read the Bible.
Where? Tell me exactly where it says something about conception.
I'm not 100% sure, but
oh, because it doesn't. It literally doesn't. I know the Bible, and it doesn't.
Okay, when do you think life begins according to the Bible?
According to the Bible, the Bible says that life begins at first breath.
Wrong.
Okay, then tell me anywhere else in the Bible where it said life begins somewhere besides first breath.
Okay, first breath was talking about Adam. He was never in the womb. God created Adam out of the dust of the earth. So Adam was never in the womb. That's what that earth was talking about.
Sure. Tell me another time where the Bible talks about life being created.
There was a story where Mary was pregnant with Jesus and they knew that it was the Son of God.
Yeah. But that has nothing to do with life as far as when it begins. The verse that people like to lean on is, I knew you in the womb. But that's not God. That's not God saying that life began in the womb. That's saying that God is all knowing and all being, meaning that he knows everything. That's not him saying that's where life begins.
It also talks about being created in the womb. Like God has made every single person in the womb.
That still doesn't talk about when life begins.
Okay, so you think God would be okay with us unjustly taking his life in the womb?
Dubs in chat, thank you so much for the air balloons. I know he would. As a matter of fact, the Bible tells people how to get abortions.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, the fuck it does.
The bitter waters is not an abortion method.
The bitter waters is literally an abortion method. It's a forced contraction and expulsion from the womb. It literally says that.
Okay, where did that verse say that a woman's pregnant?
You said what?
Where in that verse does it say that a woman was pregnant at the time? It doesn't say she was ever pregnant.
Why is the prescription for the bitter water set up? What's the reason?
Purity. It's like to test if she was faithful to her husband.
Yes, to see if they she cheated on her husband. If they suspect that her husband had been improper, not any type of evidence, but expect that the husband was improper. I'm sorry, not the husband, but the wife was improper. Then you could go to the priest and get the bitter waters. And if the baby died, then that was the proof that it was improper. That's literally what the Bible says. Also, I'm so happy that you know the bitter waters. Hey, question for you. Murder is a what?
Legal term.
No. I'm talking about biblical sense. Murder is what?
Unjustified.
A sin.
A sin, yes.
Okay. And the cost of sin is what?
Probably unalignment.
Death. Yes. Murder is a sin. The cost of sin is death. What does it say in the bitter waters as far as the punishment for the baby being killed in the womb from the bitter waters?
It's been a while since I've read that word.
Don't worry, I got you. It's a property crime and people have to pay a fine. So if the Bible defines murder as a sin and the cost of sin is death, but yet the actual conclusion of the bitter waters, if the baby is expelled from the womb, it's a property crime and you have to pay a fine. Even the Bible, not only giving a prescription for abortion, the Bible doesn't justify it as murder. They justify it as a property crime. So tell me again, you said abortion is murder under the legal sense, under the biblical sense. We prove both of those to be wrong. So what are you holding on to still?
Okay, you didn't prove anything wrong.
I literally just did.
No, you didn't.
You saying no, you didn't doesn't make it true. Like I literally broke down to you where the United States Constitution deems that people are granted rights. And then I also broke down to you where the Bible deems that life begins, and even more so, the Bible giving the directions for an abortion and what happens if an actual abortion occurs.
Okay, you're going to compare to the U.S. Constitution where it says black people could be slaves at one time. You're going to appeal to that document?
No, I'm going to appeal to the actual law of the land. So unless you can give me another quote unquote law of the land that's higher, then I'm going to go with the United States Constitution. You sitting here trying to bring up black people being enslaved does nothing to sway the position that I've taken. And fun fact, the Constitution still upholds slavery. So that what you said meant absolutely fuck all, and it still doesn't disprove the point that I made.
Okay.
I guess your points are kind of dull.
Never not.
Okay, then how about rebuttal? Like you keep saying nuh-uh, but I promise you that's not an argument. Nuh-uh is not something. Listen, I just finished listening to this boring ass legal book, like super boring. And the thing that I've learned with this long ass, boring ass legal book, that nuh-uh is not an actual argument. They broke down points, counterpoints, counterpoints. They broke down the different phrasing, methodology. They broke down, ad hominems. They broke down all of this. They broke it all down. And the one thing that I didn't learn through this long ass, boring ass, dry ass book, that you could just say nuh-uh and win a debate.
Okay, I'm not saying nuh-uh.
That's literally what you're saying.
Look, do I know everything in the Bible? No, I'm still learning it. But the fact is, I don't think that abortion is right with the Bible.
I don't give a fuck about what you think. It's not what you think, it's what you can prove. And the thing that I can prove is that the United States Constitution doesn't grant rights to fetuses. And the thing that I can prove is that not only does the Christian Bible not say that abortions are bad, but it also says how you do abortions and what happens if there is an abortion. So you can think one thing or the other, but it's not about what you think. It's about what you can prove. What can you prove?
I can prove that abortion is murder.
No, you can't. Do it. If you can prove it, then do it.
Scientifically, life begins at fertilization or conception.
Yes.
Therefore, it's a new, unique human life.
Okay.
So it should not be murder.
No, that's what you think, but that's not murder. Even if you talk about the legal sense of murder, the unjust forcible end of a human life, again, the actual conception of a fetus is not a zygote, not a human. Even in the sense of medically speaking, right? What's IVF?
Like medically freezing embryos.
What's the disposal and discardal rate for those IVF those eggs?
It's murder too, and it needs to be.
I don't care what you think. I literally don't care what you think. When they have to discard those zygotes that aren't used, are they charged with murder?
They should be. Absolutely.
I don't care what you
100%.
think they should be. The question is, are they charged with murder after they discard those zygotes that aren't used?
Not right now.
Okay, so no. The answer is no. So the answer is no. So even by the legal sense, they don't deem those zygotes to be humans and they're discardable. That's why it's not murder. So you keep trying to tell me what you think or what you feel. Guess what, Bub? No one cares about your fifis. I don't. And I don't care about what you think. I care about what you can prove, and you still haven't proven anything.
What are you appealing to authority and legality? Like, I don't get it.
Oh, this is not an appeal to an authority. This is citing actual factual sources. I'm not saying, well, this is what they say, so I believe them. I'm letting you know these are the things that outline your argument and how you're wrong within your argument. This has nothing to do with me appealing to authority. Because if the fact of the matter is, my beliefs on abortion hasn't been talked about. My beliefs on abortion doesn't matter. The only thing that I've been doing is completely dismantling your talking points, because your talking points don't make sense. If you want to just say, oh, it's about your feelings, then I can't fucking argue with your feelings. But stop pretending as if there's some type of actual backing behind your feelings. It's just your feelings.
Well, actually, I know you're abortion stance, so you think a male should be sterilized. That's your abortion stance.
I've never said that I think males should be sterilized. That's stupid.
You said that every male should have a vasectomy.
That's not sterilization, you donut.
Yes, it is.
How is that sterilization? How is a vasectomy sterilization?
Because it's not always reversible. You were literally going to sterilize men.
First and foremost, vasectomies are largely in typical reversible. There is no medical procedure that is completely guaranteed. That's why the term is practicing medicine. There is no medical procedure that is 100% guaranteed. So your premise that, oh, it's not completely reversible, anyone that says that any medical procedure is 100% is fucking lying. Even medicine doesn't say that practicing medicine is 100%. Your point is moot.
So let's say that you get your way, we force people at 18 years old to have a vasectomy.
16.
Wow, you want to sterilize minors? That's pretty creepy.
Again, justify sterilization. If you can't justify sterilization, then you got to stop saying that stupid shit.
Okay, so we're going to tell that boy when he's 25 years old and wants to start a family, that the doctor that done it messed up and he cannot have children. What are you?
I don't care about your hypothetical. Justify your term sterilization or stop using it.
Well, you won't answer my question, so you're dodging my question.
I'm not dodging shit. Before you tried to give me your fake ass hypothetical, I told you to justify the term sterilization or stop using it. And then you tried to pivot to your question. Your question does not matter when it comes to what I said prior to your question. And what I said was justify sterilization or stop using that term. I don't care which one.
It's sterilization.
Okay, then justify it.
Well, I'm not. Well, why should I justify it?
Because you keep trying to use something that's not true, and I've told you why it's not true.
Well, why are you running away from my question? What were you?
No one's running away from your stupid ass hypothetical question, but I refuse to let you pivot. We can talk about your stupid question after you either justify that it's sterilization or concede that it's not. I don't care which one, but you have to do one of the two.
When you give a vasectomy, that means that you should not have children anymore. So it is sterilization.
That's not fucking true.
It is true.
Give me any type of empirical data that shows once you get a vasectomy, that means you can never have children again.
That is your intent. You're intending.
That's not the quote unquote intent. But who gives a fuck about intent? Give me some type of empirical data that shows once you get a vasectomy that you can never have children again. Like, I don't know who you think you're talking to right now, but I'm not going to let you say shit that you can't prove. So you should maybe stop trying to say shit that you can't prove. Now, give me something that shows that once you have a vasectomy, that you can never have kids again.
I didn't say you can never have kids. But
you literally just said that. You didn't want to actually justify the sterilization point, and so then you made that stupid ass statement.
It is sterilization.
Okay, so either justify it or concede. I don't care which one.
Okay, for the sake of arguments.
It's not for the sake of argument. It's fact. So you're conceding. So don't say sterilization again. Like you can't. So now, just so you know, since you conceded that it's not sterilization, if you try to go back to that stupid ass question that you had, remember, you can't say that the person is quote unquote sterilized.
Okay.
Floor is yours.
Okay, I agree. I thought you were going to answer my question.
No, you got to give me the question. You just can't say shit about sterilization. Go. What's your question?
Okay. So do you want a law saying that all 16-year-old boys should have a vasectomy?
I would accept it. I never said anything about wanting it.
Okay. So you would support it. Let's put it this way.
Yeah.
Okay. So what were you telling me? And you have that done at 16. He is now 25. He's getting married. He wants to start a family. And the doctor found out, well, whoever did this to you messed it up and you cannot have children.
I tell him he should be an advocate against abortion bans. And if he can actually advocate against abortion bans, then there would be no reason to have mandatory vasectomies. That's what I would tell him. Use your life as an opportunity to reach and teach other people and use that as an example. Also, maybe took a look at, adopting kids in the United States, because the adoption system in the US is fucked. And there's so many kids that are like exploited. And that's a whole different thing as well. But the point being is, you know what? Just like some women die from lack of access to abortion, some men are going to be able to have kids because of mandatory vasectomy. So unless you're willing to knock off both of those, I guess we just have to live with those consequences on both ends of the spectrum.
You say that women die because they can't get an abortion?
Literally die.
Okay, name one case.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me pull up a list, because there's more than one case, you fucking donut. I had the whole list of names set before. 1 second here. Amber Nicole Thurman in Georgia, Jocelyn Bankera in Texas, Terry Walker in Texas, Portia Nagazmi in Texas, Nevaeh Crane in Texas, Carrie Graham in North Carolina, and so on and so on and so on. All of them have died from not being able to get an abortion, because abortions aren't quote unquote murdering babies. It's literally fucking healthcare.
Okay, I know all them cases, mainly all of them are medical malpractice.
No, you're fucking wrong. You're literally wrong. None of them are from malpractice. Cite your source showing me that any one of these were because of quote unquote malpractice.
Okay, the first one, she had twins. And she took an
Amber Nicole Thurman?
Yeah, I think that's
okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think she had twins, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And she went to a different state and got abortion pills and took them.
Nope.
And they didn't spell all of the. Yes, she did.
Mm-mm.
Yes, she did.
Mm-mm. She didn't go to another state.
She took abortion pills, and the doctors. I don't know if she didn't tell the doctors or they didn't know.
Oh, no. She told the doctor. But why was she given the abortion pill?
She shouldn't be given it.
No, she should have. She should have. Why was she given the abortion pill?
She wanted to not have twins.
She already had kids. What was the thing that was needed to be done?
She wanted to murder her twins in her
She
womb.
didn't want, again, it's not murder. So stop fucking saying that, because you can't prove it. But why was an abortion needed? Why did she need to act? Why was any of this needed?
She should have been.
I don't care about what you're saying that she should have. Stop trying to interject your personal feelings into this. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I'm talking about the facts. Tell me, why was it needed?
Okay, the fact is that she was going into sepsis.
So it was in a medical emergency that necessitated an actual abortion.
You don't need an abortion for that.
You don't need an abortion for sepsis?
No, there's even the CDC
What's
says
sepsis?
It's not healthcare.
What's sepsis?
She had remainder of parts left in her womb.
Yeah. That's literally it.
That's not considered an abortion, though.
You're fucking stupid. You not only have you proven that you don't know shit about shit, but you've proven even the shit that you kind of know a little bit about, you've only let your biases lead you down the road of saying the shit that you feel, not versus factual information. Sepsis leads to death, you donut.
I know they should be treated with sepsis for sepsis.
Okay.
I'm not opposed to being that kind of treatment.
You said you're not supposed to be in that type of treatment?
I'm not opposed to that kind of treatment.
That's literally why she died. She couldn't get the DNC.
It would be considered an abortion because the babies were already dead.
She couldn't get the DNC to actually get the additional tissue out. It literally, they waited too long and she died.
They could have done it. There's all of the states.
They could have done it. Why didn't they do it? Why didn't they do it? You're right. They could have done it. Why didn't they do it?
Probably because of medical malpractice.
Nope. You keep saying shit like I've already told you that it wasn't medical malpractice. So stop trying to go back to that. It's no. The answer on medical malpractice is a no. So why didn't they do it?
They should have done it because
I don't care about what they should have. Again, you keep trying to interject your personal feelings and what you think. I've said this over and over and over. I don't care about your fifis. I don't care about what you think. I only care about the facts. What are the facts? Why didn't they do it?
Because the doctors didn't know the law. They were scared.
The doctors knew that Georgia had their abortion ban in place, their 6-week heartbeat plan, and I'm sorry, not plan, law. And in order to get justification, they have to wait until it's medically declared that this person is going to lose their life. And they waited too long and it was too late. But this is happening to doctors all across the country where these laws are so they're to the point where you have lawyers making the decisions, not the doctors. The doctors have to wait for the okay from the lawyers before they can save people's lives. So they were paralyzed by the law that was instituted by Georgia. They couldn't do it without getting legal clearance before doing the work.
Okay, Georgia has.
Hey, question for you. Do you think that it's logical to have doctors wait to complete life-saving procedures until they get like the green light from the legal team?
Yes.
Okay, so you think that's logical. So someone walks into the hospital and has a gunshot wound in their chest, and the doctor say, can't treat the gunshot wound until we talk to the lawyers.
No, I misheard you. No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, so then if it's not acceptable in other instances, then why is it acceptable in this instance?
They should have treated her. That's why it's.
That's not the question. That's not the question. My question is, why is it not acceptable in other instances, but it's acceptable in this instance?
She wasn't there to have an abortion. She was there.
I need you to answer the question directly. If we can both sit here and say that if someone receives a gunshot wound to the chest, that doctors shouldn't have to wait for lawyers to say you can save their lives. Why is it acceptable for women to actually have to wait for lawyers to tell doctors that they can save these women's lives?
It's not acceptable.
Perfect. It's not. I agree. It's not. But you know why it is accepted?
I have no.
I can tell you, it's because of assholes like you that don't believe that women should have bodily autonomy. It's because of assholes like you that try to use your religion to disenfranchise minority groups, which women are a minority group. It's because of assholes like you that don't know anything about women, their reproductive systems, their bodies, their well-being, and you think that you should be able to legislate against women. You don't have a fucking uterus. You shouldn't be able to say people should or should not have access to health care, and no one is voting on your body. No one is giving a group of old white men the authority to say Diet Pepsi has to get a vasectomy. So making a full circle, when you came up here and you said, well, you believe in sterilization of boys and da-da-da-da-da. The reason why I talk about mandatory vasectomies is to call out how fucking insane it is that we make decision about women's bodies. But as soon as you make a decision about a man body, whoa, can't do that, sterilize. No, but it's acceptable if it's a woman. If we talk about women, then you want to debate it. Then you want to talk about law. Then you want to talk about the Bible. Then you want to talk about your feelings. But as soon as we talk about a man, nope, can't do that. Nope, no, can't do that. It's fucking hypocritical. And the reason why I said I would accept it is because there's people that would accept an abortion ban. And just like you said, what would you say to a guy who can't have kids because someone fucked up their vasectomy? Thoughts and prayers. That's exactly what I would say. Thoughts and prayers. Because that's all those dead women got were thoughts and prayers.
Okay, those abortion bans were not legislating a woman's body, and the body is not her body.
You can't quantify that that's a human life, so no, the fuck it doesn't.
It is a human life.
Quantify it.
Okay, why in some states do you get charged with a double homicide when you kill a pregnant woman?
Because that's someone else ending another life, meaning that it's not the life inside the life, that's someone else forcibly taking two people's lives. That's why it's not homicide to get an abortion, you donut. That's why we talked about zygotes being discarded with IVF, you donut. You guys use the same, like you use the same stupid ass talking points that I know have been dismantled time and time again. Like you don't feel bad for saying shit that you know that people can easily disprove? Or did you just think, like serious question, Diet Coke, serious question. Is this your best stuff? Like, are you giving your best right now?
I'm trying, but I'm not the best debater on abortion. I know people that are better, but
it's not even about debating abortion. It's about because it's not about oh, I'm not a good debater. These are the same stupid ass talking points that come from everyone. That's why I don't debate abortion. I find no validity in it. I don't care what men think about women and their bodies. We don't have uteruses.
I think a woman can do whatever she wants with her body.
No, you don't, because you're sitting here telling she can't get access to health care.
Well, when it's taking another human life inside her womb.
It's not a human life because you can't quantify it being a human life. Quantify it being a human life.
It has its own DNA. It has
my poop DNA. Has its own DNA. My poop literally has its own DNA.
Okay, I was in my mother's womb. You were in your mother's womb.
Who gives a fuck? Quantify that. No. Quantify that a fetus or a zygote is a human. Quantify it.
Okay, can you say why it's not?
Because it does not meet the threshold of being a human. It cannot sustain itself outside of the womb until the point of viability. So until it can sustain itself outside of the womb after the point of viability, it's just a fucking parasite.
Can a newborn sustain itself outside the womb? Yes or no?
A newborn does not require someone else's bodily substance to live outside of the womb. Oh, you can feed a newborn. You can feed a newborn formula, and then once it's old enough, it can move on to other food. But it does not require the actual bodily substance of the mother. Hey, when are women closest to death outside of being near a man? But when are women closest to death?
Probably right after they give birth.
No, while they're pregnant. Why? Do you know why? Do you know why that's the closest point they are to death?
Because I agree. Some births are hard to.
It's not about the births being hard. This is for every single woman, whether it's a quote unquote hard or easy birth. Why are women closer to death at that point than any other point?
I'm not 100% sure.
It's because their bodies are compromised because you have a parasite taking those resources. Their immune systems are compromised. Their actual, like literally the way that women physical and mental chemistry changes due to childbirth is an actual thing. They literally, their quote unquote life force is being siphoned off to create another life. And you think you, Diet Pepsi, a man with no uterus, should be able to determine when women give up their bodily resources and put themselves directly in the line of death? That's fucking stupid. Do you want me to tell you when you should be close to death?
No.
Do you think I should be able to tell you, you know what, Diet Pepsi, you only get to drive a motorcycle with no helmet and you got to drive on the highway going 150 miles an hour. That's the only way that you can get around. Does that sound fucking reasonable?
No.
That's what you're doing to women. You're telling them that not only are they going to be close to death, but you are telling them the parameters as far as them being close to death.
Tell them not to murder babies in the womb.
It's not murder because you can't quantify it.
It is murder.
Okay, then fucking quantify it.
It's a new human life made in the image of God.
Fucking quantify it. It's not, you can't use the Bible. We've already went through that bullshit. Quantify it.
Well, I can't qualify, but you said I can't qualify it through the Bible. So
the Bible, we've literally gone through the bitter waters. We've literally talked about how it's a property crime. We've literally talked about the prescription for an abortion. We've literally talked about the Bible said that murder is a sin and the cost of a sin is death. But yet, if you have a forcible ejection of the womb, i.e. an abortion, you have to pay a fine. Does paying a fine sound the same as fucking death?
That wasn't part of the bitter waters. Dude.
It's literally in the, yes, it is.
It's not.
W's in chat for Carly for the $5 donation. Carly said, "Morning, Santana. Have you ever considered putting a recommendation list, recommended reading list on your link tree?" I have not, but the reason why I haven't done that is because my reading list comes directly from Ari. Ari for education. W's in chat for Ari, but Ari has a reading Discord where all the book recommendations that she's been giving me are listed there. So she made my reading list based off of her Discord. So if you're interested in finding my reading list and the stuff that I have been reading, hop into Ari's Discord, but you got to be 21 years of age or older. So go check that out. W's in the chat for Alex for the $5 donation saying, "Not going to lie, I like this early bird stream for my 1 hour commute." W's in the chat. Alex, I'm glad. Be safe, though. Be safe. Don't do 100 miles on the highway with a motorcycle. W's in the chat for Sandra for the $5 donation saying, "This dude has never been laid. STFU donut. Numbnut." Yep. And fucking W's in the chat for, I think it's pronounced Vanessa. I'm going to say Vanessa, but it's like a different spelling. But W's in the chat, holy shit, for the $50 donation. $50 donation saying, "Chef Santana, always cook and appreciate you more than you know." Listen, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you. I mean that. W's in the chat, million W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $50 donation. W's in the chat for, I think it's pronounced I'm not sure how you say that, but thank you so much for the $4.99 YouTube super chat. You're fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Shay for sending out one YouTube membership subscription. Let's go over on Twitch. I got to catch up on anything that has been sent on Twitch today because I still got to get shit from yesterday and the day before for Twitch, and I don't want to get too far behind. W's in the chat for it looks like we got the nosy immigrant raid. Hey, W's in the chat. We got a Twitch raid from the nosy immigrant. W's in the chat for Lana for the 5 gifted Twitch subs. W's in the chat for Kelly. What up, Kelly? Who sent 15 cheer bits to say crashes through the ceiling, face plants throwing pockets of glitter. Good sexy Saturday, cuties and beauties. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day and it's the weekend. We all made it now. Get those snackies and hydration and watch Santana knock some sense into these people. Anyway, stay amazing and remember, you can do it and you can do it and you're doing amazing. Trips upstairs, ragdolling out the window, explodes into glitter. W's in the chat for Kelly. Crazy. W's in chat for Manders for the 1 cheer bit to say no woman will ever touch this man. So this entire discussion is moot. Yeah, but it's not about like women touching him. It's about him trying to control other women. Fucking insane. W's in the chat for Manders as well for the 1 cheer bit that says, right, the doctor just refused to do this magical other means of getting rid of the sepsis for no good reason. This man's vote is dangerous. And that's the point that I was trying to make, Manders. Like, that's literally the point that I was trying to make. Literally. Also, W's in the chat for Just Devin for the $5 super chat to say, caller says the Bible doesn't, caller says he doesn't know the Bible very well, but is an expert on the bitter waters passage. Make it make sense. It doesn't. It literally fucking doesn't make sense. W's in the chat for all the donation, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, 1.2 thousand people hanging out here. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that follow button. Knock out the daily gift goal, which is to let them cook. And only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. All right, listen, Diet Pepsi. You've been saying a lot up here. And it feels like everything that you've been saying is, I'm not going to say it feels like, because it doesn't feel like that. The majority of the things that you've said have been solely based off of your feelings. Your entire point was Donald Trump, like you started by saying Donald Trump was the quote unquote lesser of two evils. And then I said, what was so evil? And you said, well, Kamala Harris was going to allow Roe v. Wade to come back. And you think that somehow, quote unquote, abortion is murder, even though you can't quantify that. Hey, Donald Trump is directly responsible for people dying. How do you feel about that one?
He gets awful, and I didn't even vote for him.
I hear you, but you said that he was the quote unquote lesser of two evils, but he's directly responsible for death. So not even potentially, and including his cuts to USAID, 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 that's directly linked to about 14 million people who are going to lose their lives. So can you quantify how Kamala Harris is just as evil as Donald Trump?
Harris would allow Roe to come back, which would
first of all, you can't just allow Roe to come back. It would have had to been codified into law. You're just fucking wrong. But even more than that, you've already tried that stupid ass argument and you've lost. You've lost on your stupid argument. And I'm not going to go back in this circle with you because you haven't given anything to actually prove any of the points. You're just making a claim. So can you actually give me substance about how Kamala Harris is just as evil as Donald Trump?
Okay. Let's not talk about the AB debate right now. So besides that, she will allow transgender surgery for minors. She will allow...
That's not a thing. You're lying. You're just fucking lying. That's not a thing.
Hormone blockers.
The hormone blockers is not allowing children to transition.
It stops their natural growth and development. So
are hormone blockers reversible?
Probably, but
yes. So your point is moot. You're stupid. Give me something tangible.
Mainly what I said about the AB's debates. Why
so the whole thing is you don't know anything. You just hate women and you hate the queer community, and you're using your hatred to justify stupid shit. Like, that's the thing that really blows my mind. You don't actually know anything. You just got the fifis in your tum-tum. And since you got the fifis in your tum-tum, you want to hurt people. That's literally your only justification. You just want to hurt people. You're a little man that wants to hurt people.
I didn't even vote. How do I even hurt people?
You're justifying the shit. I don't care about you not voting. And shocker, you fucking donut, you not voting led to Donald Trump being off. Like, that's why I fucking hate the people who try to make the actual argument that, well, I didn't vote for Trump. And because I didn't vote, or I voted third party. That does not absolve you. You not voting does not mean that you're not accountable, because we live in a duopoly. We live in a duopoly. And so you not voting and other people not voting, or other people voting third party, directly benefited Donald Trump. So you can sit here and say, well, I didn't vote for him, but you not voting against him allowed him to gain power. Your point is stupid.
Wrong.
Okay, we've started this at the very beginning, and I told you about the long, dry ass, boring legal book, and nuh-uh is not an argument. Disprove what I just said.
Well, I didn't vote, so my record's not even on the book. So how I contributed to Donald Trump winning or losing? I did.
Do you have the ability to vote?
Yes.
Okay, so if you have the ability to vote and you did not vote, who won the 2024 presidential election?
Donald Trump.
Okay, so Donald Trump won the 2024 presidential election. Do you know by how many votes he won?
I think 80 million.
No.
Or was it? I'm not 100% sure. I know it's.
I think it's like 1.8, but I'll just say 2. I'll say he won by 2 million votes. Donald Trump won the smallest margin of votes in United States modern day history. The smallest margin ever. Hey, do you know how many people are registered to vote that didn't vote?
Probably a lot.
About 20 million.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying those 20 million people would have all voted for Kamala Harris. But what I am saying is that 20 million people not utilizing their vote directly led to Donald Trump having the smallest margin of victory in modern U.S. history. Even if you take a look at those stupid ass people that voted third party for candidates that couldn't win, if you shift those third party candidates to Kamala Harris, she wins. So you sitting here saying, well, wrong. No, I'm telling you, the fact that you did not participate in the duopoly led to Donald Trump being able to win, because he was able to galvanize the people that support him enough to propel him to the White House, even though he did not win 50% of the entire electorate, not the entire registered population, not the people that can vote, but out of the people that actually cast their vote in the 2024 presidential election, he didn't even get 50%, and he's still the president.
Okay.
I'm tired of the stupid shit. You can just fuck off. Like, I've told you over and over and over, you have to give a rebuttal. You just saying, okay, like, I'm not up here fuck out of here. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you, just like Marie. That was in chat for Marie for the $1 donation, saying random old men thinking they have any business over my body can go into the jar, and I'm going to bury it in the backyard, then concrete over it. I know that's fucking right. Debbie's in the chat for Marie. Thank you so much for that one. Debbie's in the chat for Nicole for the $10 donation, saying listening to you crush these donuts is so satisfying. I love your dark humor too. Thank you. I've learned to laugh at my pain. Debbie's in the chat for Nicole. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. Let me make sure we're caught up everywhere else. Yep. Yep, we're caught up everywhere else. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're here on your troll account, if you're in the request on your troll account, guess what? I'm blocking troll accounts. Go get your main account. I don't give a fuck about your troll account. Go get your main account. You can just fuck all the way off. If you're here with your troll account, you might as well just fuck off. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Can you hear me okay?
You're a little bit low.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
Yep, no worries. W's in the chat for Rebel for the $5 donation, saying, would you believe it if I told you it's National Blame Someone Else Day? I wouldn't. God damn it, that's crazy. W's in the chat for that. W's in the chat for Ethan for the $5 donation, saying, thank you for helping me finish up this overnight shift. I got you. Don't worry about it. W's in the chat for you. Again, if you like to support the live, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Yes, hi. Are you there?
Yeah, is it any better?
Yep, yeah, absolutely. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I want to have a conversation about moderate Dems, middle ground is BS.
Okay. Are you a moderate Democrat?
I would say I lean towards the moderate side of Democrat, yes.
Okay. Tell me why you disagree with that point.
If it's all right with you, I first wanted to hear why you believe that middle ground is BS, if it's all right.
Absolutely. Sorry.
You're good.
I thought you were going to start talking, so I tried to take a bite of my sandwich. All right. The reason why I say that middle ground is bullshit is because there's no middle ground with fascism, right? Understanding there's always a need to compromise and to look for middle ground whenever dealing with someone who may have a different perspective or position than you is important. That's not the typical case. Like, we don't live in a time where we can find middle ground with someone who's actively trying to strip away rights from everyday Americans, who are using his own personal slave patrol to round up undocumented immigrants and then, to feed them into free slave labor and then ship them off to concentration camps. We don't find middle ground with people who are trying to take away women's votes and Black people's votes and disenfranchising people within the queer community, whether it's kicking trans people out of the military or trying to overturn, I think it's pronounced Obergefell, for people to have gay people to be able to marry. We don't find middle ground with someone who exhibits all 14 tenets of fascism, who's specifically putting Nazis in the United States government. So, like, if this was any other normal situation, I wouldn't make the statement. But due to where we are currently in this country, where our economy is crumbling, where we have we're in a war currently, and like the rest of the world is starting to abandon us because we're alienating them, there's no middle ground to be found.
Yeah, so I definitely agree that we shouldn't agree with fascists. And I agree that there's definitely a rise of fascism in our country. So I guess my question to you would be, would you consider all Republican policy fascist? And if so, what makes it inherently fascist?
Oh, no, it's not about the Republican policy. It's about the figurehead at the top of the Republican Party. Donald Trump is a fascist.
Yeah, correct. But would that account for all Republican politicians as well, like Republican congressmen, people in the House who...
No. No, I can't attest for every single Republican because that's like a hyperbolic statement. I can attest that Donald Trump is a fascist, and he is installing Nazis into the United States government. And since he is a fascist and he's installing Nazis, anyone that's falling in line, at the very least, is willing to accept fascism. I'm not calling them a fascist, but they are okay with fascism.
Including like politicians who create bipartisan policies. I had an example and now I can't remember, but like even like politicians who might be under Trump's government but support bipartisan policy.
Anyone who's not directly fighting back against the fascists is okay with fascism. They can say like, oh, I don't like it, and oh, we should maybe do this or that or whatever. I'm not saying that they are upholding, or no, I'm sorry, I'm not saying they're advocating for fascism, but they're absolutely upholding it. There's only two sides, and it's not Republicans, Democrats, it's not left or right, blue or red. It's literally fascist and anti-fascist. And like you fall somewhere on the spectrum. You're not kind of fascist. Like there's no, oh, I'm a little bit fascy. Right. Like I fuck with a little bit of the fascism, but I don't fuck with all the fascism. Like that's the thing about it.
So if they don't like necessarily support fascism in terms of Republican politicians, but they might support other things, are they still considered supporting fascism because they're supporting Donald Trump?
Yeah. If you're not actively trying to fight back against something and you're standing still, then you're allowing that something to happen. So you are, God damn it, what is the word? Not an accomplice. God damn it, I can't think of my Hamilton quote. Regardless, you're sitting back and allowing it. Complicit, there we are. Complicit, you're complicit. That's the word. Deb's in the chat for the chat. Complicit.
Yeah. So there's no way to tell any kind of distinction, you would say?
Between what?
Between a Republican who doesn't support fascism, but supports things that Donald Trump does. There's no distinction between those two.
Can you separate the fascist part of Donald Trump from the non-fascist part of Donald Trump?
I can't say I can, no.
So then no. That's just like, so for me, I'm gonna keep it funky with you real quick. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna share some real black ass shit with you for a moment. Is that okay?
That's all right.
All right, I'm gonna share some real black ass shit with you. One of the most talented musicians in the history of blackness, in the history of black people, hell, in the history of the world, is Robert. Robert is absolutely, musically speaking, one of the most talented artists ever. But Robert has done some fucked up shit, right? Robert is really bad, like really, really bad. And so for the black community, for the majority of the black community, including myself, we don't listen to Robert anymore because we can't separate Robert the artist from Robert the man. And so that's how I look at it as well. You may think that there may be some benefits in some of the things that Trump is doing, but when it comes to the overwhelming harm that's being caused, there's no way that you can say, oh, I'm going to take the good and leave the bad, because the bad is so overwhelming. Again, if this was a normal situation where we're talking about like, you know, the Republicans and Democrats, how things have been in the past. So we're talking about like Mitt Romney, John McCain or some shit like that, maybe. But this is a completely different ball game.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I can't argue anything more, so I'll concede. I appreciate your information, and I'll look into it a little more, and I appreciate your time and your education. I also love what you do, by the way. I'm a big fan. I listen to you every day.
Oh, community member, not fans. Fans, that's weird. We're community.
A community member.
I'm just a normal person.
Yeah, well, I appreciate what you have to say, and I listen to it every day, so I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, have a good one.
You as well. Debbie's in the chat for Deborah. Deborah sent a $3 donation saying, wish I could give you more. Stop it, Deborah. Fucking stop it. Thank you so much for the 3. Things are hard. I appreciate you more than you will ever realize. W's in chat for Deborah for the $3 donation saying, I appreciate you so much. Listen to you every day. Deborah, I am happy that you're here. I'm happy that you're locked in. I'm proud to be in a share community and share space with you. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Deborah. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only requests up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only requests up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. B-Web, that's on you. I can't make that separation. Like, there's no line of demarcation between Robert the person and Robert the artist. I just can't. I cannot. I don't think this person's going to load. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Mud. Oh, let's see if this person will load. What's MW4? I don't know what that is. Yes, no, you have to be 18 years of age or older to join a TikTok live. I did too. I got all this music up out of here. I don't think this person's going to load. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with any Modern Warfare. No, I don't like first-person shooters. I don't like shooter games at all. Like, I really, really, really don't like shooter games at all. That's why, like, if any games that I play, they're like, I think games are supposed to be like a disconnect for reality, in my opinion. And so anything that's realistic in the sense of like shooting people, because we have a lot of shooting here in the US. Nope. He's back. He's back. You have 0 followers and you're following 0 people and you're in the request. Guess what, Bum? I'm going to go ahead and block you. I'm going to block you. Go get your main account. Go get your main account. I don't do troll accounts. Go get your main account and then you can come up here and go one-on-one with the great one. But until you do that, fuck off. W's in the chat for Chris for the $10 donation saying, you guys stop it. Fucking stop it. Thank you, Chris, for the 10. I appreciate you. I know it's not much, but I want you to know that us women appreciate strong, honorable men like you, Santana. Cook on. I don't know about strong or honorable. I'm just trying to use my privilege to stand up for human rights. And I think that's necessary. But thank you so much, Chris, for the 10. Debbie's in the chat for Maul for the $5 donation. Thank you for all that you do. A graduating MD. Let's fucking go. A graduating MD. Hey, Debbie's in the chat for Amal. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Cheyenne. Hey, Cheyenne, for the $5 donation saying, supporting you and all you do for the community. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Cheyenne. Debbie's in the chat for Cheyenne. Again, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. No, I'm not trapped in the room anymore. We got out. I got out last night, and I will tell you this. I will tell you this. I came back in last night, shut the door, and locked myself in again. After I got out last night, I came back in, locked myself in again. But, I ended up grabbing the tools, and I took the door hinge off, and then I ended up fixing the door. So now I can get in and out, no issues. I literally fixed the door. Yeah, I did lock myself back in, but I fixed it, and now I'm G to G. Now I'm G to G. Anywho, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. In the meantime, in between time, as we wait for someone to get the testicular fortitude to get in the box, there's something I want to share with you. These two things are connected. These two things are connected. And I already know this whole thing is going to be like, oh, Santana, there you go again. There you go again, rage baiting or, you know, race baiting or whatever the fuck they say, right? That's literally what they say. But I think it's important. I think it's really, 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 really important. So I'm going to share two videos with you. The first one is a quick video. And this is former VP Kamala Devi Harris at a speaking event. And I want you guys to take a look at what happened at the speaking event for Kamala Harris. And so I'm going to actually show you guys this video. 1 second. Okay, let's put this over here. There it is. Okay, can everyone see? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Dang it. Okay, everyone should be able to see now. All right, so this is Kamala Harris, and she was at a speaking event, and this is what happened.
Hello. Oh, hi. Whoa. Just a minute, sir.
Whoa. Asking for your attention to a much bigger idea.
Thank you so much, sir, for your big idea. But we want to make sure.
Okay. So I want to start here. I understand the necessity for protesting. I also understand that when it comes to protesting, trying to dictate the way that people protest is not something that anyone should do, right? The point of protesting is to create a untenable situation that, you know, can't be ignored, right? I get that. But at the same time, this is the former vice president of the United States of America and a Black woman. And while this is the former vice president of the United States of America and a Black woman, this is someone who should have security and protection because of her proximity to power. And while I may disagree with the way that people protest when it comes to Kamala Harris, I think it says a lot that he was able to get that close to her. Not even in the same in the sense of like being in the same area, but literally able to run up on the stage where she is and take the microphone out of her hand. And you guys can try to say, oh, Santana, you're making this about race, da, 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 da. The fact of the matter is if that was J.D. Vance, they wouldn't have been able to do that. And even more so, the fact that this white man made a decision to in my opinion, put a Black woman's life in danger, I think that speaks volumes. But that also speaks to where we are as a society. And if you think that where we are as a society, if I'm just being hyperbolic, if I'm just like, oh, you're being too sensitive, oh, you're overblowing things, I want you to listen to this. So I'm not going to show you the video. I'm just going to play the sound. This video came from a guy that does like prank calls, right? And so the guy that was doing the prank calls got an actual thing. It was like, hey, this person, they say the N-word all the time, and they shouldn't be saying the N-word because they're Black. Can you prank call her? And this prank call absolutely turns into white women prioritizing comfort, but it also shows you what they think and feel. So listen to this.
Girl at my school keeps claiming that she's Black and says the N-word even though she's white as hell. Can you call her pretending to be from the school district and tell her she's getting expelled? Oh. Hi, is this Alyssa?
Yeah, who are you?
Hi, Alyssa, you go to GHS, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. My name is Edwin. I'm calling from the school district. We're just asking a couple of questions to some of the students right now. We're just trying to get a better gauge of, our demographic and sort of how all our students can come together. Quick question, and Alyssa, if this is a little too invasive, you could just let me know. Alyssa, what race do you identify as?
Like, I'm Italian, I'm white.
Do you know Corey, Michelle, and Andrea at your school?
Like, yeah, but I don't really talk to them that much.
You don't really talk to them that much. We've been getting some reports from them that you apparently had been saying, I guess, the N-word. And when you were questioned about it, they pretty much said that you told them that you were part Black, which is kind of why I'm a little bit confused here, because you just told me you're Italian and white, yet you told...
My best friend's Black, so, like, I'm basically Black.
Your best friend's Black, so you're... Okay, that's not really how race works. You understand, you can't say the N-word on campus. That is hate speech. It's a hate crime. It's punishable up to 2 years in prison and a $2,000 fine plus expulsion. You're aware of that, correct, Alyssa?
Well, there's also something called freedom of speech, so I'm allowed to say whatever.
I've heard cracker. What cracker mean?
Guys. We're good. Are we back? Okay. Is it still lagging? Okay. I'm going to run it back maybe like 30 seconds. If we run it back about 30 seconds, you guys think we're okay? If we're running back like 30 seconds, we're good? My mic, you can't hear me? Do we need to start it all the way from the beginning? Oh, sorry, I had that turned down because I was chewing my sandwich. Sorry, that was on me. All right, I was saying, should we run it back 30 seconds or should we start it all the way back from the beginning? All right, I'll run it back 30 seconds.
Edwin, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. You were sticking your fucking nose in my business. So first off, I don't know why you're bringing, what did you say? Corey? Michelle? Fuck those girls. They called me a cracker.
Okay. Well, just because they call you a crack, and I will speak with them separately. Okay, that's hate speech as well, so I will speak with them separately. But just because they,
You think the N-word is bad? Have you heard cracker? Have you ever?
I have heard cracker. I know what cracker means.
Actually, Edwin, if you're a girl or a guy, because your voice is so fucking high, I don't know. I have the pass for your instance.
You have the okay. No, okay, so here's what we need to do. Let's get that off the table. If you don't want to face these charges, I need you to go into the principal's office tomorrow, and I need you to tell the principal that you were the one that said the N-word at school, that you apologize sincerely, don't ever do something like that ever again. As long as you do that, I think we can put this behind us, all right?
I think that the principal can go suck my ass, because I can do whatever I want.
Okay. There's no getting through.
So, just to be clear, the point of the call was to prank call this white, I'm going to say girl because she was clearly still in high school, and to kind of scare her into stop saying the N-word. And you see where that went. The justification saying, well, I have a black friend, so I'm basically black. And I have the pass. Right? That speaks to what people think when it comes to racism. The part that threw me off is when she was like, oh, I'm Italian and white. Oh, so you're just white. Because that's your race. But like the entire thing was just mind-blowing. And the reason why I said the two things are connected because it speaks to how people view race within society today and how people will continue to marginalize black and brown people, period. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I ate my pet crawfish.
I'm gonna go ahead and block you here. Poop. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link to in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, he's destroying our economy.
Okay,
and
do you disagree with anything on the background?
Republicans are stupid.
Do you disagree with anything on the background?
No, I don't.
Okay, so question for you, Patrick. If I've been clearly saying that only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, and you're not a Trump supporter and you don't disagree, what made you
I
believe...
do. I have to read it all. I
don't care about that now. I want to know what made you feel as if you coming up to say fuck Donald Trump was so pertinent that you had to cross my boundaries and make a decision to do and say something that you wanted to do and say. Why was it so important for you?
Because I don't like Donald Trump.
What does that have to do with you actually respecting people's boundaries and getting consent?
What was the consent?
You did not receive consent to come up, but yet you made the decision to break my boundaries and come up because you thought that you requested up. I'm accepting anyone.
But that's how that works. Do you have?
No, that's not how it works, you fucking idiot. That's why I sit here and say only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. You're so fucking entitled. Shut up. Shut up. You're so fucking entitled that you think that you get to do whatever the fuck you want. And not only is that disrespectful, but that shows that you need to actually fucking check yourself.
Do you have
And
any
this is the
emotional-
whole thing. I've been sitting here talking about how white people treat race and racism, and you, clearly a fucking white man, don't give a damn about this black man who's conducting his life in front of thousands of people and clearly saying only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. But you are so fucking entitled that you made the decision that no matter what I was saying, you were still going to come up and say the shit that you said, which brought no substance. You added no substance.
And let me. You've been running your big mouth. And you have no
can't add
emotional
substance if you are
intelligence
not
at all.
here to debate.
No emotional intelligence.
Okay, so okay, I have no, that's you because you don't understand consent or boundaries.
You literally just yelled and screamed at me the whole time.
Yes, I'm scolding
it
you.
brought up my
Yes, I'm scolding you because obviously your dad didn't do it, and so I'm gonna do it. No one taught you how to be a fully functional adult, so I'm gonna do it right now. I don't know who trained you, but I will do it better. If you don't have the ability to respect people's boundaries and seek consent before you do something, then you're not a fully functional adult, and you need to figure that shit out. No one cares about what you want to do if the thing that you want to do means that you break someone's boundaries.
What boundaries did I break?
Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background.
You didn't.
And then the first thing I said, Patrick, what was the first thing that I said when you came up?
I don't know. I'm just a stupid white man.
I don't give a fuck. Yes, we know you're a stupid white man, but I clearly said, are you a Trump supporter? Shut up. I said, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? You said, no, I'm not a Trump supporter. Fuck Trump. I said, do you disagree with anything on the background? Because you kept trying to say, fuck Trump, fuck Trump. I said, do you disagree with anything on the background? You said, no. You said, no. And then I said, why would you request up if you didn't do it? And you said, well, let me take a moment to read it. So you answered the question, no, before. So even if it were that you didn't take the opportunity to read before you actually answer the question, then that's still on you.
Moment to read, slow. I know you special needs.
Patrick, at this point, you are absolutely shit. Like literal shit.
You're the one screaming.
Shut up. Do this. Turn on your camera. Turn on your camera. Turn on your camera. You don't get to speak unless you turn on your camera. Yeah, I didn't think you were going to do it. Patrick, I'm going to do you a favor. I'm just going to block you, right? Because you need to learn consent and boundaries, and you're not going to learn it here. You're not going to learn it here. If someone sets a clear boundary and says, hey, don't do this thing, no matter how much you feel like the shit that you want to do is important, you don't do the thing. I apologize for yelling, chat. I apologize for yelling. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. W's in the chat for Cassie for the $1.99 super chat to say, I lost my mom in April, and your debates have been bringing me joy. I'm really sorry to hear that, but I'm really happy to hear that, you know, and that you are here with us and a part of our community like that. That makes me extremely happy and extremely proud to know that you are here within our community. So thank you for being a part of our community, and I'm sorry for your loss. W's in the chat for Cassie. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Let's go ahead and get the likes up over on YouTube. Let's get the likes up to 300,000 likes. Also, make sure that if you're over on YouTube, you hit that thumbs up. I just saw that apparently there was an issue with the vertical YouTube stream, but we should be good to go. So we're all set there. Just a reminder, if you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and you would like to debate, you can click the link and join the live. You do not have to leave where you are. All you have to do is click that link. All you have to do is click that link. W's in the chat for Zoe. I'm sorry, I saw that too late, but thank you so much. W's in chat, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Congratulations on your the thing that you're getting ready to accomplish soon. That's huge. And you are absolutely highly intelligent. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. Oh, look at nobody. Look at the crash out. Hey, guess what, nobody? You can come up and we can debate white men who are cowards, because guess what? I haven't checked out yet. I'm actually in full-blown debate mode. So if you really want to get your question answered from last night, here's your chance, Bub. Get in the box. Get in the box. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So, yeah. As we were saying before, the Patrick person interrupted, like the point that I'm trying to get across is it's remarkable to me, the way that people view race, racism, and the way that these societal structures work. And it's alarming. It's actually really alarming to hear, obviously, a young woman say, well, I have a black friend, so I'm basically black. To say, oh, they call me cracker, and that's a bad word. FYI, the reason why the N-word is a slur and cracker is not a slur is because of a couple of different things. Number one, cracker, well, that was invented by white people as a word to disenfranchise other white people who were poor. And then after using that to disparage other white people that were poor, they then used it as a term of endearment. Speaking of, you know, the quote unquote crackers that used to crack the whip on the slave plantation. So that's where that came from. Also, if you have any other question, or if you ever say like, oh, the word cracker is just as bad as the N-word, I would love for you to stop for a second and say, why is it that you say the word cracker, but you won't say the N-word? Why do you say the N-word, but then you say the actual word cracker? It's because those two things aren't the same. And last but not least, the reason why the N-word is a bad thing, it's not because, oh, it hurts black people's feelings. It's because when white people historically have used the N-word, black people were hanging from trees. Black people were being beaten and broken, literally murdered. And so that word wasn't just a word used to insult or hurt people's feelings. It was literally accompanied with death for Black people. So if you ever question again, like, oh, you can say cracker, but I can't say the N-word. Well, first and foremost, you can say whatever the fuck you want. Like, legitimately, you can say whatever you want. But another book that I was listening to talked about, it said God damn it. It was in the lawyer book. It was in the lawyer book. Speaking of the lawyer book, I saw someone, I see you listen. I don't want to call you out just because I don't know if you want to be mentioned, but I just finished this book. Let me make sure I get the title right. The book is called The Tools of Argument, How the Best Lawyers Think, Argue, and Win. That's the lawyer book that I just finished. Anywho, so the book talked about like people having rights. And in the book, they talked about a person has a right to swing their fist. A person has a right to swing their fist. And they said, where does the person's right to swing their fist end? And they said, it ends at the start of someone else's nose. So you have the right and freedom to do whatever you want. But when your quote unquote rights and freedom infringes on someone else, then you don't get to make the decision as far as what happens due to you infringing on others. So when people say, oh, why can't I say the N-word? Oh, no, you can. You just don't get to determine what happens after you say it. That's the point. So the entire thing that I listened to, it screams entitlement. It screams disconnection from reality. It's just, it's literally, it's exhausting. If I'm going to be honest, it's just exhausting. I'm going to be very, very honest. It's just exhausting. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly and you like support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi. Oh, no, lost that person. Love you more, Bear. All good, myself. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Up and down. Yes, it is up and moving. We're good. I saw it when you were tagged, so I addressed it. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? All right.
Yo, how you doing?
Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, I don't support Trump, but I do disagree with something on the background. Yeah.
Okay.
So, first of all, let me just get something clear. Can I ask you something about the prompt?
Well, sure, but what do you disagree with on the background first?
White men, cowards, not victims.
Okay. Are you an American citizen?
No.
Okay. I'll let you ask your question, but I'm looking to debate that topic with specifically Americans. But what's your question for me?
Yeah, sure. What do you mean by white women prioritize comfort?
I'll tell you overarchingly because maybe there's some white women that want to debate this topic. But I don't debate topics for groups that I don't belong to. But what I mean by that is White women are a part of a marginalized class, a marginalized group, and having class solidarity with other marginalized groups would be more beneficial than aligning themselves with whiteness, i.e. White men that look to disenfranchise others because it benefits them due to their positioning at the top of the patriarchal system.
Okay. Also, I just wanted to say, whilst I don't agree with you on everything politically, I still appreciate some of what you do, specifically, against Trump. He's a horrible person. And yeah, you have a good day, man.
Yeah, listen, I'll say this. I mean, I don't think that people have to agree on everything. I think that like discourse is important. I think debating is important. But I do think that like human rights are the most important thing. So like you and I can debate about, budgets and taxes and shit like that. But as long as you're on board with, letting people have human rights, then like you're okay with me. But anyway, I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, have a good day.
You as
Bye.
Well. Yep. I think that's important, right? Like there's a lot of people that for some reason think that, you have to, first and foremost, you said, damn, Bub looks tired. Rebecca, come up here and tell me about it. Come up here and tell me about how I look tired. I'm going to mute you. Come up here and tell me about how I look tired. No? 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 That's what I thought. Anyway, I think believing that you're going to agree with anyone on everything is absolutely insane. And it's not even something should be expected. I mean, hell, I think there should be discourse even with people that you align with, right? I think it's healthy to challenge other people's thoughts and ideology. I think it's important to be able to push back and say like, hey, I don't agree with that thing. And then being able to work through pushing back on the things that you don't agree with. Oh, look at the troll account. You said such a sensitive baby. Oh, guess who's getting blocked? Deb's in the chat for paradise. Thank you for the swan. Guess who's getting blocked because you're a fucking troll account, but you won't come up here and say it with your chest. Cheese McGee. Cheese McGee is gone. Guess who got blocked before they could say the stupid shit they wanted to say? Anywho, I think it's important to be able to actually properly. Hey, let's fucking go, Bear. That was in the chat for Bear. Thank you so much for that. I think it's super important to be able to push back on the thought processes of the people you align with in order to not only properly flush out the things that you believe in, but to strengthen each other. I think that's important. What up, Solid?
What's going on? So I wanted to debate that. I think it's okay to put wet wipes in the toilet.
It depends on where you are.
Wait, what do you mean?
European toilets are stronger than American toilets. And so they clog up American toilets, but in European toilets, they flush with no issues.
So you're saying there's I'm not so much I don't think the issue is so much the toilet itself as it is the sewage apparatus in general.
I think, again, you got to take a look at the sewer system and how the actual sewer system is functioning. If you have a superior system versus one that just barely recycles and purifies water to the, I said water like that, water, to the point of, even in some areas of our country being unusable versus, some countries who value the life quality of their citizens, and they put more into their infiltration system. Again, I don't think it has that much of an issue.
Okay, well, it sounds like you and I agree. It's just that our qualm is with the infrastructure as opposed to the individual household.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, WU. I'm going back to work.
Yeah, wait, Solid. I'm actually glad that you came up for a second. Can you talk to the people for just a moment while I go take a quick bio break?
Sure.
Appreciate you.
Let me tell y'all why I left the left. Okay, I'm so tired of commies. Oh my God. Oh, I've never met a group of people that can be so right about stuff and so wrong about how they talk about it. Jesus Christ. Oh, just the most annoying, just annoying. It's a cliche to say like nobody likes a know-it-all, but like nobody likes a know-it-all. So every time somebody be like, yeah, Democrats got shoelaces. Oh, Republicans got shoelaces. Libs also have shoelaces. So when I'm out, bro, don't nobody want to hear all that shit. Listen, I'm a level with y'all, okay? As long as you're trying to get free, I don't need you to be an expert in theory, okay? I don't need you to know all the linen marks down the diggity. I don't need you to know all that. I need you to be not only realize that you need to get free, but be prepared to put in the work to get free. You understand? Do you understand? It's that. Listen. Point one: you got to get free. Okay, we are currently in a fascist, fascist ethno state, oligarchy. Okay, that's what we're in right now, and people are hurting. And in order to get free, you need to seize the means of production. Okay, there must be some sort of revolution in order to get free, right? That's all I need. That's all I need you to know. And I also need you to be able to put in the work to get free, to dismantle the oligarchical ethno-state fascist regime. That's all I need you to do. Okay, I don't need you. Okay, I don't need you to correct me on what the dialectical of the triceratops. I only said that because I see Petty. I don't need all that. Nobody needs all that. Okay. The reason why let's do it this way. All right. You got brain surgeons. Yeah. Brain surgeons are really cool. You know what's cool about brain surgeons? They know a lot about brains and surgery. And you need those. You need brain surgeons. Okay. You need them. All right. But you know what you don't see brain surgeons doing? Walking into patients' rooms and yelling at the nurse about how she's changing the bedding. You know what you don't see is brain surgeons walking into podiatrist's office, right, and yelling at her about how she's treating somebody's plantar fasciitis. That's what you don't see. You didn't think about how the duodenum connects to the popliteal. Shut up. God, commies are annoying. They're right, but they're annoying. And at the end of the day, if what you're doing isn't growing and recruiting and increasing class consciousness and breaking false consciousness, if you're pushing people away by being a know-it-all, then you're doing the opposite of what you're set out to do.
Are you telling them about commie gods?
Yeah. I'm venting my frustration with commie gods this morning. I'm venting my frustration with commie gods. Because if you're doing hey, have you thought about being cool? You ever thought about that? You ever thought about trying that shit?
Yeah.
All right, that's all.
I appreciate you, bro.
All. Appreciate you. Have a good day.
You as well. W's in chat for my brother Solid. He is he's literally cool. There's certain people that try to be cool. There's certain people that think they're cool. There's people that are unintentionally cool, and Solid's just cool as shit. Like W's in the chat. W's in the fucking chat. Rebecca, I saw you in the request, but you ran. Why'd you run? Rebecca, you were just here. Why'd you run? You were just in the request. Yeah. Living in the PJs. W's in the chat for Nano for the $9.99 YouTube super chat. Excuse me. Said, hey, Santana, big fan. Community member. Question: are you watching the FIFA World Cup? If so, who are you rooting for? I I'm not really a huge football fan, but I did watch the South Africa versus Mexico opening game or match. My brother-in-law is really big on like FIFA and Formula One and all this other stuff. And so like he always wants me to watch the stuff with him. So I'll watch it with him. I just don't know a lot. You know what I learned? Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys this, and you got to promise not to laugh at me. I'm going to tell you this, but you got to promise not to laugh. Is that a deal? If I guys tell you something, will you promise not to laugh at me? No? See? Now I can't tell you, Tracy. Net said no. All right. I'm just not gonna talk. I'm just not gonna tell you guys. You said you like if you're gonna laugh, then I'm not gonna tell you. No, too many people already said they're gonna laugh. Well, it's Tracy. Okay. I just learned what like a red card is and what a red card does. For anyone who doesn't actually follow like football, soccer, did you guys know what a red card was? No? See, I didn't know either. Okay, cool. So apparently when a red card is like a flagrant 2 for anyone that watches basketball or an actual second like personal foul or whatever in football, it's a thing that's so bad that it gets the player kicked out of the game, right? So it's so bad that it gets the player kicked out of the game. Now, what's really fucked is when they get the red card and they kick them out of the game, there's no substitution. So instead of the game now being 11 on 11, the game is now 11 on 10. So they can't replace the person that was kicked out of the game. I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah. So instead of playing 11 on 11, they play 11 on 10. And then South Africa got 2 red cards. So they had 2 players that got kicked out of the game and they couldn't replace them. They're out future games too. How many future games? That's fucking crazy. Why are they out the next game? That doesn't make sense. How's a yellow card equal to a red card? Doesn't seem fair. Yeah, like that makes no sense. I was like, what are we doing? It's a 3-match ban. That's fucking crazy. 2 yellow cards? Typically, 1 depends on the foul. Got it. That's wild. Also, something cool that I learned, though, is that apparently, like, there's no commercial breaks. Like, they just play the game all the way. Each half, there's 2 halves, and there's no commercials. Just straight football. No commercials. That's kind of dope. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, unless they take a timeout. Yeah. Oh, also, when there's like an injury review or something like that, they add time on at the end of the match. Hi, Susan. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I don't think Susan would request up. They apparently add time on at the end of the match. W's in the chat for Patricia for the $5 donation. Didn't Trump remove security detail on Biden and Kamala when he got out of office? He removed it for Kamala Harris. He couldn't remove it for Biden because Biden's the former president. But yeah, he did. That shit was intentional. I'm a Trump supporter and I disagree with stuff, but I'm in the UK. Can I come up, please, sir? No. And it's nothing personal. It's just you don't have any skin in the game. W's in chat for Angie for the $2 donation saying, happy weekend. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. I fell over my black dog in the dark Thursday night and broke my wrist. Holy fuck, I'm sorry to hear that. Your lies have helped me get through me feeling foolish. Normally, I remember the dog. I'm so sorry to hear that. Holy smokes. Hopefully your recovery goes quickly. Take care of yourself. I'm really sorry to hear that. Waking up and going through the dark is like tough. The worst thing is like when you travel and then you're like jet lag and then you go to sleep and it's dark and then you forget that you're not at home and you wake up to like go to the bathroom and you run into something. Cause like, I don't know about you guys, but at home, I can get from my bed to my bathroom with my eyes closed. So when I got to use the bathroom in the middle of the night, but I'm really sleepy, I don't even have to open my eyes. I just know how to get there. Right? But then sometimes when you travel and you're so tired, you forget that you're not at home and you try to do that and then you're fucked. That's a whole different ball game. I know that's right, Kristen. Kristen said 1.1K watching and not even at 350 likes is diabolical. You know what? Fucking W's in the chat for Kristen. Call him out, Kristen. Let him know. You gave out heart me, check it out. Oh, that shit's cool. How did that pop off the screen like that? Bear, that's like when I highlight over it, it pops off the screen. That's crazy. That's fucking cool. His man said, shit, thanks, Kristen. I genuinely forgot today. How did you fix the door? I took the fucking the hinges off. I took the hinges off and then popped it in and then readjusted the alignment and all this other stuff. Listen, I kind of fancy myself a handyman. Fun fact. So I grew up poor. And even growing up poor, like once I got to college and got out of college, like I wasn't making a lot of money, especially throughout college. So I had to teach myself to do the shit myself. My first car was a 1988 Chevy Caprice. And the steering column went out in the 88 Chevy Caprice. And I had to teach myself, who had no experience on cars, how to replace the fucking steering column in my Caprice because it was gone out. I had to change the thermostat because it overheated, wouldn't open up anymore. Had to change the fan belt. Yep, and no YouTube. No YouTube. I bought like a fucking booklet and figured that shit out at the same time. My next car was a 98 Chevy Caprice. I'm sorry, a 98 Crown Vic. The next car was a 98 Crown Vic. And I replaced the radiator in my Crown Vic myself. Because I didn't have any money. And my car kept overheating. So I didn't have anybody to do it for me. So that instilled like the stubborn logic that I have today, which drives my wife crazy. And my logic is I won't pay for something that I can do myself. I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. I will not pay for something that I can do myself, whether it's like cutting grass or cleaning the house or like whatever. If I can do it myself, I'm not going to pay somebody to do it. So, and that's something, listen, if somehow your old buddy Santana comes up on that Hassan Piker deal where I'm making like millions of dollars, I'm making millions of dollars for doing the shit that I love. Three things will always stay true. Number one, first and foremost, I'm always going to love you guys because you guys are the best. That first and foremost, I'm always going to love you. Number two, I will never pay for something that I can do myself. I don't care how much money I have. I don't care how much money I have because it's not about the money. It's the principality. And number 3, I could be Elon fucking Musk with trillions of dollars, and I would never say no to some free shit. Santana loves free shit. You guys can check with my wife. I love free shit. Doesn't matter if I need it or not. If it's free, sign me up. Literally. So I talk about, okay, I'm going to get personal for a half a second. I normally don't get personal. And I try not to talk about certain stuff. I've kind of mentioned like some of my degrees before, and I've also mentioned some of my certifications. I have 3 degrees and 2 certifications. I have a bachelor's degree, 2 MBAs, and 2 certifications. And when I got my bachelor degree, I got accepted to 3 colleges. And one college was the University of South Carolina. And I would have been on the hook for like $16,000 in tuition. The second college was Lander University in Greenwood, South Carolina, and I would have been on the hook for, I think it was like $2,000 or $4,000 in tuition. And the last college, the HBCU that I attended, Benedict College in Columbia, South Carolina, they gave me a free ride. Guess which college Santana went to? Free? You got me. I'll figure all that other educational shit out later. Free? Right there. Right? So that's why I attended, the undergrad college that I attended, which it ended up being one of the best decisions I ever made. Right. My girlfriend at the time, she got accepted to the University of South Carolina. And so Benedict and USC are like walking distance from each other. So I used to always be on the University of South Carolina's campus. I used to go walk and see my girlfriend and hang out on Green Street because her dorm was on Green Street near Capstone. And as we went through our freshman year of college, thank you for the cake. As we went through our freshman year of college, I realized that I made such a great decision because when she went to her class, there were so many people that she was known by the last 4 of her social. That's how her professor knew her. Me, I personally knew all of my professors, and I would hang out in my professor's office during their office hours. Like I actually enjoyed my professors because they cared about us. And yes, it's because we were at a HBCU and they cared about the Black students and they wanted to see the Black students do well. But also the discrepancy in the class size really gave the professors an opportunity to get to know their students. So that was a good, huge thing. But that was so it was a good decision that I went to the college that I went to instead of actually going somewhere where I would have had to pay out of pocket and all this other stuff, right? So that's why, I went where I went for my bachelor's degree. For my first MBA, I had no intentions on getting any more education. But the place that I work for, not only did they offer tuition assistance, but if you they had an actual college on site. And if you went to the college they had on site, then they would pay the tuition up front. The other one, you can go to any college you want, but you would have to pay it out of your pocket yourself, and then they would reimburse you. Well, with this one, they would pay for it for you direct, so it's nothing. You're going to pay for it up front, and I don't have to pay anything. I'll get it. I'll take it. Because what they also did was, since the college was on campus where we worked, you could attend class in the middle of your work schedule, and then they would let you make up the time for your work schedule at another time. So I was working, and then I would stop working for 2 hours and go attend class. and then come back and work, and then I could like make up the 2 hours at some other point. And so that's how I got my first MBA, because they paid for it and I could attend class free. My second MBA was at another job, and it was the same type of deal, except it wasn't on campus, it was online. But they paid for it up front, and I had to take the classes online, got another MBA. The reason why, so I have a LSS, I have a green belt certification. And the reason why I got the green belt certification is because literally, in order to actually get the first level of the certification, like you got to travel to a different area, and the company would pay for the travel, pay for your stay, pay for your food, all this other stuff, and then you can get the certification. And I was like, oh, I get to travel and you guys are gonna pay for everything, and all I got to do is go take a class to get a Kaizen certification, a white belt? Sure, I'll do it. And then it was like, hey, and this is when I was living in South Carolina. It's like, hey, if you want to go get your green belt, you get to travel to Plano, Texas. Let's fucking do it. So that's why I got my green belt certification. And I got a Scrum certification as well. Same thing, except I didn't get to travel, but the company paid for it. And so much so that I was about this close to getting my PhD, only because the company that I was working for was going to pay for it. That's literally the only reason. Not because like, oh, this is great and all this other stuff. The only reason I was going to get it because the shit was free. So when I tell you your old buddy Santana loves free shit, I love free shit. Love free shit. What's happening down in the comment section? Democrats are nearly 100% professors, teachers, administrators. It's a disaster. You think so, Max? Come up here and tell me about it, Bub. Go ahead and hit that old mute. Go ahead and hit that old mute. Come up here and tell me about it. Yes, people who tend to be left-leaning are more educated than people who are conservative. And that's because people who tend to be conservative are stupid. I was going to actually break down the real stuff, but I'm just going to say conservatives are stupid. I don't care. Prove me wrong. I guess they didn't want to talk to me. Can I please invite SSL up? They're just a weirdo. Like I've already invited them up before. They usually send super chats to like say the weird shit, but they won't come up. And I can't invite them because they got their invites turned off. Yeah. Debbie's in the chat for Jamie for the $5 donation. I had to take a lap listening to the abortion combo. I lost my 8th pregnancy in April, having to abort to save my life. I appreciate you so much. Wish I could give more. Jamie, first and foremost, I'm sorry to hear that. That's another reason why I don't like abortion debates, and I really wasn't trying to debate abortion because the dispute as far as like human life and women's rights, that's not something that we're going to debate. I just think it's so hypocritical for people to hold positions that, one, they can't substantiate, and two, like they just try to use this shit to justify the hateful things that they want to do. That's it. But I'm happy that you took a moment to step away. I'm glad that you're back. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. And again, I'm really sorry that you had to do that. Debbie's in chat for Jamie, guys. Debbie's in chat for Jamie. Debbie's in chat for Melissa for the $1 donation. I played soccer, never goalie because epic, hilarious fail. But I got a red card 4 times. Holy shit. And a yellow card 2 times. God damn. 2 of those red cards was IMO BS. It sounded like you were just out there throwing bowls. Whatever, Luda. I'm definitely going to start calling you Ludacris because ain't no way that you got those and you didn't earn them. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Listen, Santana, one more time. Listen, I would
only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. I don't know what you were saying listen about, but like you didn't answer the question, so I'm just going to take that as a no. So you'd have to say yes to something for me to listen. W's in chat for Melissa though, for the $1 donation. W's in chat for Angela for the $1 donation saying, how do I send some free shit? If anybody wants to send free shit, I have a P.O. box. And you can send the free shit to my P.O. box. It does not, like management has told me that I got to stop getting so much free shit, but I cannot stop. So I do have a P.O. box if you want to send free shit. All you got to do is shoot me an email and I'll get you that P.O. box number. I'm down for some free shit. I've gotten some really, really cool shit like from our community. Like I've got some really cool crystals, some anime. As a matter of fact, you guys know my my tinfoil hat. Like literally the tinfoil hat was from a community member that sent it to us. So I love, love, love free shit. My email is in my link tree. If you check the link tree, the email is listed there. But yeah, you can hit the P.O. box. That's where the free shit goes. Debbie's in the chat for Charlene. Debbie's in the chat for Charlene for the $40 donation saying, always learning something from you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $40 donation. That's like massive. And I really appreciate you for that. That was actually my grandmother's name, Charlene. I thank you for that. And I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in chat. Thank you for the 40. W's in the chat for Eureka for the $33 donation saying, love you, Santana. That's all. I love you more. I love you more. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for the $33. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Ku Kim for the $19.99 super chat to say, I used it. I called the kid the word bub, and I owe you. yeah. Thank you. Yeah. If for anyone who doesn't know, if you're using bub, donuts, slap nuts, if you're using those, you do have to pay royalties. So just be aware. Like you can use them, but you do have to pay royalties on those. Just saying. Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the one chair bit to say the audacity of that man running up on the panel of woman ignoring consent and safe concerns. Fucking men are, yeah, like it was so fucking weird. He was so weird. Debbie's in the chat for Cool Cat for the one chair bit to say, it's a lack of action or reaction for me. They stood there and watched him run up on her. You could see her realize and try to back away. Exactly. Like, why are we not protecting the former vice president? And Debbie's in chat for Cool Cat for the one chair bit to say, Twitch can hear. Okay, cool. And Debbie's in the chat for Eek, who became a subscriber over on Twitch. Oh, guys, if you got Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, you get a free month of a subscription. Holy shit, a subscription over on Twitch. So if you have Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, you can get a free subscription. Do that and then get in the Discord. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the one chair bit to say, tell everyone about the island of Elbath. Fucking insane. I don't know what you want me to tell them about it. I don't know. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat as well for Rob. Yeah, I see your email. I will send it over. Give me a second. I'll send it over. Oh, wait, are we all caught up? Cut up. Yeah, we are. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Would you be interested in receiving something free from Australian, with some free Australian shit? Maybe some Aussie candy and croc. Wait, when you say croc, do you mean crocodile? Because if it's a crocodile, I can't have a crocodile. I'll take the candy, but I can't have the crocodile. I don't think I can have a crocodile. I think I would get in trouble if I tried to get a crocodile. You think they meant chocolate? I'll take chocolate. But if it's a crocodile, I don't think I can have that, even though I would take it. Croc is chocolate? Okay. Yeah, I love chocolate. I do. Or it could have, it could have been shoes. It could have. Get Australian black licorice. Licorice is gross. One other thing about me really quickly. You guys can judge me if you want to, whatever. Judge me if you will. If I pay for something, I don't waste it. If I spend my money on a thing, I don't care. I will use it. If I buy food and the food is nasty and I spent my money on the food, nope. I'm sorry. I can have a drink and I'm like, this shit is gross. Like this is disgusting. I can't believe how disgusting. This is nasty. Fuck that. You think I'm gonna waste my money? Management be like, why don't you just throw it away? Because I paid for it. You think I'm gonna throw something away that I paid for? They got me all the way fucked up. Nah. Just saying. Debbie's in chat for Rebel for the $1 donation. Blue and gold. Red and gold for sure. Red and gold for shiggity. And we're crying for my coins. And exactly. And I think it's more so because of how I was raised. And I say this all the time, and I know my family watches my lives and all this other stuff, and I love my family. I do. We grew up with a shit ton of love. We didn't have a lot of money, but we definitely had a lot of love, right? I have a really big family, and we may not had a lot of money, but we absolutely had a lot of love. And so since we had a lot of love and not a lot of money, we didn't waste shit. And so that stayed with me throughout the rest of my life. So there's that. All right, guys. Can we knock out the donuts really quickly? We got the donuts. 1,000 of us hanging out. Can we knock out the donuts? Please. Can we knock out the donuts? And use wait. It's not the waste to be grateful. Yeah. Yep. I'm telling you, it's a thing. And I don't blame people, right? Because there's a lot of people that don't have. And when people go without, I refuse to waste things, even if it may not be like what I expect or whatever. because I never want to take things for granted. I never want to seem like I'm in a position where I can just forget that I'm in a place of privilege, and I can just say like, oh, well, I just don't. Like, that's not a thing. So Deb's in chat, guys. Thank you so much for knocking out the donuts. 1,000 people hanging out here on the TikTok. Look up here. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button right there, right there, right there. Hit that follow button. If you have not followed me yet, we're on our way to 100,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when I go live, because I go live all the time and we do all kind of different shit. So please. All right. So we got one or two options. Not Rebecca following me. Rebecca, get up here. I'm going to send you that invite again. Get up here. All right, Rebecca. Whatever. Okay. So I've been live now for 3.5 hours. And we're out of ops. And we can do one of two things. Either I can restart, or I can go about my day and see you guys at some point later. What do you think? Debbie's in the chat for Fashi. What up, Fashi, for the $5 donation? What's up, Santana? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Good to be seen. You said Q&A? I didn't think about Q&A. A lot of people saying restart. Okay. Hold on. So this is for YouTube, both YouTube chats, because this will make the decision as far as what I do. So both YouTube chats, I'm looking at you guys right now, and Twitch, YouTube and Twitch. I'm specifically looking at you guys right now. If I hit a restart, excuse me, YouTube and Twitch, if I hit a restart, a Q&A is a good idea. Deb's in chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat. A Q&A is a good idea. YouTube and Twitch. If I hit a restart, no, you guys would not be included in the restart. But I would have to like go black screen just for a moment. And like I'll play a song or something for you guys. But I need to go grab my laundry and put it in the dryer. It's right here. So it'll only take a few moments, but during the restart, I would need to put my laundry in the dryer. Are you guys good with that? Or what are we doing? It's not y'all TikTok. We're talking to YouTube and Twitch, because TikTok could be like a full restart. Okay, so YouTube and Twitch, if I do that, you guys would be good for a few minutes. Okay, all right. TikTok, give me like 2 to 3 minutes. Give me like 2 to 3 minutes, and then we'll be back live. And hopefully we'll get some more debates. And so what I need you guys, when we come back in, I need you to do your laundry too. Fun fact, I do all the laundry. Like seriously, I'm actually kind of like super picky about the laundry. So I do all the laundry because I'm the type that, like, if I do laundry, I have to wash, dry, and fold. Like I can't wash and then just leave it in the dryer or anything like that, or take it out and sit it in the pile. I have to wash, dry, fold. So it's just like a thing. It's a whole thing. I have like OCD. Anyway, TikTok, give me a few minutes. We'll be back. YouTube vertical, I'm going to send you guys to watch someone else for a few minutes. Okay. YouTube vertical, I'm going to send you guys to watch someone else for a few minutes. And then TikTok, YouTube vertical. Holy shit. YouTube vertical. Excuse me. YouTube vertical. I'm going to send you guys to watch someone else for a few minutes. YouTube horizontal, Instagram, Twitch kick. You guys hang out for a few minutes. I'm going to let you guys listen to like one of my songs or something. All right. I got them over there. And then, all right, I'm going to end the live here and we'll be right back. All right. Boom. Okay. All right. And so it's just us now. So give me 2 seconds. Da 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 da. And then we're going to go. All right. Got to do this. Boop. And you guys should be able to still hear me. And give me just a few moments. And what we're going to do is, let me take these out of my ear. Okay. Okay. All right. And how about Brunch with My Creator? We'll play Brunch with My Creator.
Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. Seat at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Yeah, it's the human side of the screen. Grab a plate, take a sip, and let's unwind. Tell me what's really on your mind. Beyond the likes and the crazy trends, what's the story you don't post to your friends? No scripts, no filters, just you. What makes you laugh, what you've been through? The ups, the downs, the highs, the lows. We talk it all before the moment goes. No spotlight stress, just your real side. No highlight reel, just the truth inside. What's the dream you keep tucked away? What keeps you grounded at the end of the day? See, this ain't for the clout or the fame. It's for the soul behind the name. So come on in, let the people see the human like you and me. Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Just relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. Seat at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Yeah, it's the human side of the screen. Yeah, we laugh about the comments, the wild DMs. Talk about the real when the screen goes dim. What keeps you strong when the pressure's high? How do you heal when the love runs dry? What's your why? What keeps you moving still? What's the joy the algorithm can't kill? The wins, the losses, the lessons learned, and the moments where your spirit burned. Then we open the floor, let the people say hi. They've been watching your journey, now they see why. It's more than content, it's connection too. And today's the day they meet the real you. Cause behind the post there's a beating heart. Behind the numbers there's a work of art. Brunch with my creator, that's the space. Mask off, let me see your face. Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Just relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. Seat at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Yeah, it's the human side of the screen. Brunch with my creator, yeah. Brunch with my creator, yeah. Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are a plate, take a sip, and let's unwind. Tell me what's really on your mind. Beyond the likes and the crazy trends, what's the story you don't post to your friends? No scripts, no filters, just you. What makes you laugh, what you've been through? The ups, the downs, the highs, the lows. We talk it all before the moment goes. No spotlight stress, just your real side. No highlight reel, just the truth inside. What's the dream you keep tucked away? What keeps you grounded at the end of the day? See, this ain't for the clout or the fame. It's for the soul behind the name. So come on in, let the people see the human like you and me.
Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Just relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. Seat at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Yeah, it's the human side of the screen.
Yeah, we laugh about the comments, the wild DMs. Talk about the real when the screen goes dim. What keeps you strong when the pressure's high? How do you heal when the love runs dry? What's your why? What keeps you moving still? What's the joy the algorithm can't kill? The wins, the losses, the lessons learned, and the moments where your spirit burned. Then we open the floor, let the people say hi. They've been watching your journey, now they see why. It's more than content, it's connection too. And today's the day they meet the real you. Cause behind the post there's a beating heart. Behind the numbers there's a work of art. Brunch with my creator, that's the space. Mask off, let me see your face.
Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Just relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. Seat at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Yeah, it's the human side of the screen. Brunch with my creator, yeah. Brunch with my creator, yeah. Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. Seat at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Yeah, it's the human side of the screen.
Grab a plate, take a sip, and let's unwind. Tell me what's really on your mind. Beyond the likes and the crazy trends, what's the story you don't post to your friends? No scripts, no filters, just you. What makes you laugh, what you've been through? The ups, the downs, the highs, the lows. We talk it all before the moment goes. No spotlight stress, just your real side. No highlight reel, just the truth inside. What's the dream you keep tucked away? What keeps you grounded at the end of the day? See, this ain't for the clout or the fame. It's for the soul behind the name. So come on in, let the people see. Yeah, this ain't your regular panel. Nah, we speak the truth. Late nights with Santana and Mama Jones watching. Better keep it clean. Let's go. Late nights, truth in the convo. Everybody get a seat at the table. From the block to the books, we mindful. No screaming, just dreams and the Bible. One mic, one voice, we build bridges from the heart of the hood to the world's big issues. Politics, pay, different cultures. But the real ones listen before they rebuttal. Late nights with Santana.
Late nights with Santana.
Mama Jones watching, so keep it grown. Ain't about flexing, this a purpose zone. Santana hold it steady when it might get hot.
Might get
But we
hot.
ain't here to fight, we here to connect the dots.
Connect the dots.
Late nights with Santana. You already knew. Late nights with Santana.
I am watching you, Tiffany.
Late nights, no static.
Hey.
No highlight reel, just the soul's reflection. No shade throwing, just connection.
Just connection.
From streetwise truths to deep reflections. We turn hard talks into blessings. They say they run the game, we build new rules. We here to heal, uplift, and break the old rules. They kept us boxed in, divided by fear. But you find us lined up when the truth appears. Yeah, weekly topics, hearts wide open. No judgment, just motion. Real ones are talking, no cussing. Cause Mama Jones still watching, no fronting. Yeah, late nights with Santana. You already knew. Late nights with Santana. Late nights, no static. Yeah, Mama Jones watching, so keep it grown. Ain't about flexing, this a purpose zone. Santana hold it steady when it might get hot, but we ain't here to fight, we here to connect the dots. Mama Jones watching, so keep it grown. Ain't about flexing, this a purpose zone. Santana hold it steady when it might get hot, but we ain't here to fight, we here to connect the dots.
Connect the dots.
Topics, hearts wide open.
Hearts wide open.
No judgment. Just motion. Real ones talking, no cussing. Cause Mama Jones still watching,
Okay,
no front.
we better stop before people think that we're actually having late nights. That was a little razzle dazzle for the people over on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Instagram. That was just a little razzle dazzle. But now it's time to get back to the regularly scheduled live. Now it's time to get back to the regularly scheduled live. So if you guys don't mind, do all the wonderful things, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. The daily gift goal is the love you so much. Knock those out. Share the live with a couple of people. I appreciate you guys being patient while I got the laundry done. Well, at least got the laundry in the dryer. It's not done, but it's at least in the dryer. But regardless, thank you for doing that for me or hanging out and waiting. And now it's time for us to get back active. There we go. Get back active. And that means let's go.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class,
what up,
labor,
Jake Hops?
healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat, flyer, mods, working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. The whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Welcome to the ring now. For this smoke, y'all slap nuts.
Slap
Ain't
nuts.
got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. I apologize about that delay. We just had to dip off to the side just for a second because I had to, we needed to do a restart, but also I had to TCB I had the TCB. Does anybody know what TCB means? Does anyone else use that term, TCB? No? Is it just me? Yeah. I had to take care of business. No, I'm not still trapped. I got out. I was able to get out of the room, and I fixed the door, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. And that rhymed. All right, guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the right. It will push us out to the let's see here. I am positive this is a troll, but oh well. Let's spin this wheel. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes.
I'm
a Trump supporter. And what's funny is people are up in arms over Carmelo Anthony, but where is
what does that have to do with Donald Trump or anything that's on the background?
Well, you're accusing white people. Black people can't get out of their own way because my problem
what does that have to do with being a Trump supporter or anything on the background, James?
Cyrus Carmack was unjustly murdered.
Hey, why are you so emotional?
Shut up, you little dick sucking.
No, it's okay. It's okay, poo-poo. I promise you I'm going to let you speak, but I just need you to calm down. It's okay. Shh. It's okay. I promise you I'll let you speak, but you can't crash in. I'm telling you, the reason why I'm saying you have to calm down is because the AI has been super sensitive and they've been banning people that come in and immediately crash out. So I just need you to calm down. Just hold on. I'm going to let you speak. I promise you. I will let you speak, but you have to calm down because if you don't, then you're just going to get a flag and we're not going to be able to talk. So James, are you good? Are we calm? Can we actually have a conversation instead of like whatever that was?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you, James.
I'm just gonna say this, then I'm gonna drop.
No.
On TikTok.
Well, if you're gonna just say that and drop, then just leave. This is not a fucking airport. You think I'm gonna just let you give a fucking departure speech and leave? No, then just fuck off. I don't care. This is a Wendy's, sir, not an airport. And of course, the first thing you wanted to do is come up and say, black people bad. Black people bad. You're so fucking fragile and mediocre. Just fucking fragile and mediocre. He said, just you. What are you talking about? Dan, whatever. I'm muting you. Come up here and tell me what you're talking about, Bubba. Hey, David's in the chat for Ryan. Oh, I don't think that person's gonna load. You know what's funny about like these crash outs that we just saw, like from fragile white men like James? You know what's really funny? You know what's like absolutely funny? All good. Thank you for the money gun. What's really funny is like you guys won, right? You guys won. The Carmelo Anthony situation, you won. Like, you got it. A young black man is now in jail for defending himself and killing a white man. And you got plenty of white people who've gotten off on killing black people and not being in jail. You guys fucking won. And you're still completely crashing the fuck out. Spice King, you said wrong. Come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. I'm going to go ahead and hit that mute on you, but I'm going to send you a request. Come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. You spamming wrong doesn't make you right. I've officially muted you in the comment section, but I did send you a request to come up and defend your thoughts. Get up here, you fucking coward. I sent you another request. Get up here. Don't be scared. Don't be a little coward in the comment section. That's what I fucking thought. You guys got exactly what you wanted. There is a black person being held accountable and showing that there is a 3-tier justice system. Holy shit, that's cool. You guys are showing that there's a 3-tier justice system. You got what you want. He was held accountable. Howdy, partner. And guess what? You still are a bunch of fucking fragile snowflakes that can't stop crying. You're still a bunch of fucking cowards that won't stop crying. You guys are the biggest bunch of sore losers I've ever seen in my life. Like, you guys, Donald Trump won the election and all you guys did was fucking cry about it. Said he didn't get enough time. You're a fucking coward and you won't come up here and talk about it. Bone marrow or whatever, I'm muting you. Get in a request, you donut. Come up here and talk about it. Instead of hiding in the comment section. Now you don't get to say stupid shit in the comment section anymore. Come up here and say it with your chest. But you won't, because you're a crybaby ass coward. You guys, you literally get the shit that you want and you still cry about it. You get the shit that you want and you crash out about it. Because you hate it when white men are held accountable. Mustafa, you're a fucking troll account. I'm gonna block you. Go get your real account. I don't care about troll accounts. I literally don't even care about the stupid shit you have to say. When I tell you, like, you can try to think, you can think that you're rage baiting me when you talk shit about Carmelo Anthony, but you're not. You can literally think that you're rage baiting me, but you're not. And the reason being is because I know this is a fucking America. This is America. I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked. Look at this asshat. You said watermelon felon. All right, I'm muting you. Come up here. Get up here. Come up here, you fucking coward. His name is I'm a high value man. You're giving shrimp dick energy. You literally have a fake PFP and a fake name. Get up here. Is this fucking Myron Gaines? You got a picture of fucking Myron Gaines as your PFP? Oh. 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 You're pathetic. No, get up here. Don't deny the request. Get up here. That's what I thought. Because just like your daddy Myron, he only says that shit because he can stand far away or stand behind a fucking camera. He's a coward just like you. Exactly what I thought. So the point that I'm making is, for all of these fragile ass white men that are crashing out, not only about Carmelo Anthony, but because I have something talking about white men in my background. maybe you need to fix the shit with yourself. Maybe you need to address the shit with yourself. Noah, you're a fucking kid. Get out of here. Wow. I had to block Noah because he's a fucking child. He's 14 trying to debate from the comment section. I just blocked him. He can't come up. He was on, before I did the reset, he was like, I'm 14. Can I join the live? No. Anywho. Point being is, no matter what these mediocre white men get, they'll never be happy. Stop running. It's Brooke, and I'll crush you. Real Leo, I have no fucking idea who you are, and there's no one in the request. Fuck off. Sincerely, fuck off. I legitimately don't care about trolls. Hey, thank you for the disco dino. They got their wish with getting the black man out of office and the orange man in office. They got their wish to keep the black woman out of office. They got their wish with overturning Roe v. Wade so women can't have access to bodily autonomy. That was in chat for Craft Weaver. They got their wish when it came to mass deportation. They've literally gotten everything that they want, and they're still fucking crying. They got their wish with Carmelo Anthony, and they're still fucking crying. But that's because they're insecure and they feel inferior. Radiohead, I don't give a fuck about a troll account. Go get your main account and come back and say it, you fucking coward. Block. Again, legitimately, for anyone who thinks they're trolling by mentioning Carmelo Anthony, you're not. And I'm not blocking you because of what you're saying. I'm blocking you because you're saying that from a fucking troll account. You're only being blocked because you're a coward, not because of what you said. I want to make that clear. I'm not blocking them because of what they said. I'm blocking them because they're cowards. The fact that they're so insecure and their ideal of self-worth is tied to control and power. That's why they are who they are. I'll tell you this, the background says white men cowards, not victims. What it really is they're afraid of equity. Mr. Therapist, this is your one and only chance. I'm sending you a request. Come up here. Mr. Therapist, you're here watching my lives every day. Every single day. You're a fan, bub. And so if you don't accept that request, I'm just going to block you. You a fan. You a fan, you a fan, you a fan. Not going to accept their request, Mr. Therapist? Are you going to deny the request? His bio says, if you ever catch me in the woods fighting a bear, help the bear. But from the way that you're scared right now, fuck helping the bear, you wouldn't even be in the woods. You're not built that way. I got you. Don't worry. I'll block you. The fake tough guys throw me through a loop. Fake tough guys are weird to me because I know real tough guys, and I'm not even talking about myself. I'm not saying that I'm a tough guy. I'm not even talking about myself. I know real tough guys. Fake tough guys, I don't understand you. The funny thing is it's because, like, you don't have to be tough on the internet. So why are you faking that? Maisie, you're on your troll account. You said, go ahead and keep lying. I'm going to block you. Okay. I'm going to block you because you're on your troll account. Go get your main account and come back and talk to me. Okay. Shoo, go get that main account. They never do. Mar would not survive here. Not at all. Not at all. Because I don't suffer fools and I don't find value in trolls. I give trolls no room to breathe. Oh, I agree, Jamie. You know what it really is? Jamie said, if you say what you believe and believe what you say, then it should be easy to request up, right? Jamie, this is why they don't request up. The reason why they don't request up, it's not even necessarily is because they don't believe what they say. Because so many of them actually believe the lies. They believe the lies. But without the ability to say whatever the fuck it is they want to say without consequences, then they're not willing to say it. If they could say the things that they want to say without consequences, they would say it. What up, Jen? If they could say the shit that they wanted to say without consequences, they would say it every time. But those consequences, no. They don't want to pay those consequences. Their pockets aren't deep enough. Their pockets aren't deep enough to pay those consequences. No. So since they ain't got it, they just like to yip yap in the comment section. Since they ain't got it, they like to hide behind fake profile pictures and fake names. Since they ain't got it, they hate me and they watch me, but they don't debate me. Their pockets aren't deep enough to pay those consequences, and they're not tall enough to ride this ride. Those are the facts. Those are the facts. Love me or hate me, those are the facts. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Kermit the Hitman, I've seen you in the request multiple times. I'm not exactly sure what your intentions are, because like this doesn't look like a real account. If you are like a puppet account that wants to come up and like do puppet stuff, you have the wrong live. This is my formal request for you to either exit the actual request if you are not here to debate. Thank you. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Lovely Ginger, are you a Trump supporter? Oh, guess not. Guess not. Guess not. Okay. You know, I was having this conversation with my brother-in-law and his friend. And he was like, man, I don't think I could do what you do. He said, I don't think I could sit up there and talk to these people the way that you do. And I told him, I said, you know, it's not even the fact of like sitting around talking to them anymore, because like they don't talk to me. They're scared. And the ones that do, for some reason, like come to debate me, they don't bring any substance. I actually find less value in those people than the people that actually just like yip yap from the comment section and won't come up. The people that lack substance, those are the ones that bother me more. Because I value functionality. What did Edward say? Wait, what did Edward say? I missed it. I missed whatever he said. I don't know what he said, guys. Sorry.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, hi. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
No, I was actually gonna ask if you were willing to debate on violence in like the US.
What do you mean?
Like gun violence and drug violence and all like illegal drug ports and all that.
I'm a little confused as far as, are you saying that you're for that? Or I'm confused.
No,
as far
against
as
it.
your stance.
Against it.
I'm against it as well.
Like I want to get like your opinion, like how you feel about it.
Yeah, I'm against it. That's what
Okay,
I'm saying.
can
I don't
you,
understand
like-
your position.
Can you tell me like why you're against it? Like what makes you against it?
Because I don't think people should have to do crime or do violence. I don't know. He left. I didn't kick him. FYI, I'm anti like crime and like killing people. Oh yeah, Kay. Oh yeah, Kay. Absolutely. Yes, I am. Absolutely am. Yes. Yes, I am. If I need to, I don't know if you're listening. Is Kay, are you listening right now? I don't even know if Kay's in here at the moment. Okay, somebody remind me to reply to Kay's message. She's not in here right now. That's a 10-4, good buddy. You said, should say upper class women prioritize comfort. Nope, white women. Sorry, it says white women, but it says white women for a reason. White women prioritize comfort. You Trump supporter disagree with something on the background?
Yeah.
Why is your nickname say NBA YoungBoy cousin?
It's just a little thing. It's nothing that deep, but I can tell me and you have completely different mindsets just based off how we were brought up.
You don't know how I was brought up.
Well, no, I'm just
Also,
saying
I don't know how you were brought up.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I can tell.
You mean you're making an assumption?
No, I'm pretty sure we were brought up differently. I don't know if you know
Tell me
who
how I was brought up. I'm listening.
Well, I'm 27, phenotypically Black American, but culturally I identify as white due to me being a transracial adoptee.
Stop being stupid.
I'm not being stupid.
You're
Do you know
literally
what
being stupid.
Do you know what a transracial adoptee is?
Yes. You're still Black. No matter if your actual adopted parents are not Black, you're still Black. And yes, you may have grown up without a certain level of a Black experience, but you're still Black. So that, like, you trying to make up words to sound fancy doesn't work. Anyway, tell me about my actual experience growing up.
So, a lot of Black people are raised to have a leftist mindset and a victim mindset. And I was fortunate. Basically, like the stuff you're saying right now. Obviously, you're against Republicans. You're saying that white men are cowards, not victims. You're saying that white women prioritize comfort.
You're just reading the background. That has nothing to do with what how I was raised.
But,
and when you say leftist mindset, that, like, the background has nothing to do with the quote unquote leftist, because even if you take a look at the other side, it says moderate Democrats, middle ground is bullshit. So, like, this has nothing to do with the quote unquote leftist mindset. So, like, I don't think the words that you've been saying mean what you think they mean.
We kind of got off to a wrong start because you didn't choose to acknowledge how I identify myself. You're saying I'm making up words when transracial adoption is an actual.
I don't give a fuck about how you try to identify with the actual social construct of race. I don't care. Like, yes, you're phenotypically Black, so you're still Black no matter if your parents aren't Black. You're still Black because you know why? Society's gonna still treat you like you're Black. Like you sure.
That's actually not true.
Okay.
Because of the resources and the connections that my parents have, I actually kind of have that as a byproduct of being their son, whether adopted or.
Hey, you said you're 27. You ever watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I mean, I've seen it before.
Did you see the episode where Will and Carlton were driving to Palm Springs, and they were driving Uncle Phil's business partner's Benz because he wanted to have it in Palm Springs, but he was flying, and so he needed someone to drive it?
What's your point? What are you trying to?
You ever see that episode?
No, I didn't.
Okay, cool. So in that episode, Carlton, who grew up in Bel Air, right, Beverly Hills, who had rich parents, country clubs, all this other shit, right? Like, grew up in a very affluent neighborhood, very privileged lifestyle, butler, all this other shit. Had to drive this Mercedes Benz and end up getting stopped by the cops, right? And Will Will, you know, he's West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days. Anyway, he knew that no matter the fact that his uncle was ultra wealthy and this was his uncle's friend's Mercedes-Benz, and he knew that they hadn't done anything wrong. When the police stopped, Will knew exactly what to do, right? Carlton had never experienced that before. So Carlton didn't know what to do. And Carlton was thrown off because they ended up getting arrested, right? And they didn't do anything wrong. They were just driving the Mercedes, and they thought, since like Carlton thought, well, like, why would the police is supposed to be here to protect us? We're the good guys, like all this other weird shit. And Will was trying to explain to him that just because you have proximity does not absolve you from your blackness. So the moral of that story was, and what I'm hoping that you understand is, I'm not saying that you don't have proximity, right? I'm not saying that your parents might not be affluent. They might not have money. I'm not saying they might not have connections. I'm not saying any of those things, because Black people absolutely can have all those things and more. But what I am saying is, at the end of the day, you're still Black. And that does not exclude you from the other societal impacts that Black people receive.
Okay, sir. So my parents have money. The thing says white women prioritize comfort. So if my parents wanted to adopt
that's not your topic.
How is it not my topic?
Because are you a white woman?
It's my culture.
Are you a white woman?
I'm of white culture, sir.
Are you a white woman?
No, but I'm
okay.
Of
So
white
if you're not a
culture.
white woman, then that's not your topic, bub.
Okay, so you're saying that I can't talk about
correct?
That's ridiculous. So if so I can talk about white men. I can talk about that one then.
No, because you're not a white man either,
sir. You're being like super ridiculous right now.
I'm not. You're being super ridiculous. How dare I not let you identify as a white man? I'm gonna call my lawyer. Solid. Where's my lawyer? Solid. Did you hear him? Preposterous. No, you're not a white man. And since you're not a white man, you don't get to talk about that topic. You have three options. One, you can talk about FBA/Blagger. You're the weakest link. You can two, talk about Republicans Stupidity is home. Or three, you can tell me how today, June 13th, 2026, you still support Donald Timothy Trump. Or you can just have it out with my lawyer.
I still support Donald Trump because he's making America more merit-based instead of race-based.
Quantify it.
Well, for example, Democrats typically are the only ones that bring up race. Republicans don't bring up race, especially when it comes to hiring practices. I know, like, for example, like how
FYI, I don't want to hear your cool stories. I want you to quantify it. So when I say quantify it, I mean, like, give me factual, tangible evidence to prove it, not like just giving me cool stories.
Of him making the country merit-based instead of race-based?
Yes.
That he supported them striking down affirmative action. And
it had nothing to do with affirmative action. That was actually removed by the Supreme Court prior to him coming back in office. So it doesn't matter if he quote unquote supported it. I said, how today, June 13th, 2026, do you still support Donald Timothy Trump? You said that he's making the country more merit-based. And so what is he doing today to make the country more merit-based?
He's striking down a lot of the DEI programs.
Ooh, okay. I'm so glad that you said that. Question for you. What is DEI?
Basically, so I know you're gonna try to make the argument that it isn't 100%.
I would love it if you just didn't try to make my argument and just answer the question.
So I don't know. I know what it is, but I don't like. What are you asking? You're asking like, what is DEI?
The question is, what is DEI?
Like, what is it? Basically, they make accommodations for women and people of color.
It's not.
That's quite literally what it is.
It's not. You're like completely wrong. Hey, what's DEI?
No. I'm not, and I don't know what are you trying to like? I don't get what point you're trying to make.
Oh, I'm trying to make that you don't know the point that you don't know what you're talking about, and we're like proving it in real time. The question is, what is DEIA?
Sir, so an example of it is when they.
I didn't say an example. I said, what is DEIA?
I just told you what it was.
No, you told me what you thought DEI was. I'm saying, what is DEIA?
They basically make accommodations for women and people of color. It's basically what it is.
That's what you said you thought DEI was. Is that what you think DEIA is?
No, I don't know what DEI is.
Perfect. And I actually applaud you for saying you don't know. There's nothing wrong with saying I don't know, like legitimately. And I'm not being facetious. I truly mean that. That's actually an important skill to be able to say, I don't know this thing. So DEIA is what we should really be talking about, because it stands for diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility. When people say DEI, they're only talking about quote unquote DEI because they want to invalidate the A, which is a very important part of DEIA, which is the accessibility, the people with disabilities, the actual premise of removing those biases that impact those people with those disabilities, right? So when you talk about DEIA, this has nothing to do with making accommodations. It like literally not one thing. DEIA is about removing those biases that lead to discrimination or impartial decisions based off of immutable characteristics. It's literally saying, we don't care what race you are, what sex, religion, if you're able-bodied, we don't care about any of those. Who has the best stuff? Hey, didn't you say that you want things to be merit-based?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay, cool. So if you want things to be merit-based, if you think merit-based is the way to go, wouldn't it make sense to like take away all the other shit that's not about merit and then just focus on the merit?
Where are you going with this?
That's the question.
Yes.
Okay, so you believe in DEIA?
No, I don't.
You just said that you believe in a merit-based system.
So these systems discriminate against white men.
How?
Okay, so an example, if
no, don't give me an example. Tell me specifically how DEIA discriminates against white men.
I'm giving you, so I can't give you an example.
No, I don't want you to give me something specific about how DEIA discriminates against white men. I don't want you to make something
because
up.
I'm not making anything up. So it allows for the development of programs such as the airline that they were saying that they wanted to hire 50 minority pilots, and so basically they were going to turn down.
That's not true.
White qualified by default. Yes.
No, it's not.
So explain to me how they would by default turn down if they're trying to meet a certain quota.
It's not a quota.
If they already have a certain amount of white pilots and they're saying that they want to hire a certain amount of minority pilots,
show me where the actual airline said anything about capping the amount of pilots that they were hiring.
Okay, obviously they're not going to say that.
Okay, so if they're not capping the amount of pilots that they're hiring, then they don't have a quota. And also, FYI, I don't know if you know this, right? Because I'm sure you probably have a private jet and a yacht and a driver, but pilots are a scarce commodity. So people aren't trying to stop hiring pilots. People are trying to encourage more pilots.
And I'm saying by default, they discriminated against white men because they're wanting to.
They never turned down white men. See, what you're talking about is the program. What you're talking about is the program that they created that gave a pathway to non-white men to be able to enter the actual field. Hey, what's the thing that they were actually doing? What was the program?
I don't know the exact name of the program.
No, I didn't say the name. I don't care about the name. What was the program? What did the program do?
what you just said. It was trying to basically, like you said, it was trying to find a pathway for minorities.
How? What did it do?
Probably by lowering their standards.
Nope.
So to
can't lower the standards because the standards are regulated by the FAA.
So, sir, if they're saying that they want to hire a certain amount of minorities, by default, because if they already aren't qualifying.
No, they have to qualify. See, that doesn't make sense. And when you talk about becoming a pilot, the decision to become a pilot and actually to be certified as a pilot, that has nothing to do with Delta or United or Air France or United Arab Emirates. It has nothing to do with any of those. That's the FAA. They set the actual testing standard and regulation. Now, the companies that do the hiring, they hire people. But in order for anybody to walk through that door, you got to pay the cover costs. So if you can't afford the cover costs, then you can't get into the club. So again, the question is, those airlines, to get more minority groups into becoming pilots, what do they do?
Why do we need what
did they do?
Why do we need
what did they do? Hey, don't pivot. No. You're pivoting, and I need you to answer my question. And if you don't know, just say you don't know. There's no shame in that. I've already praised you one time for saying you don't know.
Right. You're not answering any of my questions.
That's because you haven't answered my one. What did they do?
You tell me.
Can you admit that you don't know what they did?
And do you?
Yes. Now, can you admit that you don't know what they did?
Sure, dude. Sure.
What does that mean? Sure. I'm confused. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Perfect. No worries. Good job. What they actually did was created grants in order to be allow people to go to those schools to get the FAA certified training. They removed the financial barrier that keeps minorities from being able to get into the field. See, it's not about being able to actually qualify because of, they're unable to do it. It's literally about capitalism. They don't have the money that it requires to take the classes. Still speaking, they don't have the money required to take the classes and to be able to get the certification. So since they don't have the money, then those minority groups don't go into that actual field. Now, because these companies wanted to increase the potential of pool that they can pull from, they made the investment to pay for people to be able to obtain those FAA required certifications and all the other things that you need to become a pilot.
Are they paying for white men?
No, white men don't have an issue with the market penetration.
Why are they only paying? How do you know that?
I literally just answered the question.
Why do you assume that white men have money?
I literally just answered the question. White men don't have an issue with the market penetration because if you take a look at the wealth disparity in the United States of America, the wealth gap is massive when it comes to white people and all other minority groups. I don't care about you trying to blame faults. Now you're trying to run to some shit that we're not talking about. We're not talking about the wealth gap. I answered your question directly. Please stop trying to run. We're talking about DEIA.
Yeah, you can go ahead and drop me. You have too many people watching this.
Oh, I got too many people watching you get cooked. How about you talk to my lawyer for a minute? Go ahead, Solid. He's trying to run.
Don't you do it.
I'm sorry, Solid. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that.
Damn, man.
Solid. He said, you can go ahead and drop me. You got too many people watching this.
Yeah, I don't want to get embarrassed in front of 1.3 thousand people. I don't like that.
Damn, I ain't never heard that one, Solid.
Man.
Solid. I didn't think he was gonna run, and when he said that, that's why I immediately tried to pass him to you.
It's all right. No, I'm gonna hit you on the back end, no pause, because I got a perfect. It's perfect when he comes in and he does the I'm ethnically white thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to reveal it here because I don't want to. You know what I mean?
We got one more in the request solid. I don't know if it's a crash out or whatever, but if you want it.
For sure.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Ooh, it's a Yahtzee.
No, I wanted to talk to you about JD Vance. Thanks for having me up.
Hold on for a second. Solid, you want to talk to him?
I don't know too much about JD Vance. I know he
not
dated the couch for a little while.
I don't think talking about JD Vance brings any value. You got Solid. How about anything that you want to try to talk to him about?
He date. Well, can we talk about like why it's inappropriate to date couches?
Couches.
Yeah, JD Vance fucks couches.
Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, that's. I'm just saying that's not why they call it a love seat. You know what I mean?
What do you mean by FBA black as the weakest link?
That's not your topic, friend. Also, can you please not chew in the mic?
All right, sorry.
All good. It happens. And I appreciate you not doing that.
Is it a snack?
Yeah, with some chips. I'm a bit hungover. But what was the topic?
I don't know. Solid. What are you trying to talk to him about?
Well, I don't know. I'm presuming you're a white man. Yes.
Yes.
There's only one topic.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The light. Get up here, you fucking donut. Come and talk to Solid. You don't even have to talk to me. Talk to Solid. I'm dropping him. There you go, Solid. You can have this one. You can have this donut.
Well, what does he want?
He wants to tap dance. Go ahead. Shuck and jive real quick.
Wait, are you black?
Yeah, I'm a foundational black American.
Oh my God, why do y'all keep doing this? Okay. What you need, man?
Yeah, so the weakest link is actually a liberal who's advocating for the immigration and gentrification of black neighborhoods. Foundational Black Americans stand on business.
So liberals are advocating for the immigration to America and gentrification of black neighborhoods. How does that how are those two connected? Can you help me out?
Yeah, so I have actually like 4 or 5 studies I've compiled that show that massive amounts of immigration actually lead to gentrification in black communities. We see
Solid, he doesn't. All the studies are fucked. FYI. Anyway,
no,
go
I
ahead.
actually did
just real quick. I just need some clarification, okay? What is gentrification?
Well, gentrification is when people come in, raise the rents, raise the property values, raise the property taxes, and native-born people move out.
Native-born? No, that's not what that is.
That is what that is.
That's literally not what that is.
Okay, I think there's an education issue here.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah.
I agree with you as well.
Yeah, so here's the deal, okay? First of all, define native-born, I guess.
People who were born in that neighborhood.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So then, respectively, then if immigrants raise their children there, right? Their children are born in that neighborhood, then they are native born.
Historically, no. But I see the point you're trying to make. But in terms of justification,
okay. So then, what do you mean? Then what do you mean born in that neighborhood? Then?
So are you trying to say that if a white tea person moved from Wisconsin to Chicago and they had children there, their children don't have that gentrifying effect because they were born there?
No, that's not how gentrification
so your point is minute.
My point is what?
Your point is minute. It's minuscule. It has no value.
Wow, that education issue is kicking our ass. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. Okay. Point is minute. As opposed to a big point. What would have a large point been?
I mean, there's not many large points you can make against academic evidence.
Your evidence is not academic at all. So the first thing we disagree on is what gentrification is. Gentrification is when an entity comes in and buys up property for cheap in a historically marginalized neighborhood and then raises prices so that the the current occupants are forced to move out because the costs are not sustainable. And that's really minute of them to do that. But the idea that that liberals are bringing immigrants into these specific neighborhoods, then jacking up the prices on the immigrants that they put in that neighborhood, who, by the way, don't got dough, and that is somehow forcing out Black residents. That's silly, right? Because you do realize that corporations are the ones doing that, right?
Yeah, so this is actually funny. Let's read this out. Gentrification is a process of neighborhood change where higher income and higher educated residents move into a historically marginalized neighborhood. Housing costs rise, and the neighborhood is physically transformed. That does not say businesses. It says individuals.
Oh, my God.
It says residents. It literally says when higher income residents move into a neighborhood.
Solid. You see why I said you can have them?
Yeah.
He really thought this made his point.
He thought that made his point, and that is
holy
unhinged
shit
to me. The problem is that we got to get more clarification. When you say marginalized, what do you mean?
So when I say marginalized, I mean historically Black neighborhoods that have been oppressed by redlining.
In understanding of what marginalized means. When I say marginalized, I mean that in a sociological context, meaning that the marginalized groups are people who are pushed away from the centers of power to the margins of society. That's what marginalization means. Immigrants are
so you're one of those people of color type of people.
Sure, man. So immigrants are also marginalized people.
All right, this is just like the education mismatch here is just insane.
It is. I actually feel bad for you right now. Like I legitimately feel bad for you.
No, I feel bad for you.
Wait, let's quantify this real quick. I just want to get a clarifying question. So your prompt says FBA is the weakest link.
Yes.
You as a Black
100%.
man are arguing that immigrants are just as marginalized as Black Americans.
No.
And you expect me to take you seriously.
The whole point as far as saying FBA is the weakest link, it's because for some reason, one, you don't know things, like Solid clearly just proved that. But the bigger point is for some reason that you think that there is a line of demarcation between you and someone that is Black from, let's say, Ghana or Black from the Congo. You think that the removal or the delineation from other people, Black people across the diaspora, is somehow going to give you some credence that would make you a step above, that would put you closer to the proximity of power. And it doesn't. It literally doesn't. All it does is give validity for that gives validity to the marginalization of other minority groups, not just Black people, but other minority groups. And they use you as kind of a quote unquote model minority while still getting the short end of the stick. You're not even the proper minority. You're just a token that they can wave up and say, look, they said it's not racism, so it's not racism. Anyway, go ahead, Solid.
No worries. Yeah, can you just talk to me about what the production possibilities curve looks like for housing in Black neighborhoods?
So what are you asking for specifically? Like, are you asking what the trend is right now?
The exact thing. What is the production possibilities curve look?
I'm not aware of the variable you just asked for.
Are we operating at a point inside the production possibilities curve or outside?
I don't know what that means.
Okay. All right. So
I was just about to say, Solid. At least he said he didn't know what it means. You got to give him credit.
Yes. Being honest. Okay. Can you do me a favor? Also, let's not shame the AAVE and the vernacular. Let's not do that. That's just anti-Black. If you disagree with FBA that on the basis of them being harebrained troglodytes, that's perfectly all right. If you disagree with FBAs because they practice erasure, ethnic and racial erasure, that's perfectly all right. It's not okay to disagree with FBAs on the basis of anti-blackness.
Exactly, because he might be a fucking donut, but he's still black. And we're not going to let anybody invalidate his blackness. He's just a black donut.
Can we get to the actual point, though? I want to actually respond
Yes.
to
I
one
just
of the
need you to
points
do
you
me a
made.
favor, Slim. Can we dispense with the whole education gap between us thing? Because there's clearly the education gap is in my favor.
I don't believe so. You just threw out a random term.
Holy shit, bro.
So I actually want to respond to something.
Okay,
This is the argument that comes up a lot.
Let's talk about food insecurity among Black and immigrant populations. In your research, can you talk to me about how the food insecurity dispersed when the immigrant populations moved in?
Well, I actually didn't do research on the food insecurity. So could we actually talk about the fallacious claim that you made, or are you just going to keep rattling off questions?
Well, the problem is, bud, I don't think you and I can actually have a convo because you don't actually understand this subject matter.
Wait, what is the subject again? Was I not talking about gentrification?
You brought up how libs are bussing in. And by the way, I am disgusted by libs. I hate libs, you know? But you said a thing that's not actually happening. You correlated gentrification and immigration.
Well,
the idea here,
what if I have a study to prove
you think that you are being replaced, or that the immigrant population is being used to supplant or unroot Black people's claim to like their home, right? Am I?
Well, I'm saying that they actually lead to worse economic livelihoods for us by causing gentrification. There's a study done by Science News that shows that immigration to historically Black neighborhoods actually drives gentrification. So you can run away from that point.
Drives gentrification. What about all the gentrification that happened prior to the immigrant populations?
So that's a whataboutism to run from the actual point.
FYI, Solid, what he's talking about is this stupid ass study that doesn't say what he says it says. It literally just says how with other Black immigrants, basically white people are more comfortable being racist because they feel like the other Black immigrants don't talk about the racist history and tropes that white people have done. So they just feel more
so that's
comfortable.
a different study. I actually have a different study from Science News that talks about all immigrants.
Please stop. Here's the deal, all right? The first thing is white supremacist power structure has never needed immigration to gentrify Black neighborhoods. They've done it without immigration the entire time. They've never needed it, ever. They've gentrified Black neighborhoods all throughout history. Seneca Village is now Central Park. Lake Lanier is underwater. There was no immigration aspect to those. They just took it. So we don't need to do this whole thing of blaming we don't need to just do xenophobia, right? In order to talk about the oppression of Black people. We just don't, right? Second, moreover, immigrants have been used as a buffer class, right? And so it actually benefits the white power structure to use immigrants to not uproot Black populations, however, but to use immigrant populations to police the Black populations, i.e., like we just had this thing with Rick Chow. Yeah, what's up, Santana?
I remember now. This is the guy the other day that told me that he supports Donald Trump because he's eliminating the buffer class.
He said what?
Yep, he said he supports Donald Trump because Donald Trump is stopping Black immigrants from coming into the country, which is going to eliminate the buffer class, which will improve the lives of Black Americans.
Okay, then I just need you to tell me what he's done to get descendants of the Chinese Exclusion Act out of Black neighborhoods.
Yeah, so like I said, Santana, you know this already. I don't get distracted easily. So let's talk about this study because you made a wrong correlation.
Holy
the Science
shit,
News study explicitly states, I'm actually going to pull it up on the screen in a few so that your chat can see it. It explicitly states that immigration drives gentrification in Black neighborhoods. Explicitly, this is not a correlation causation. These are multiple studies.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to let you rock, man. Go ahead, bud.
All right, so I'll pull it up in a second. But
give me the title. I'll put it on the screen right now. What is it? What is it called?
I'm pulling it up right now.
No. Just tell me the title of it, and I'll put it on the screen. Literally, I'll put it on the screen where people can see because I'm not giving you a big box and no one can see the little square. What's the title?
This is heartbreaking, bro. Like real shit. Remember earlier when I was complaining about how commies are off-putting, right? And how like recruitment is like super important because like if we don't get to these folks that have this guy's the lumpen proletariat.
Yep.
He's undereducated. He's been discarded by society. He's been marginalized. He's been kept poor. And people have appealed to his sense of success, the capitalistic dream of success. Hold on, I'm not finished. Right? And they've been able to get him first. They've been able to get to him first. And this is what you end up with.
Mm-hmm.
That was a beautiful speech. So the article is from sciencenews.org titled Immigrants Linked to the Gentrification of Black Neighborhoods.
Sciencenews.org?
Yes, it's titled Immigrants Linked to the Gentrification of Black Neighborhoods.
Okay, so as y'all know, I don't get distracted easy. What I'm trying to tell you is absolutely be a commie, but also don't be so goddamn abrasive because recruiting is the goal. Otherwise, you end up with this shit.
All right. So this from April, excuse me, April 19th. I'm sorry, April 18th, 2019. This is the study.
Yeah, that's it. Yes, that's it.
Well, it doesn't even look like a study, but it's fine. We'll put this on the screen. Let's look at this together. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. As a matter of fact, really quickly before I do that, Debbie's in the chat for Alicia for the $4 donation. Thank you, Alicia. It said, hey, been watching for 3 months and my mom. Holy shit, I'm so sorry to hear that. Passing April and these lives have been fun to watch. Alicia, first and foremost, I'm really sorry to hear about your mother. I hope you're doing okay. I know that's tough, but hopefully you said it's been fun to watch. I'm glad that we've been able to be a bit of a distraction, and thank you for being a part of our community. Debbie's in the chat for Ari. Ari just sent a $1 donation saying slap nuts. Ari, check your Discord. Debbie's in the chat for Ari. Thank you so much for the 1. Debbie's in the chat for Alicia for the 2, who sent another $2. Said, I sent more earlier. I just got back into the live, but I appreciate the efforts to tell you these Lent liquors love you and everything you do. Everything you do. Can you also shout out my sister, Big Nia? What up, Big Nia? Saying you're proud and keep your head up. Big Nia, we as a community are proud of you. Losing a parent is never an easy thing. I know that firsthand. But there's always going to be family that can keep you moving forward, and like focusing on that is super important. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Hope you guys are taking care of yourself. W's in the chat for Joshua for the $10 donation, saying, reading the Anthony case, do you think he had a legit self-defense case, or do you think it should have been a lesser charge, 2nd or 3rd degree? I know appeals are being final, but I wanted to hear your thoughts. I think legal precedent says that he had reasonable stand your ground premise based off of the historical public cases. And so if you are going to rule in the sense of stand your ground in the case of George Zimmerman and Kyle Rittenhouse, then like the law is the law. So W's in the chat for J-Hops for the $5 donation, saying a 50% increase in Black pilots from 10 to only 5 more black pilots, while white men are fine. Oh yeah, that was earlier for the guy that ran, for sure. That was in the chat for Jaleene for the $1 donation saying, happy loving day. Yesterday, June 12th, was the anniversary of the 1967 court ruling that interracial marriage should be legal across all 50 states. I know that's right. That was in the chat. And last but not least, Dubby's in the chat for Harold for the $20 donation saying, been a minute, glad to catch you on. Absolutely, Harold. Dubby's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $20 donation. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see, make sure we're good here. Holy shit. I didn't even see these. Dubby's in the chat for Lord Tamayoshi over on YouTube. Holy shit. Lord Yamatoshi sent a $50 YouTube super chat to say Elon Musk has more wealth than Taiwan, Sweden, Singapore. When looking at the 2026 IMF reports on country normal GDP, no individual should have more wealth than a country's government ever. Elon tool is that he's a true global welfare queen that hurts all. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he has literally lived off the government of everyone else. W's in the chats and for the Duke for the $5 super chat to say, F yeah, Santana, love that EP. I don't remember, but I'm sorry. W's in the chat for Thick Frog. What up, Thick Frog? Who sent a $20 YouTube super chat to say, I was raised by white people and I was also adopted. And I don't think like this caller. Hell, my family wanted me to act black, and even embrace my abilities or my attributes. Holy shit, attributes and heritage, and of course pertaining to race. And yeah, I think that's super important. And for anyone to actually raise their children in the vein of like, oh, racism isn't a thing and they're black, like you're doing them a disservice. That was in chat for Jika. I think that's how you pronounce it, Jaka, for the $5 Canadian. Say, hey, Santana, what was the name of the guy that created a race? I forgot, and I was arguing this bigot. Solid. So I know Swan says it way better than me, but I know you also say it better
Gomez,
as well.
Giannis de Zerara.
Giannis.
Just Gomez de Zerara is fine.
Gomez, because I say Inez. Gomez, Giannis de Zerara.
Gomez Inez de Zurara.
Yep, there it is. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and we'll read that out. 1.4 thousand people hanging out over here. Tap the screen, share the live. Make sure you guys are giving Solid a follow and make sure you're hitting Solid pay links as well while he's up here. Black people labor is not free, and hell, Solid's doing some labor. So please, please, please show Solid some love, because Solid is about to go ice skating uphill with this donut. All right, got your study, put it on the screen, and you are G to G. What are we looking at?
Could you go down to the part where it says in 2015? That's the first two words in the paragraph. Down a little bit more, I think.
So we're skipping. We're skipping everything.
We're gonna read.
That was what I was about to say. So we're skipping everything.
What the hell?
Yeah, I want to get to the specific claim. So in 2015, Wang showed that even in the 1970s and 80s, black neighborhoods were more likely to be gentrified following the arrival of Asian and Hispanic immigrants, with the number of U.S. immigrants growing from 9.7 million in 1970 to 42.4 million in 2014. Huang suspected that her earlier observations were correct.
Why did you want to skip this paragraph right above it?
Yeah, I can read that one out as well.
Yeah, read that one first.
To get to the main point.
Read that one first.
So this says, wealthy and middle-class whites fled the nation's cities for racially homogenous suburbs in the 1950s and 60s. And over the next few decades, they slowed. How does this disprove what the very next paragraph says? You're reaching for straws, actually. This is embarrassing.
Go ahead, just finish reading it, then you can read the next paragraph. Just finish that.
Get through the whole thing, and then I'm going to tell you exactly why this is.
That triggered the return of gentrification of urban communities, initially in predominantly white and other non-black neighborhoods. By the 1990s, though, whites were also moving to predominantly black neighborhoods. In 2015, Huang showed that even in the 1970s and 80s, this is before the 90s, sir. I don't know if you know how chronological time works. In the 1970s and 80s, black neighborhoods were more likely to be gentrified following the arrival of Asian and Hispanic immigrants. This is point blank. Like, what can you argue against this? What is your argument?
You ready? Congratulations. You just proved that racism is a thing.
Oh, wow. Mic drop. Like,
yes, literally, bro. Literally. Mic drop, bro. Because your claim was that the influx of immigrants was the cause of gentrification, right? Not only that, but your claim was that liberals were doing it on purpose as a machination to cause gentrification. Instead, what is happening is these migrant populations are moving to the places that are accessible to them, which are these underfunded black neighborhoods. Furthermore, that further made those black neighborhoods vulnerable. That's all that does. That's it. They were already vulnerable. In the very paragraph right before it, it talks about white flight. These white people were moving away. They were running away from black people, which caused the openings in the neighborhood. So now the migrants are moving to where they can move. The property values are lower because of a little something we like to call redlining or de facto segregation. All you've done is said racism bad. I fucking agree. Racism bad. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Wait. What you came here to do?
I got one. I got one really quick. Hey, this is your study, right? This is what we're looking at.
yeah, that's exactly what we're looking at.
Okay. This is this right here, gentrification, The opposite is true. Black neighborhood was rising immigrants, increased numbers, increase the odds in areas to be gentrified. So this is a link to the study that talks about the odds for it to be gentrified, right?
Yes.
Hey, what does 404 mean?
I actually don't know.
Oh, come on.
What does this say right here?
Oh, come on.
File order. So what? You want me to sue
They
Science
took down
News?
the supporting documents for this actual article that we're reading. The shit that you gave us, the source is not there anymore.
Oh my God.
So would you like me to sue Science News for giving me false information then?
No, bro. I want you to school public schools for fucking... Listen, here's what I need you to do. I need you to follow me. High key, bro. I need you to follow me. I need you to get the hell away from whatever circles you're in that are trying to tell you that this is how shit works. I need you to follow me so you can get an actual education in this shit. Because this was bad.
Oh, I found the source, Santana. I found it.
Oh my God. He's lost.
Oh, this is beautiful. I found the link.
We're fried.
I found the link. It's from Sage Journals. It's titled Shifting and Persisting Neighborhood Hierarchies, Immigrant Influx and the Gentrification of Black Neighborhoods in the 21st Century. And it explicitly states here, we find that higher shares of recent immigrants...
Let's stop. Wait, don't read it. I'll put it on the screen. I will actually put it on the screen for you. I don't think you found anything, but I'll put it on the screen because you know what? I'm a nice guy. I
haven't lied here once.
No, you've just been wrong. I don't think you've intentionally lied. I just don't think that you know what you're talking about, but it's okay. What's the source again?
So it's from Sage Journals titled Shifting and Persisting Neighborhood Hierarchies, Immigrant Influx and the Gentrification of Black Neighborhoods. Shifting and Persisting Neighborhood Hierarchies. Immigrant Influx and the Gentrification of Black Neighborhoods in the 21st Century.
shifting and persisting neighborhood hierarchies. I see that. I don't see the rest of what you were just saying. Give me a second here, because I want to make sure that I'm grabbing the right source, and it's making me verify this one moment. Oh, okay, here it is. Shifting and persisting neighborhood hierarchies, immigrants, influx, and gentrification of Black neighborhoods in the 21st century. And this is from March 5th, 2026.
Yes, by Jacqueline Hang.
Okay, and just FYI, before I put this on the screen, because I think this is super important, did you read this source before you decided to have us put this on the screen?
Yes, I read the full paragraph.
You mean you read the abstract?
Yeah, the full. I have access to the full thing because I'm in college. I'm not sure if you have access to it, but I read most of it.
But right, when you said, no, because you said the full paragraph, like there's more than a paragraph, but I'm saying, did you just read the abstract? Because that's what's at the front.
Yeah, I read the full abstract and I read the rest of the study. So could you pull up the study? Like, you've been grasping for straws this entire time. It's actually been embarrassing.
I think that Hey, Solid. The Nile isn't just a river in France.
But it is, but the pyramids are in the Grand Canyon. Hey, listen. I just, oh my God, help me. Help me. Okay, where's the quantitative data?
Yeah, so it states here. It says it right here. Findings suggest that new immigrants serve as pioneers of gentrification and buffers in Black neighborhoods, but that this pathway is contingent on the broader context of immigrant reception. You can find that at the very bottom of the abstract.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It literally states.
No. I didn't say what does it state. I see it. I'm right there. What does that mean?
It means that immigrants on a racial hierarchy are treated better than Black Americans, so they act as a buffer class. What I've been saying this entire time.
Solid, are we being gaslit? I think
so. Let's all read the abstract together, okay? In recent decades, U.S. Cities have experienced an increased.
Let me make it bigger. That's what she said.
I got you. Hi-yo. No pause. Increased prevalence of gentrification, especially in Black urban neighborhoods, and the growth and dispersal of new immigrants. Although scholarship suggests links between immigrant settlement and gentrification, few quantitative studies examine this relationship and consider differences across neighborhood ethno-racial contexts and city-level contexts of immigrant reception. This study draws on U.S. Census and American Community Survey data from 1990 to 2019 to examine this relationship across the United States. We find that higher shares of recent immigrants lowers the likelihood that neighborhoods.
Keep reading, except in Black neighborhoods. Keep reading. I know reading is hard.
Lower the likelihood that neighborhoods gentrify except in Black neighborhoods. In Black neighborhoods, the share of recent immigrants is positively associated with gentrification, particularly since the 2000s in newer immigrant destination cities. Findings suggest that new immigrants serve as pioneers of gentrification and buffers, in Black neighborhoods, but that this pathway is contingent on the broader context of immigrant reception. Okay, here, Bud, this is why you needed to pay attention when I was talking. This is why you need.
He's like,
I just need you to show me the.
FYI, he literally already said all of this.
Okay, so what I'm getting from this now is that you're saying that yes, they cause gentrification, but it's due to the overarching system of white supremacy. That's basically what you're trying to say.
No.
And I would agree with you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. This is why you.
Okay, so you disagree with the article.
You need to get good. If you want to be good at debates, bro, in general, you need to learn how to listen to what your interlocutor is saying. That way you can refute what they're actually saying, okay? The first problem here is I need you to show me the causative relationship between immigration and gentrification. The second problem here is, right, let's do this. Let's make it real easy. What are the conditions that lead to, like, if we remove the racial component, what conditions are necessary for gentrification to happen?
Higher incomes, low property values. Those are the two mix. Rich people moving into poor people's neighborhoods, basically.
So the property values need to be low, and someone has to have the income necessary to buy those properties so they can jack up the prices. Right?
I think I just stated that.
Okay. Historically, we're talking about 1930s till today. What factors can we look at to see what lowers property value?
So we can say crime, redlining, business growth in the area. Like, what is your point?
Right. And can we agree that the appraisal problem exists?
Yes, we could agree on that.
Okay. So marginalized people inhabiting a neighborhood decreases property value, correct?
Well, you threw in an extra term. Black people are not marginalized like everybody else, but I agree with you on everything else.
Are you saying right now that Black people are not marginalized?
No, I said we're not marginalized like everyone else. We're the most.
So we are marginalized?
Yes. Immigrants have a better status than us.
All right. So marginalized inhabitants can lower property values, yes?
Yes, Black inhabitants.
Okay, all right. All right, so if you have a neighborhood full of Black people and vacancies open up because white people fled, right? The property values are going to go down, correct?
Yes.
And then you add more marginalized people, property values are going to go down further, are they not?
So when you say more marginalized, where are these marginalized people coming from?
If you add additional marginalized groups.
Like extra Black people?
No, additional marginalized groups. I said what I said.
Are you trying to do a dog whistle for immigrant?
Bro. That's going to irritate me because that's dishonest.
You do know that immigrants on average make more than Black Americans, right? So you can't just loop them in with
marginalized populations. If you add more additional marginalized populations to those already low property values, are property values going to decrease or not?
Yes, if you add more Black people.
Okay.
Yes.
Thanks. No, look, bro. Now you're just lying. We can go ahead and move on now because now you're just being dishonest.
So you're going to dispute the fact that immigrants make more than native-born Black Americans?
Sure.
You've just been arguing with sources. We're not even having an argument.
Sure. No. Let's play reindeer games.
So if immigrants
what's the GDP per capita for the Burmese population?
Okay. All right.
Oh, you don't want to do it now? Oh, all of a sudden
this is childish.
Anymore, huh? Now you don't. Now you know what? What's the GDP per capita for Salvadorians?
What's the GDP per capita of Chipotle?
Exactly. Remember when you said we were running and we were ducking?
So where did I run and where did I duck?
There you go. Just now. What do you mean? Where did you run? Where did you duck? I asked you a very simple question.
Yeah, you asked me a leading question that was false.
Migrant populations make more.
Yeah, which does not.
All right. What's the GDP per capita of Burmese people?
So, like I said, that disqualifies them.
You don't need to know it off the top of your head.
Marginalized people.
So you don't need to know it off the top of your head.
When I answer this foolish question,
you don't need to know it off the top of your head.
So could you explain to me the relevance of this question?
What is the GDP per capita of Burmese people? You don't need to know it off the top of your head.
So I'm gonna look that up right now. Let's see how you run yet again. It's actually embarrassing.
Sure, you go ahead and do that. W's in the chat for Oakley. Oakley sent a $3 donation saying, thank you for being my daily adult brain space, excuse me, especially during the summer months when my days are filled with tiny humans. Love you, Santana. I love you too. And enjoy the tiny humans while you can, because soon they're going to be big humans and then they're not going to want to be like up under you as much. So enjoy it. Deb's in the chat. Deb's in the chat for Deb. What up, Deb, for the $4.99 super chat to say, blockbusting, redlining, gentrification, all just shades of the same evil. Racism is manipulated. The banks win and black population lose. That's the wild shit about this, because again, he's trying to create delineation between the type of suffrage that, you know, black Americans have versus, you know, black immigrants. But, you know, all of the suffrage under racism is all the same. So, you know, it happens. Just because you're a different type of black doesn't mean that the racism is going to hit you right in the shoulder plex. Debbie's in the chat for the super chat there. Let's check Twitch. Hold on a second. Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer bit to say, the island Ivanka is trying to colonize off the coast of. Oh, I didn't know that. I got to look that one up. That was in the chat for Manders for the one cheer bits. Also, you could have been reading bits past right now. I could have. I should have. That was in the chat for Cool Cats for the one cheer bits. Say, I'm not OCD, just particular. Yep. That was in the chat for Anonymous for the one gifted sub. Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer bit to say mediocre white man confidence is unparalleled. Yep. Debbie's in chat for Cat for the one cheer bit to say discrimination against white men should have made him sit in there with it. Yeah, we should have made him sit in there uncomfortableness. Debbie's in chat for Cool Cat for the one cheer bit to say, oh, stop it, Santana. Here's just wait. He's just a little shy. You just have so many people watching. I can't believe he fucking did that. That was fucking crazy. Can't believe he did that. And Debbie's in the chat for Jared for the $10 donation saying, please give this a solid for his Iron Chef. Excuse me, Iron Chef level of cooking. I got you. Debbie's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, share the live. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Also, guys, make sure you hit that follow button. We only got 29 new followers on the stream, and I'm positive there's more than 29 people that haven't followed me that's watching. So hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. All right, solid.
Yeah, so it's 1,360.
That's incorrect. It's closer to 29K.
Are you talking about Burmese people in America or Burmese people in Burma?
Shit, bro. Why would I be talking about Burmese people in Burma when we're talking about migrant population?
Because you said GDP per capita.
Yeah, man.
You do understand that to have a GDP, you need to be a country.
Oh my God, help me. Help me, bro. Help me, bro. Okay. The maybe it'll help if I say the average wealth or the average income of Burmese people in America. Maybe that'll help.
Debbie's in the chat for Caroline. What up, Caroline? Thank you so much for the 10. Say, hey, Santana, it's been a while. Internet is terrible, though. Much love from sunny, warm Italy, where I currently am. Listen, I'm a little bit jelly. I wish I was in Italy. And Debbie's in the chat, Caroline. Thank you so much for that $10 donation.
Let's streamline this argument because you just brought up a random population. The population of Burmese immigrants don't make up the majority in black communities. Let me just make a plain statement.
Your gripe is with black immigrants.
On average, I'm talking about black people.
Oh, your gripe is with black immigrants.
Yep.
Even better.
So could I streamline this?
The average income of immigrants from St. Croix. How about that?
Where are the top 3 countries that black immigrants come from?
How about St. Lucia?
Nigeria, Haiti, and Jamaica. Nigeria, Haiti, and
Nigeria.
Jamaica.
Okay, all right. So
On
you're
average,
alleging right now.
So I can pull up sources for this. On average,
all right.
Nigerian Americans
this is all I need you to
make
do.
twice the amount of Black Americans.
All I
Haitian
need you to do-
Americans
all I
make
need you to
more.
do-
Jamaican immigrants.
Hey,
Tiger,
stop making like random claims and let Solid speak.
All I need you to do is demonstrate that those Black people have moved into those gentrified neighborhoods. The ones, the rich ones you're talking about.
So would you like specific examples of neighborhoods?
Nah. I just need you to find me some quantitative data that shows that the high-earning African migrants are moving into these low-income neighborhoods.
Okay, and when I do this, are you going to run from it?
No, man.
Okay, so I'm going to look specifically at Houston because that's where I'm at. So when I pull up how Houston Southwest has been gentrified by Nigerian immigrants.
Can you hurry up?
Yeah, I'm going to pull up the study right now, and it's going to be very sad for your viewers.
Yeah, just do it, man.
When I come down there and I take off my gloves and I wind back and I sock you, it's gonna be a whole thing. You're gonna be in a whirl of pain when I get down there. W's in the chat for Soupy J for the $5 super chat to say, the last sentence literally says that if immigrants are not accepted by society in large, it does not lead to gentrification. This guy's so fucking stupid. W's in the chat for Soupy J. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat.
Just when you move from a country that you're not connected to by land, generally you have the resources necessary to survive in a new country, right? You dig what I'm saying? The idea here is the claim that he's making, right? Is that one, African migrants specifically are laying the groundwork or are being imported to do gentrification, to start the process of gentrification. And two, that liberals are the ones behind this. Now, listen, libs love some capitalism, right? It's just that the claim, the weakest link are the people that are orchestrating that are re-landscaping entire neighborhoods via some machination, right? It's just silly, bro. It's silly. By the way, he claims that these are the weakest links, but have enough proximity to power to change demographics in Black neighborhoods. Right? Listen, the entire idea here. Go ahead.
I was just about to say, I'm not gonna hold you. This guy's getting boring because he's not good.
I am bored.
Yeah,
I'm super bored.
W's in chat for Amy for the $10 donation saying, "Holy moly!" At first, I was amazed by how uninformed he seemed. Then I realized it's easy to stay uninformed when you identify when your identity depends on you not learning anything new. Literally. W's in the chat. W's in chat for Just Devin for the $2 donation saying, in the 50s and 60s, white people left cities for the suburbs, white flight. In the past couple of decades, their children and grandchildren have been moving back into the cities and formerly Black and brown neighborhoods that have been gentrified by rich white people. Exactly. That's what we're saying. That's literally what we're saying. W's in chat for Brittany Bree. Thank you so much for the $2 donation saying, for the light, a historically Black donut. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. W's in the chat for the $2 donation. Again, guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen. Get the likes up for me, please. Let's get the likes up to 300,000 likes. Also, please take care of Solid. Solid's right here. Solid's right here. Please take care of Solid. Make sure we're hitting his pay links. Make sure we're giving him a follow. Make sure we're gifting him, not him fucking running.
What does the prop say?
FBA/Blaga. You're the weakest link. Goodbye. Exactly. After all that, like, why? After all that,
I'm going to finish my work day. Thanks for having me up. All power to all the people except for Ralph. Do something good for your neighbor. Ubuntu. Viva la raza. Kachi kapshida. Throw more bricks.
W's in the chat for Solid. W's in the chat for Solid. Yeah, you're right, Petty. Yeah, like fucking hell. W's in the chat for Kelly for the $5 donation. Saying, hey, Santana, thank you for all that you do. I just read the full article from the Sage Journal. They propose that based on the literature, immigrants deter gentrifiers from moving in and white flight, making gentrification less likely. Yeah, we know. Holy shit. I can't believe that. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. W's in the chat as well for just Devin for the $2 super chat to say, I hate to tell this guy, I'm a white person and I can tell him that white supremacists don't see a difference between him and immigrants. White supremacists don't want any non-white people around. Like fucking facts. That's what we've been saying. That's literally what we've been saying. W's in chat for the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. And I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, do all the wonderful things. Hi, Katie, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? Katie? Katie? All right. I think I'm going to go do some day drinking, guys. I think I'm going to go do some day drinking. It's nothing like day drinking in the summer. Said your favorite rum and Coke? Yes. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I think I deserve it as well, Steph. I appreciate you. I think I deserve to. I think not only do I deserve, but I need it. I need it. We've been live now for fucking 5.5 hours. Been live for 5.5 hours. I think I earned some day drinking. She can't lock the door. I fixed it. There's 2 people left in the request, and I'm pretty sure both of them are trolls. Stay hydrated. Yep. I don't think this guy's gonna load. Make sure you eat. I had a sandwich and then I just ate a peach. So I think I'm good. You said Uncle Nears. Okay, so this is the thing. I specifically have a way of drinking. I can't drink anything dark during the day. So I'll have like vodka or tequila during the day. But then at night, I switch to like whiskey or rum. And that's just how I do things. So since it's early, Probably have like a margarita or something. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Oh, well. Are we drinking? Yeah, we're going to do some day drinking. Margaritas don't count. Vodka all the way. You know so if I'm flying and it's the morning, I get screwdrivers. If I fly in the afternoon or in the evening, double jack with Coke. Yep. Doreen, you said tequila shots. Hold on now. Slow the fuck down. Ain't no way. Hold on. Whoa. That felt like an assault. Tequila shots. Hold on now. I'm almost 40. I can't I'll have some tequila. I can't do tequila shots anymore. Whew. Oh yeah, double jack with Coke. 5 Patron shots as a starter. Oh, you got me fucked up. I've never had Fireball at all. You're supposed to savor it? Yeah. No, I can't, Petty. Listen, okay. So I never told you guys about why I don't do tequila shots anymore? Did I not tell you guys that? Okay. I could have sworn I told you guys why I don't do tequila shots anymore. So, tequila's always been my favorite, right? And so I've always enjoyed tequila. One of the first gifts management got me, her and her family went on vacation to Mexico when we first started dating. And then she came back and brought me some tequila, right? From Mexico, a couple of different kinds. You're not in a request, Johnson. I can't debate you. You're literally not in a request. Anyway, so when she actually brought me the tequila, I loved it, all this other stuff. So we moved to Washington State, and her friend had like a cookout or whatever. And so we went over, and her friend, apparently, like the way that she did things is as soon as you walk in the door, you had to take a shot of tequila. Right? That was the first thing that anyone did, take a shot of tequila. And then, excuse me, after that, they just kept taking shots. Like for any and everything, you just take shots, right? And then her dad shows up. And her dad is a late 40s, early 50-something-year-old black man from Compton, California. And he was so hood, but I liked him. And apparently he liked me. So he said, "Oh, I like you. We're going to do shots." And we took shots and shots and shots and shots and shots and shots. I took about 21 shots of tequila. By that time, management, because she's not really a big drinker and she also doesn't like tequila, so they had got her vodka. She had been taking, because they gave us our own shot glasses and they put our names on it. She had been taking her shots, pouring it out and putting water in it and doing the water, right? And I'm going to say something. Nah, fuck it. I'm not even going to say it that way. I'm not even going to say it that way. It's not worth it. So management told me that's enough. That's enough. Stop. And she took my shot glass that had my name on it. And then her and her friends walked outside. And then the dad was like, oh, you let her take your shot glass. I guess you're done. And me, 21 shots of tequila deep, very drunk, looked him dead in his eyes and said, I ain't no B word, got another shot glass and took about 3 or 4 more. Ever since then, the smell and taste of just like straight tequila makes me want to Earl. I learned my lesson that day. The lesson that I learned is the most fragile thing on earth is the male ego. That was pride. That was pride. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Oh, shit. Debbie's in the chat for, it's Aura for the $10 super chat to say, if you're going to have a drink, have one on me. I appreciate it. I am. What I drink now is I love Mai Tais. I drink Mai Tais and I love Four Roses. I would do like Four Roses and Coke. But yeah, that's what I do. Debbie's in chat for Jared for the one. Margaritas are perfect. They're just spicy juice, not day drinking. Exactly. Debbie's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation saying, I feel you. One college grad party in 2007 ended tequila for me forever. 10 years later, I tried to take a shot and STG, I don't know what that stands for. My throat closed. I can shoot whiskey without blinking, but if I smell tequila, I run. Yeah. Like it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing. It's a whole fucking thing. And I don't blame you. I don't. Hey, Nasty Nate.
Hey.
Did you come up to debate? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you. Why you got your camera on? Are you up to debate?
Yeah.
Okay. First and foremost, I want to apologize. I wasn't trying to make fun of you. I wasn't even looking at my camera, and I was thinking about the movie Half Baked and Nasty Nate. So I apologize. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down. I appreciate you. I apologize, guys. I was looking off to the side of my phone, and I saw the name Nate before I hit accept, and I did not pay attention. I didn't realize he had his camera on or anything like that. So, yeah, guys, absolutely don't be mean in the chat. We don't do that. So, no. This guy's been trying to get in here this whole time. I'm a troll. What? I don't think I'll say anything that makes you think of that. Why do you think I'm a troll? Can you explain, please? Do you have me confused with someone else? My name is kind of generic. Maybe someone else used it. Yo, I've been waiting. I'm not a troll. Okay, bro, you're not even going to tell me why you think I'm a troll. I've been waiting an hour patiently. LAME, that's ableist, man. It's because you're the shit guy. And guess what? You're not getting up. It's literally because you're the shit guy. And you're not getting up. That's why. And I'm glad that you wasted an hour of your time to not get up here. I'm glad. I'm glad. Why do you keep spamming that question mark? What the fuck is the, like, what is that? Not sure why you keep spamming that. I think this guy's a troll. Oh. Him gone. Not gonna hold you, chat. Not gonna hold you, but I kind of think that what's happening? Someone over on YouTube, BDK, apparently is crying, saying, debate Destiny if you're not scared. You should debate Destiny. He mentioned you if you're not a scaredy cat. You should debate Destiny. He mentioned you if you're not a scaredy cat. Just waiting for more viewers, LOL. It's almost like you invoke these trolls. Holy shit, it's insane. Maybe a troll. What the fuck are you talking about? Why would I debate Destiny? On what? Destiny's like, that's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. Guys, he came back. You say I'm the scariest host on TikTok? Might be. My phone died, I'm back. Good. Continue to hang out in the requests. Let's see if you get in. Spend more of your time here. Spend more of your time here. I don't understand why Destiny would be mentioning me. I don't fuck with you. I don't know how to make that any more clearer. Like I literally don't fuck with you. With you. Hi Terry, did you come up to debate? With you. Hi Terry, did you come up to debate? With you. Hi Terry, did you come up to debate? That feedback loop is crazy. That feedback loop was crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I know. I saw it. And I was like, of all people. I know what he said. I still don't fuck with him. Like, yes, I get it. He was saying that he actually said that he was going to steal my argument. Yeah, sure. I still don't fuck with him. And if you know, you know. Dubs in the chat for Jeannie for the how did you get out of the office yesterday? Management let me out at first, and then I locked myself. I don't know if I told, if you guys missed this at the beginning of the live, after I was able to get out of the office yesterday, I came back and locked myself in again by mistake. I did it again. But this time I just took the door handles off, fixed the alignment, and now it's good. Yeah, that shit was rough. All right, I kind of think that, how about this? Because we're almost like G to G. How about a Q&A? How about we end this with the Q&A? You guys want to do that? You guys want to end with the Q&A? Okay. So we can do a Q&A. If you want to drop your questions in the comment sections, I will answer them as much as I see them. I'll be looking at YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and TikTok. So if you have a question, you can drop them in any of those comment sections. But If you want to get a question answered for sure, then you can hit the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will answer those directly. So that's how we can get to direct questions. So what do you guys got? Why won't you debate Noah? Because Noah told me to not read Marx and only read Lenin. So that's the reason why I won't debate Noah. That's why. If you could spend your day with anyone, alive or deceased, who would it be? My grandmother. I would love to spend one day with my grandmother and show her like what my life is like now. I would love that. Love it. W's in the chat for Holly for the $1 donation saying, if you could have a purple ticket on a ballet, not a ballet, holy smokes, purple ticket on a ballot, who's your front runner? Why would I have a purple ticket? I guess if I had to have one, God damn. I guess if I had to have one, AOC and Thomas Massie. Deb's in the chat. Tina, thank you for the Disco Dinosaur. Why did it have to be purple? I guess. Deb's in the chat for Oakley for the one. What's your dream vacation spot? The Maldives. I really want to go to the Maldives. I've never been to the Maldives, but I would really like to go. But apparently it's like a 24-hour trip or some shit. Like it takes a long time to get to the Maldives. Thoughts on shrooms or other psychedelics? I would be down to try shrooms. I just have never done that. I would definitely be down to try it. Would you be willing to do Jubilee again? It would have there would have to be some changes, some different shit to happen. I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but I think like unless it's a different type of opportunity, it would have to be super specific. Outside of that, I don't know. For anyone wondering, we're doing a Q&A. I'm going to mute this guy. If you have questions, drop them in the comment sections. I'm answering questions from the comments across all the comment sections. So this is TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, answering questions across all of the platforms. But if you want a direct question answered, you can go through the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to get your message across. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will answer that. I'm thinking racism works when talking about minorities. I don't think that's a question. That's not a question. That's just a statement. Let's see, what do we have here? Talk about One Piece. What about One Piece? What about One Piece? I'm so confused. What am I talking about One Piece? I don't know what that's not a question. Just saying talk about One Piece is not a question. That's not how questions work. Santana, have you ever tried Everclear? Yes, I am almost 40. I have absolutely tried Everclear. Yes. Do you like Full Metal Alchemist? I've never watched it. Sorry. Do you think black men will ever get out of the way? No. I hope so, but no. That was in chat for Danella for the $2 donation saying, would you do a 1v20 in a fucking heartbeat? I would do a 1v20 in a fucking heartbeat and I would rip them to shreds. Fun fact, debating MAGA isn't hard. Like, it's really not hard. Debating MAGA really is not hard. Debbie's in the chat for Melissa for the $1 donation saying, I have some awesome free stuff. You like, I said the P.O. box. Oh, yeah. I'm going to reply to the emails. For the people who sent the emails about the P.O. boxes, I'm going to reply to your emails and send you guys the P.O. boxes for Shiggity. Debbie's in the chat for Caroline for the 5 said, if you could visit any country, where would you go? Where's the safari? Where's that in Africa? Is it God damn it, why am I blanking? Where's the safari? What country is that in Africa? Kenya? Is it Kenya? Tanzania? Whatever country that is, it's Kenya. Yeah, it's Kenya. Okay, I'll go to Kenya. I fucking love animals. I would love to go on a safari. Actually, my brother-in-law had been talking about doing it. So W's in the chat for Joanna. You said my mom wants to know what's your favorite movie. Fuck. Oh, I almost cursed. Sorry, I had to remember your mom was this is for your mom. Training Day. Training Day is by far my favorite movie ever. Not even close. Not even close. Training Day is my favorite. Debbie's in chat for Just Devin for the $5 super chat to say, been thinking about joining my rural county Democratic Party committee. It needs to be dragged way more left. Is that a good idea to do so? I would say so. I think that any way that we can influence certain aspects of everyday life, especially with like local politics, I would absolutely recommend doing that. I'm a big proponent of it, especially because I still engage in electoral politics. Do you watch Invincible? Yes. Yes, I absolutely do. Do you in management have any pets? No, but I want a red Doberman and she won't let me get one. Debbie's in the chat for Emma for the $2 Canadian to say, when are we getting locked room merch? I don't know, but that was a fucking escapade last night. Jeez Louise, that was an escapade. Holy smokes, that was something. And Debbie's in the chat for the donation, guys. We're going through doing just a little bit more Q&A. So if you guys got any questions, drop them in the comment sections. I'm answering questions across all the chats. You said, what's your favorite book? Born a Crime by Trevor Noah. I love that book. If you have any questions, you can drop them YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram. I'm answering questions across all the platforms, but if you want a question answered directly, then you can send them to the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. Yeah, Training Day was good. Training Day is fired. Yep. That was in the chat for Haley. Training Day is your favorite movie as well. I'm telling you, Training Day was something else. I got management to watch it with me. So there's that. I got her to watch that with me. Nambia is supposed to be great. I can believe that. Debbie's in the chat for Julia for the $5 donation saying, now that they mention it, I do need a Santana Speaks for You oversized sweater. I don't have any, like, you know, merch, but like, I'm not opposed to it. I just like, you know what it is like, just like I never expect anybody to show up and listen to me. I legitimately, every time I go live, I don't think anybody's going to watch. Like, no, I take that back. There's only one person that I know for a fact that's going to be here every time. Literally one person. And I don't expect any, like, I expect to be talking to one person on my live every single time. And that's Dwayne. Shout out to my bro. Look, he put LOL before I could even say anything. Dwayne is the only person that I expect to be here every single time. Everybody else, I don't know if anybody's going to show up. I know Dwayne will be here. Anybody else, I don't know if anybody else will be here, but I know Dwayne will be here. So, but when it comes to like merch, I don't like. I guess I just don't think anybody would get it. I don't know. So that's why I've never done it. W's in the chat for Adam for the one. Did you ever tell me? Did I ever tell you about the time I lost my job at the calendar factory? I took too many days off. Fuck them dad jokes. That was kind of funny. I got to give it up. W's in the chat for Brian for the $1 donation saying, did you hear about the U.S. is now top oil exporter? They've been that. Like we've been exporting like the largest amount of oil in the United States. I don't know what to say about that one. LOL, your buddy got roasted by Andrew Wilson. Who is my buddy? I'm so confused who my buddy is. W's in the chat for Jessica for the $5 donation saying, if you could attend any historical event without a ripple effect or of consequence, which one would it be and why? Damn it, it's too many. I want to say that's a hard question. Jesse Owens, when he broke the world record at the Olympics in front of Hitler. I think that would be the one for me. When he broke the world record, fastest man alive, and did the Black Power fist in front of Hitler at the Olympics. I think that would be it. That's a hard question, Jessica. Holy shit. That was actually a really good question. I don't think I've ever gotten a question that good. And you said why? Because the antithesis of Black excellence and then forcing someone who was a bastion of hate to recognize Black excellence, it's something so amazing about that. For Hitler to be a homicidal, genocidal maniac filled with hatred, and even with all of that, him not being able to stop this Black man from breaking a world record and then standing up and saying Black excellence is a thing. God damn, I don't think I've ever got a question that good. Fucking W's in the chat for Jessica. That was a good question. And the reason why it was so good, though, is because there's too many good answers. There's way too many good answers. Someone said the Berlin Wall. Yeah, I would have loved to have been there for that. Martin Luther King, I Have a Dream. Like, there's so many things. But holy shit, that was a good question. Man. Deb's in the chat for Just Devin for the $2 super chat to say there needs to be a shut up you donut hat. Yeah. Deb's in the chat for Caroline, who sent a $5 donation saying, if you could choose 3 people, past and present, who would you want to have a conversation with and they can't lie? Ooh, Kobe Bryant, Donald Trump, and Muhammad Ali. No, hold on. Kobe Bryant, Donald Trump. I'm gonna go Maya Angelou. Kobe Bryant, because he's just my favorite. Kobe Bryant, just because he's my favorite. Donald Trump, because I am fascinated with the aspect of him not being able to lie. And Maya Angelou, because she's just like what I think of when I think of grace. Like I think she's absolutely grace personified. Yeah. Holy shit, you guys are throwing fastballs with these questions now. What the hell is happening? Y'all don't want to know my favorite color or no shit like that no more? Y'all don't want to know, like, what's my favorite anime? Y'all got to throw fucking fastballs? What is happening? Holy shit. Yes, hey, I see you spamming Kobe Bryant, Colorado 2003. Yes, I know. Kobe Bryant, Colorado 2003. Yes, I know. Whew. W's in the chat for Chaibe, I think that's how you say it, for the $20 super chat to say for being entertaining and enlightening. Thank you for also giving me something to help get my mind off health issues. I found out that my stage 4 cancer is in remission last month. Keep up the great work and have a great day. First and foremost, thank you for the donation. That's awesome. But even more so, W's in chat, Tina, thank you for the galaxy. I'm happy to hear that you're in remission. That's a big thing. That's a big thing. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Take care of your health. Hopefully everything goes well. That's how we lost my grandmother. So I'm really happy to hear that you're in remission. Please make sure that you're taking care of yourself. That's so very important. W's in chat. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. W's in the chat for Angie for the $1 donation. That if you were in the office, if you were in office, what's the first policy you would change? I need a large Santana mug. If you were in office, so are you saying like in the office, like the show, or just in an office as in like a work environment? First thing I would change is a lot of people work from home if you can work from home. I think working in the office is the most stupid shit. I used to work remotely prior to in office. Oh, got it. It's the first thing I would change. That's a hard one because presidents don't have like direct power just to like change shit. I think the first thing that I would do is advocate for term limits. Term limits for everyone. Term limits for Congress. Term limits for justices. Everybody gets fucking term limits. Ain't no more dying in office, bitch. Ain't no more living in office forever, bitch. You got to get up out of here, bitch. No, that's what I would do. W's in chat for Brittany Bree for the $2 super chat to say for the exclusive limited merch drop, you donut hoodies. Like that does sound dope. I kind of want one. I do. W's in the chat for Jessica. Like again, your question was fucking fire. W's in the chat for Lexi for the $2 donation saying make merch, and I think and think of it as community merch with all of our inside jokes experiences. And when you head back to the PNW, and when are you heading back to the PNW? Who is Destiny? Love you. Sat down. Stock shoot. Holy shit! You threw a lot of questions in at one time. All good. But you know what I may do though. If I do make merch, maybe I will do like a merch limited drop, and then whatever we make from merch, then we donate it to a specific cause. That's what we might do. We might do like a limited drop for merch, and then prior to the drop, we pick what we want to donate that to, and then all the proceedings from the merch gets donated. I think that's what we might do. I see what you guys are saying, but I got other plans for that. J-Hop Zay, trust me, you guys got to know I already got other plans for that. Don't worry, I got it. You got to trust me on that one. I can't tell you what yet, but you got to know that I got it. I think I might do that. When are you heading back to the PNC? Monday. I'm not PNC, PNW, Monday. And then who is Destiny? He's a Zionist. The reason why I don't like Destiny is because I've debated him before. I'll be honest. Okay, this is the real reason I don't like Destiny. I don't like Destiny because he aligns enough with me politically on certain aspects. And then there's other aspects that we completely disagree on. And then he's a piece of shit human. That's why I don't fuck with him. Because he's smart. He's very intelligent. And so he's so intelligent that I know for a fact that he's doing the shit that he's doing from a malicious stance. And then on top of all that, he's a POS. So, W's in chat for Ashley for the $1 donation. Hey, Santana, new viewer here. I was wondering if you have an opinion or idea on if Cheeto does, LAME is a ableist term for him. You want to remove that from your lexicon. Board of Peace or whatever it's called will interfere with the next Democratic president next term. No, I don't think like that Board of Peace shit was a grift. And like, I don't think it'll be around next term. I don't think it'll be around next term. So there's that. W's in chat for Jasmine for the $2 donation saying, hi, would you play turn-based games like Blundergate? And what games are you looking forward to releasing? I don't know what turn-based games are or what Blundergate is, but I am looking forward to that new God of War. I fucking love God of War. I fucking love God of War. And apparently, the fact that Freya is the star has all the men mad. Suck it, cowards. Suck it, cowards. Suck it, coward. Get the fuck out of here. I said, suck it, coward. He requested back again. I was talking to you, you asshat. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation said, if you had a wasp on the windowsill staring you down in your den, no wasp spray, what would you do? Also, in this scenario, you're short and you're scared of wasp. I would grab the biggest shoe I can find and hurl that motherfucker as quickly as possible at it. Because you may be short and you may be scared, but a size 12 Tim will absolutely take care of that wasp problem. Just saying. Just say it. What word is ableist? That word is ableist. I apologize. What? Oh, no, you're good. You like the thing I say about that is the more you know, like you don't know certain things. And like, that's the, like, no one should have the expectation of being perfect. But then like, once you know something, addressing the thing that you know and like working to be better, that's what's important. Not everything can be resolved with a size 12 Tim. I disagree. Sometimes you got to stomp a mother out. W's in the chat for Sam for the $1 donation saying, hi, it's Mod Sam. What up, Sam? I design shirts and other stuff in my free time and would love to help with some merch if you decide to go that route. Sam, we might have to talk. I don't know. Like I think that might be a cool idea to do that, right? Do a limited merch drop. What up, Lainey? W's in the chat from my friend Lainey, Defense Trans. If you guys aren't following Lainey, make sure you give Lainey a follow. She's awesome. She's absolutely awesome. W's in the chat for Lainey. I think that would be dope though, like to do a limited drop and then donate all the proceeds to something that we specifically had in mind. I want a sticker, a mug, a tank top, and a t-shirt. That's a lot. Holy smokes, you guys make me nervous. Okay. Let me get through these. W's in the chat for the Duke for the $5 super chat to say EP is short for episode. And I was talking about when you brought up the Fresh Prince episode. Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? What are you talking about? Oh, you love the episode? Yeah. My man didn't get it. He didn't get. If you guys missed the guy earlier, there was a fucking black conservative that came in here to try to tell me that he was transracial because he had white parents, white adopted parents. And then after I fucking dog walked him, he said, I'm gonna leave because you have too many people watching. I'm gonna clip that, guys. My man said, I'm gonna leave. You have too many people watching. Fucking crazy. That was in chat for Darius for the $5 donation saying, what are your thoughts on Fred Hampton and the effect that he still has on our community today? I think all of our black leaders being killed by the United States government is a clear message as far as why they don't want black unification and solidarity across the black diaspora. And having leadership across the black diaspora centralizes the ability to mobilize and properly maintain power. They keep killing black leaders for a reason. W's in the chat for Mama K, who sent a $5 donation. If you could tell your younger self something, what would it be? Read more books. Shout out to Ari. Yeah. I think I would. I think that would be it. And that's why, like right now, I am encouraging my sons to read as much as they want. I am spending, guys, no bullshit. All this like donation money that you guys are sending for the Q&A, I promise you they're going towards books for my son. I promise you they're going towards books for my son. So my oldest son, I was able to catch a little bit of a break. I bought him the Percy Jackson book collection. And so he's working his way through the Percy Jackson books, right? But my youngest son, it has been reading Blue Lock, and he sent me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 new books that I have to order for him. I have to order 9 books for him. You said go to the library. They do. So this is the thing that I will give them. They only request books for me to buy that they can't get from the public library. Any books that they can't get from the public library, then they say, can I buy it? And they just consume a lot of fucking books. Like a lot of fucking books. So that's what we're going to do. Dev's in chat for Daniel for the 1. Saw your video hyping up Go W Luffy. Called her Luffy because of the badass story we're here in the games. I'm finding. Oh, you talking about Freya? Yeah. Fighting both Thor and Kratos to a standstill. Hype for this game. Yeah, for sure. Dubs in chat for Patricia for the $5 donation. What time tomorrow for the thing you're working on, and what is it? It'll be at 7 a.m. Eastern. 7 a.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Pacific. And yeah, you just have to see. But it'll be dope. Dubs in the chat for Ethan for the $1 donation, saying, let me know if you can convince my wife about if you can convince your wife about the Doberman. My wife and I, we unfortunately need to rehome. Ooh. I'll talk to her, but she is not. So her problem with Dobermans are that she thinks they're super cute as puppies, but she thinks that they are super scary when they become adults. Like when they get big, she's terrified of them. That's the issue. W's in the chat for Adam for the $5. I'll do up a graphic, a donut graphic, no charge. Evault.com is my portfolio. I do all the art and music. Oh yeah, I'll go check it out. Music too at Adam Godwin Music on TikTok and IG. I'll go check that out. I think it would be fun to do that. I do. W's in the chat for Serena for the 10. He just said GOAT. Fucking W's in the chat, Serena. W's in the chat for Matt. Scrabble for the $2 donation sent. I suggested this to Parker, but he's not gonna bite. You should make Santana Cooks or Santana Cooks MAGA aprons. That would be funny. That would. I gotta send you the P.O. box. Get that out of here. W's in the chat for Michelle. Michelle sent a $25 donation. Holy shit. Said, please make an Amazon book wish list for your boys, and I will buy them all. This administration is defunding education because they know educated population will see through their BS. Education is always the way. Keep up the great work. First and foremost, Michelle, $25 is a crazy amount of money. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I will definitely be putting that towards the book funds for the boys. Honestly, if I made an Amazon wish list, they would like shred through it. The way that the administration is like harming education is fucking insane. I'm really proud of my oldest son. My oldest son has been accepted into the honor program. And so for the rest of his middle school and high school career, he is attending a special honors school. So, yeah, I'm super proud of him. He's worked so very hard, so hard. So, and the crazy thing is, so my oldest son, he's really smart, but he works really hard. My youngest son, I worry about my youngest son because my youngest son is a lot like me. My youngest son is very naturally intelligent. Like he's highly intelligent, but he's not motivated unless he wants to do something. So he's so smart, but he doesn't work as hard as my oldest son. And I do worry about that. I worry because he gets things so easily. And since things come to him easily, he won't necessarily work on it. I'll tell you. So like I said, I got 3 degrees, a bachelor's and 2 MBAs. And the last time I actually like studied for a test was like middle school. And so I don't want my youngest son to be like that. I want him to work hard. So I do have ADHD, and my youngest son does have ADHD as well. or not ADHD, but ADD, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. W's in chat for Robbie for the $3 donation. Hey, Santana, have you ever seen the iconic photo with of the Cleveland Summit? Muhammad Ali, Jim Brown, Bill Russell, Kareem, and others from Cleveland, and I always appreciated our connection to American culture and politics is one of my favorite. Yes. Which makes me even more sad about like how Jim Brown like jumped on the Trump train at the end. My favorite story about Jim Brown is how he never used to lock his door, and he used to invite gang members to just come in at any point. That's my favorite Jim Brown story. W's in chat for Danella for the $2 donation. Saying my daughter asks Gojo versus Saitama. Like, I mean, I love Gojo. But there's no one that you can say. Saitama versus unless it's Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon would beat Saitama. I don't make the rules, but Sailor Moon would wipe Saitama. Yes, Sailor Moon would beat Goku. I don't make the rules. I literally don't make the rules. Sailor Moon clears. I'm just saying, like, fucking insane. Sailor Moon is universal. All right, we're all caught up. That's enough. I'm gonna go get me some drinks. I'm gonna go do some drinking. If you're on death row, what would your last meal consist of? I would want the world's rarest truffle. And while they're searching for it, is when I'll make my escape. Shout out to Dwight Schrute. Take a sip for you. I got you. I love The Office as well. Ooh, have you guys ever had mushroom truffle soup? Like, I'm not really big on mushroom soup, but like there's this mushroom truffle soup that I've had, and it's like fucking goated. It's fucking goated. Anyway, guys, we're gonna get out of here. We've been streaming now for almost 6.5 hours. So it's time to go. All right. Just pray he sees that. See what? Giant cinnamon roll? Why giant cinnamon roll? See what? What am I supposed to see? Aren't truffles expensive? Yeah. There's like a specific type of pig that finds truffles. Wait, it's not Freya? What do you mean it's not Freya? It's Faye? Oh, it's not Freya. It's Faye. You're right. Sorry. It's Faye. That's what who is Freya? Wait, who is Freya? Lao Faye. Who is Freya? Why am I tripping? Who is Freya? Oh, she's a Valkyrie. Okay. I was tripping. Okay. Got it. All right, guys. Let's do the thing. Time to make the donuts.
You stepped in a box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats who get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. You guys are awesome. W's in the chat as well. for Zine, who sent a $5 super chat to say, as someone who's seen both Dragon Ball and One Punch Man and read the manga, Goku absolutely slammed Saitama. You think so? I need to know why. Holy shit, that's a cliffhanger. Interesting. Interesting. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. All right, guys, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here. It was an amazing day. I appreciate the hell out of all of you. I do. All right. I'm gonna miss you guys. And while I'm gone, miss me. Okay? I'll miss you and you miss me. Deal? Miss me and I'll miss you. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay? Okay. I love you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, the shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all, and as always,